Alright folks, it's go time. Let's get some Age of Empires 4 back on the menu. I know it's been a hot minute. We've been playing a lot of Age of Mythology, but we haven't forgotten the old ways. Well, I guess newer ways technically. The game's quite a bit newer, but today we're going to be opening up with a FFA match. And let's have some fun. Let's break it down and let's see what we got cooking here. Alright. Perfect. We're here. Hey, welcome. Yes. A little bit of Delhi. Yeah, didn't Delhi get their elephants buffed a couple patches back? I'm a little bit rough. I don't know the meta so much now. Granted, just playing English Farmville usually is pretty safe. So let's go ahead and get a custom lobby going. I'm going to create one. I'm going to play in the first one, and then the rest from there, we're going to be going ahead and doing casted ones. So let's just play the English because they are very simplistic to play and allow observers, and the lobby is now open. All right, cool. So for the map, do we want to do anything funny? We could do an island map. You know what? Yeah, let's do an island map. We haven't done an island map in a little time. We got Smeagol, we got Tron, Serona, a lot of the usual faces. We'll do the map here. I think this one should be fine. And hopefully people know that they're joining into a water map. Yes, yes. Rise. All right. Is Smeagol gonna leave, or is he saying enjoy? Oh, I think he's leaving because it's a water map. He has nowhere to hide. Yeah. You love the thumbnail? I thought it was pretty good too. They're all fleeing the water map. I like water maps. I think they're fun. You know? We have the English thumbnail too, so yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. He literally lived on an island. I know.
Good luck.
It's heresy.
Have fun.
All right, so set no teams. So random gold guy as well as Mothcat. You guys need to set no teams, please, and then from there we can get this party started. How do we want to do this?
Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, let's actually put on monarchs too. So that'll make it a little bit quicker. So we're gonna do one island game, which should be pretty crazy, and then we're gonna open up with a casted games and go from there. So random and Moth, set no teams.
I am weak.
Fear the English monster. Yeah, we'll see about that. We will see about that. I know Smeagol has abandoned us, dude. He didn't want to play Island, which I understand. It's not for everybody. All right, look, have fun. And here we go. So we will rule the seas with England. We're going to force our culinary expertise on our opponents. They're all going to be eating at Weatherspoons before you know it. I can't use Mangadai and water. Well, yeah, we're going to do, I mean, depends on how long the games go, but we're going to be streaming for about 4 hours today. So how many FFAs we can squeeze in the 4-hour mark is what we're going to be doing. So there should be 2 at the very least, potentially 3, because this one could be quicker since it just has monarchs enabled. So, you know, there's going to be aggression. How do you guys feel about monarchs, by the way? Some of you Age of Empires veterans out there that have been playing in our community for a long time. Do you guys like the monarchs? You like how it kind of changes the pacing of the games? Do you prefer old school where it's a little bit more wonder-centric, a little less aggression? You gotta make the horses swim, yeah. There you go. Yeah, you can use Mangadai. You can land them on people's shores and run circles around their tiny little islands. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get used to the attack move again. The attack move in Age of Mythology is different. They use the bound key is spacebar. I need to change it to be A. It's so strange. Jordan wins his return. Jordan wins his return. What's up, stream? What? Jordan? Is Jordan in here? Yeah, Jordan's been playing in Age of Mythology too. That game is so fun, by the way. Man, it is so fun. You're saying monarchs are fun, but shouldn't be the compulsory FFAQ. You like it? You prefer the old school? You're saying, okay, I see a couple people preferring the old ways. All right. So let's do this and see if I can remember how to play this game. Okay. Cool. I think I remember it. Yeah, and we got a really, really nice corner island. And since we're playing the English, you know, we can be a little bit lazy with some business. Okay. Perfect. Man, it's weird when you're not used to playing. The camera feels like snappier. I guess, yeah, I'm used to Age of Mythology where the camera is like a little jankier. Okay, so there is like a back way into my base here where people can get in and be extra sneaky. No auto villager queue, that's right. That was something I was getting a little bit spoiled about in Age of Mythology, having the auto villager queue. Yeah, that was a nice one. All right, so we'll get one more on, oh, that's right. You know, we got 2 on food. Okay, so I didn't screw that up too badly. We're gonna need to get 1 more on food here so we don't run out and go from there. Only if you had the Greek underway to, I know, they should give me some Age of Mythology powers. so I can use the underway to go and teleport to people's bases and snipe their snipe their rulers. That would be very fun. That'd be very fun indeed. God, how funny was that though in AOM when we were able to just teleport on people's wonders and like insta kill them? Oh man, that was some serious meme action. All right, so let's go up here, set up a dock. That's where it's gonna be. Let's go get. Oh, we got Edward Longshanks. All right, and God, it's like I gotta remember the hotkeys. Yeah, it's Seek Shelters G. Okay. Yeah, the camera in Age of Mythology is pretty haggard for sure. We idled workers there for a second, but you know, such is the case with all those old games. So since we're playing England, we can be turbo greedy if we want to. We just need to clear out all the lumber, so we can build a lot of farms on this island, right? That's kind of the plan. So we'll go 2 more on that. 4 on food is going to be adequate for now, and we can build a second dock if we want to, which probably isn't a bad idea. Yeah, we'll do 2 docks back here. We do have some deep sea fish, and we should be all good. All right, so now we can start on gold in a minute. We're going to go double dock and get them on the deep sea fish. We should have enough. I think it's, what, 75? 67 for fishing boat. Okay. Not too much more to scout. Let's drop off the sheep. Head this way. Oh, I'm sorry, Andy. Well, we'll have the video up for you later. Don't you worry. Yaru? Okay. I always wonder if it's, like, worth it to get, like, early forestry. Probably not. Probably not in this case. I mean, eventually you do want to get your island, your eco-tech up pretty quick as it pertains to lumber on island maps. We got 1 relic on our island, but again, we're England, so who else has infinite gold? Naniori has infinite gold. Japan has infinite gold. HRE can. But there's a couple civs that will do well regardless of the circumstances. So let's come down here, jump on that, get a couple bills coming down here on gold now, so we can age up. And great. You only probably need 2 on gold. It's going to be a slower age up, so. Yeah, we need to keep hitting that lumber to keep that eco popping. As far as landmarks go, definitely going to get the defensive landmarks. I would like to get 1 on another island. So we could build, yeah, probably like Berkshire on your main. White Tower probably gets built on the middle or on another island is what I'm thinking. I think White Tower would be best for that. Okay. So let's go here and do this. Looking good. All right. So we're hanging in there. Life is good. We got fishing boats coming out. We got double fishing boats coming out now. Next FFA raw game, are you going to use the rock to gain sight on people? Or yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Probably, Kyrie. That sounds good. Strelbora, yes. All right, so let's build a transport ship soon. Although, yeah, let's get 1 more fishing boat, and then we're going to want to get a transport boat. This is a nice little area, though. We could do a wonder like in this back corner, but it does open up a naval threat, so probably a Berkshire Palace like right here in this area would be very good for obstructing that. Is kind of what I'm thinking right now. Okay, so the fishing boat legions are coming out in droves. We got a nice little safe spot right there. Templar Knight, thank you. Thank you again for the donation. I greatly appreciate it, bud. Yeah. Get another house there. Try and, you know, be space conscious because you can run out on these islands pretty easily. It's crazy how, like, when you just take a break from a game for, like, even a couple weeks, you just, like, feel so rusty at it. Alright, so we're going to send you over here. We'll get the transport ship coming up and around, and that should be enough to get us on out of here. And I am literally idling workers, because I've been playing Age of Mythology, where it auto-queues workers. Oh, God, come on. That's so haggard. Yeah, it is what it is. Alright. Yeah, island FFAs are fun. You get like, all these invasions and, you know, other shenanigans like that, which I think make for a really, really good time. Okay, got to get back in the habit of like tabbing and producing villagers. We don't want to be stuck in that potato position. Let's make more fishing boats, and for you, do you have enough for a house right now? We do, so let's go ahead and set one up right there. And we're going to take a couple villagers on a little expedition, and we're going to be aging up here in just a second. Okay, have you guys turn in, do this, and yeah, we're obviously going to be going for the council hall. The king is cute and all, but it's the council hall and getting the Strelbora in case we get invaded is very, very nice. Okay, so let's get you guys and come down here, and we're going to take 2 villagers probably. Let's actually take 4 and go island exploring. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play. And then we need to get a couple of you guys to do this and go jump on stone so we can get a second TC. Fast Castle is arguably very good, but I think I want to get a second TC still. At least get one on the new lands that we're going to be settling here. All right, how are we looking on boats? You know what? Probably save on boats. Okay, and it looks like we've already discovered an island here. Let's see what kind of resources we got. We're going to make sure it's not just like a little tiny speck of land with nothing to do on it. Okay, so that would be a relic for later that we're going to take note of. And let's see if we can find anything here. So we are idling, you know, 4 villagers here, essentially. I'm saving up wood. Okay, this has got to be the island of islands here. Okay, so we see a relic, which I would like to secure. We're going to take you guys over, see if we can find any resources. And hey, we do find a gold node, which is nice. And let's go ahead and build a little haggard wall. Alright, great. So now we're going to go sail around the island. Let's get a tower here as well, just so the villagers don't die in case someone shows up. Looking at stone, we're doing alright. And yeah, we'll set up... Do I want to do the second TC down here? Certainly an option. We're securing relics to make sure nobody grabs those goodies from us. And yeah, once we get this finished, we can have you guys jump back on stone. Yeah, so not back on stone, but on stone for the first time. So yeah, this is the major contested island here. This is where all the goodness is going to be going down. All right, so we'll keep scouting around. Looking fine, and we have a lot of stone kicking in. I'm just going to build the TC. Do I build it here? It's a little bit greedy, but we do have the relic secured. And there's got to be more down on this side. Andy, thank you for becoming a channel member. Greatly appreciate it, bud. Thank you, thank you. Sure, why not? And yeah, let's just get some eco upgrades. Especially lumber, it's always good. And we can get the fishing nets next. We have a few on gold on our dreaded island. And great, so they're going to be able to get that. And then you come over here and get on this. And now we can build the TC here. In just a second, I think we just need a little bit more lumber. Yarway. Alright, so let's grab you guys. And building this next to the water is a little bit precarious. For sure, so maybe let's set it up right there. Oh boy, that's going to be an interesting one. Alright, let's pull across, do this, and then we're going to go ahead and just get a bunch of boats. Boats with the fur. We're going to set up that. Who is this on the island with me? It's Tron. Okay, he does have a villager coming. Looks like it's just one. Hopefully that TC actually finishes. It could be in a little bit of danger. And for you, let's go do some scouting here. So let's get our boat and just have you scout around the entire map. Alright, so we see the sacred site. How many sacred sites are there? 2 sacred sites. Okay, and they could both honestly be on the middle. We could be in danger of being invaded. Certainly make me a little bit nervous. I'm going to get some of these eco-techs and be a little bit greedy here. Should be able to age up pretty quickly. Okay, let's get some houses. Looks like yellow's set up down there. There's a trade post. We see a tower being set up to secure that gold. And we are going to be getting our goodies here soon. All right. So let's do that, that, and that. You see this? Let's go hang out over there. And it looks like, yeah, he sees the relic. He sees that we secured it. And do we want to build any military right now? Who do we have next to us? We have purple, so we got Sai and the Japanese, which means we got to be really, really careful of Ozutsu drops. Ozutsu drops could easily come in and just karate chop us, right? So let's get the food upgrade. And now we really need to save gold. I need to stop spending everything as I get it. 12-player AoE FFA. Is that even... is that possible? Okay, let's get them a little bit closer. There you go. It's going to be a cleaner setup there. Let's head down this way. And now we got you. So let's get you guys on this. And outstanding. All right, so both TCs are at the ready, General. And yeah, we got a nice little presence in the middle, and we can age up in the middle if we want to also. So probably going to build another transport ship and take some more villagers. Okay, so we have our colony on the middle. Let's get a landmark here. I'm thinking White Tower, like right here. Just so we have a landmark there. That's going to be the play. All right, so let's do this. Upgrade the wood line, although probably bringing you down here is good. Then get you down here. Okay, so transport ship's going to take 5 more villagers. In the meantime, you guys just gather some gold. And we're going to set up our White Tower here. Yeah, we should have more villagers popping out of the TC anyways, so I think we're going to be ready to set that up. Let's go ahead and get you and you for blacksmith upgrades. And now we are ready. So we're going to go ahead and get the White Tower right there. All right. Looks fine. Do we even really need to bring the other villagers? I don't think we do. I think we have enough on that island that we're fine. Obviously, we'd like to secure as many relics as we can. I see several... Yeah, you can see the French are coming here. They're kind of eyeing the prize. Could get attacked very early. Strelbora, don't need to upgrade those yet, but let's go ahead and get some of these. Okay, so we're just getting a little bit of military here. Blacksmiths are coming up. White tower should be finishing shortly. How are we looking there? Looking pretty good. Probably get some of you guys on wood, so let's turn in and do this. Yeah, I think we're doing all right. We're scouting. We more or less know where everybody is. Looks like Yellow Tron is not making friends with his neighbors. We have our secret fishing, which we're going to build a Berkshire in the back too. Although, maybe a deep set Berkshire. Yeah, no, I think we got to build Berkshire like inland so it doesn't get killed by boats. I think that's got to be the play. Yes, sir. All right, and then from here we need to start, setting up our farm situation. So let's go get the wheelbarrow. Age up is going to come, so we have aged up. We have reached the age of castles. We see some Hulks coming out for Jordan down there. No, for Mothcat. Okay. So let's get that. Or do we just go fast imp? We could just go fast imperial. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. 1, 2. Then we can get a farm here as well. Right on. So let's get the men-at-arms upgrades. Let's get the longbow upgrades in case we get attacked. I want to be ready for it. And for you guys, let's go ahead and get a lot more of these. Men-at-arms are quite good for us. And yeah, everything's good in the middle. We should probably switch on to taking some of the gold. So I should do that and then have you guys go here. We've more or less scouted the map. We're hanging out. And yeah, let's get the relics now. So let's get you. Let's do that. Turn in. And we're going to start grabbing relics where we can. And then also in the middle, we could build the monastery too if we want to. But the White Tower is there, so we have, presence on 2 continents, which I think is pretty ideal. Yeah, right to work. All right, let's get you to bring that and that. We're going to need another transport ship to go get relics from other places, so let's bring you down here. Get the food upgrade, although we're going to be, going into the farm economy here soon. Okay, so let's scout. We more or less know where everybody is. There's not too many shenanigans. Yeah, so I think we build Berkshire like... Boats can kind of get it from either direction. That's my only gripe here. So what I'm going to do is move you guys up here to start clearing out that position. So we can build, potentially have an option for a wonder back there. Yeah, the Strelbora and Chill is happening. It is. Okay, let's get you on wood. Gold is getting picked clean there pretty quickly. So let's get on this lumber here. I think we're a little bit heavy duty, so let's turn that in. We have the dreaded relic. And now we need to go get the ones on the islands here. Yeah, did I build a transport ship? I did. Yeah, here it comes. Alright. So let's get upgrades. Why not? Let's get like the base set of upgrades here. And not going to be going too hard on the Navy for now. You guys get on wood. Our transport ships are being hit. Come down here and get this. And let's get another priest here. If we could get 3 relics on top of our, infinite English gold, then that's going to be pretty sweet, right? 2,400 and 1,200, that's right. Got to get used to that again. Okay. Cool. So we have the military infrastructure. In case we get invaded, we're going to be able to do something with that. So let's come down here. Get that relic for the relic gods. Grab that food upgrade, and what is the hotkey to switch your building production onto the numbered system? Yeah, I gotta look into that. All right, so somebody just reaching castle age, so they're a little bit behind probably. Keep the villagers coming out. Let's go grab the relic. Sweet. We're gonna go drop that off back at the base, and then homie's gonna be ready to go grab this last one, which we've been bodyguarding here. I do not know what these guys are doing. Being scouted by enemy warships. We definitely need to get like a warship situation going just in case. And let's do that, and we can start working on the warship upgrades, although I think let's just get Imperial Age first. Alright, and let's get you to come and grab the one in the middle. There's actually 2 relics in the middle, so let's wait and get this other priest on the boat. Monarchs are, of course, yeah, we need to get Berkshire in the back and then get our Monarch in that ASAP. Monarchs are very vulnerable on these island maps, I'm telling you. Oh, hello. Oh, there's our Monarch. Speak of the devil, here he comes. Okay. So drop this off. Pretty close to the old age up here. And let's get a marketplace so we can trade, sell all our food. This boat's going to go scouting, and we're about ready for our next adventure. We're very, very solid on eco. All right. Yeah, no, Age of Empires 4 is great. We take little breaks here and there when there's other games we're covering. But yeah, overall, it's a game we're always going to play. I really like it. Tried something, it didn't work. Uh-oh, somebody's having some issues here, it would seem. How's our eco looking? 74. Do we need more fishing boats? I don't think so. And now we can buy our way up to the next age. So we just need a little bit more food. Should be there in uno momento. Okay, so Berkshire is going to be on the main island for sure. Let's go ahead and build that, like, yeah. I wish I could, like, fit it up there. I mean, here's a decent little spot for sure. Yeah. I don't hate that. I mean, right here, you know what? This is actually kind of nice. It does protect our little naval alcove there. Okay, let's get you to come over here and see if we can grab this one. If we can get all these relics, man, I'm going to be very, very happy. That's going to be awesome. All right. Okay, let's get some more military infrastructure on our mainland here. Let's get you back in the boat, and then we can come over here and sail over there. I mean, it's relics aren't what they used to be, you know, but they certainly aren't terrible. But yeah, we're going to need to get the more farms going. So we'll actually be deleting some of our fishing eco. And, uh-oh, here we go. Oh, that's not going to happen. Okay. Wow, somebody's already dead. Okay, so I should probably start planning on, like, aggression here, I'm thinking. Okay, so let's get some siege. The fact that somebody already has a population increase is making me a little bit nervous. It looks like the Chinese got the kill. We're about to get age 4. Come jump on stone after, and we need to go ahead and build some houses. Okay, so the Chadshire Palace is going to finish. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then come down here on lumber, and let's update this. Get everyone all upgraded and sauced out. Alright, so we got 3 relics, which really isn't bad. You know, that ain't bad at all. You can see he's guarding this one pretty closely. But yeah, somebody's already down in the pits. Somebody's suffering pretty good. Let's get the enclosures, get the master lumber work. We have the middle, which is being farmed pretty effectively. We're gonna need to get more workers on lumber here. And yeah, we really need to get that food going. What happened? Did you you gotta tell us the story. Oh shit, what is the hotkey for select all military? Control Shift A? No, Control Shift C. Okay. Yeah. Playing all these different games, man, I'm telling you, it's rough. Alright, so let's get the siege. And alright, so we're looking alright. We got the Berkshire Palace. We're soon gonna have the farming action. We don't have a lot of space for farms on this island at the moment, so we're not able to really take advantage of that super hard. As a matter of fact, we should probably get a little bit more fishing going, although here we're, yeah, I don't know, we're just gonna have to set up some random farms wherever we can, I suppose. So let's get you guys. And you. Set up farms. Okay, so it's gonna happen. Let's get the food. Unmod opponent once. Phone causing problems. Alright. So we're gonna get some big chunky English boys. We're gonna get some battering rams. And we're gonna go see who's around us. So let's go see who's over here on this island. It looks like Teal, so Mothcat. So that must be the Ottomans. And we need to go ahead and get our monarch into the Berkshire Palace. It's gonna be a little bit safer up there. And cool. So let's prepare the invasion force. We need to get some kills because this is monarch mode. So if we just let everybody get ahead of us, we're gonna feel pretty bad. Let's get some hand cannoneers. Looks like sacred sites are being taken by Tron, who's also in H4. And now that we got the farms going there, looks pretty good. Ready for Hestus. I could have sworn I had some guys on stone here. Alright, elite infantry are on the way. Do we have the research center? I could have sworn I built it, but I guess I did not. Food still kind of sucks, and we need to just, I guess, get more food. Alright, so we're going to build some farms on the coast. The coastal farmers always very precarious. Enemy boats will come and give them the business very quickly if you're not careful. Okay, let's get more of you guys going, and Control Shift C. We got our military here, and let's go ahead and just get a couple of you guys. Probably going to want some bombard cannons too, but yeah, we're a little bit tight on gold right now. Should be improving. Should be improving shortly. So there's a player on this island, there has to be, right? Pink is a steamroller, turns in danger. Well, he's only age 3, so I think we have a little bit of time before the danger actually kicks in. Yeah. Alright, so that should be generating us some nice little gold. If we were to lose the middle, wouldn't be the end of the world. Certainly wouldn't be awesome, but, you know, could be worse. Where do we have more space for farms? Yeah, like the landscape here is certainly tricky. Alright, close enough. Okay, so troops are coming out. Let's go ahead and get the university here. I could have sworn I had one, but I guess I forgot to build it. And we'll get some more rams. And English this. And obviously we want to probably try and build some business there on his island. Okay, so somebody else got killed. I don't know who it was, but we need to go over and see. So we're going to do treason and see what's up. Okay, great. So let's get you guys popping down here. Do this. Get the transport ships for the transport ship gods and cannoneers. And university, if I get like army tactics, that would be very, very nice. All right. So clearly there's a party going on, and I don't want to miss out. So we're going to pull you guys over. And Control Shift C. Let's get you guys loading into the boats here. And a couple of these. Looking good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for a little English breakfast for our friends. Is there anything else I want to get? Yeah, we want to get the lightweight beams if we can. I don't know if we're going to be able to get that in time. Okay, I don't know why you guys decided to stand still, but people are just now reaching Imperial Age, so at least we are ahead in that regard. That's good. And we got a couple more, so let's send you away, and you guys can load up in here. Do we have enough for a keep? We do, which is awesome. So let's go see what this island's made of here. We're going to send our decoy ship in first. And looks like we had a couple rams pop out, but you're too late. You guys aren't going to make it to the party bus. And, all right, unload, 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 and unload, and unload. All right, the English have landed off the shores. Let's go ahead and get a keep going here. See, and let's move in and see if we can get that monarch. All right. So he hasn't noticed yet. I'm hoping he's not looking at this part of the minimap, but it looks like he is. Okay. The boy is watching. Let's go ahead and get upgrades, 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 upgrades. Okay, we got to make sure he doesn't escape, so we're going to surround it. We have a keep coming down, which is going to make it very hard to push us out. Yeah, let's get a couple of these guys to go take down that. All right, so we know his ruler is hiding in there. Yeah, see, he's in there right now. Okay, so I think we're going to get a kill right now. There he is. It's so hard to click on him. Where is he? Oh, get him. All right. We got him, boys. The first English invasion was a success. So we need to just get our population up. GG. All right. You know, I want to be a contender. I don't want to be a potato. Let's come down here, have you get in a transport ship, go grab that relic. And we'll leave some villagers here to deal with that. So now we're going to go to another player's island and see if we can continue on our conquest. Yeah, that was pretty good. Let's get the network of citadels. And as far as the eco goes, how are we looking? We're at 105. We can go a little bit higher, but not too much higher. Estes Commende. All right, so let's pop our ruler out and do a little bit of treason. Oh man, okay, that's far away. So green is what, Jordan? We got pink over there, which is the Chinese. Yellow. All right. All right. Do we just eco now and secure naval trade is the question. I think like doing one more invasion attempt, but it is going to make us enemies is my only thing, right? Like right now we're kind of like relaxed. We don't have a lot of natural predators, as it were. We have 250 pop. Delete you guys. Okay, and how are we looking at here? Army tactics, gunpowder, and I guess we could just save for a wonder. How many players are left? We got, yeah, there's still too many strong players left in the lobby. So we're gonna make just a haggard attempt here and see if we can, you know, swing and miss, swing and succeed ideally. Okay, come over there. We're going to sail on down this way. The sacred sites, one sacred site is owned. It looks like they're fighting over it. You know what? Let's actually get like a slightly better force here. So we're going to like at least max out this army. Yeah, do this, do this. And soon we're going to need more farm space here. Delete that. Do this and have you guys come over. 4, 5, 6, and 8. All right. All right, so we're gonna go back and pick up the extra troopers because we have the population cap, right? We might as well. You guys, let's just. I know lumber becomes a very, very like scarce resource, Alright, let's drop it like it's hot. So we got the relic in there, which is great. And I think there's still a relic there. Oh, Mothcat may have never grabbed that relic. So maybe we can go get that. I think he had his army in middle. Because we saw he had all his production infrastructure in the middle, so he wasn't expecting the dreaded base backstab, I don't think. Yeah, let's get on that. Pull you guys up this way. GG Mothcat, well played, man. We'll see you next time, my friend. Uni upgrades are coming along, and do we have a spot for a farm here? We don't, so let's get you on that tree. Sell a little bit of wood. Get the final eco upgrades coming. Okay, and I think we can go a little bit higher. Build some houses, yeah, because 250 is going to be our pop. Into the boats you go, and how are we looking there? Yeah, invasion's hanging in there. Let's save you. And, or cut the supply, although I guess I could have done a drive-by pickup, but... Uni upgrades are fine. Burning oil. I think we just save for Wonder now. Although we got to try and take somebody else out. I like, with a 300 supply English army, it would be very tough to take us down. Be very, very tough. Okay, so we see red there. Can sail down this way. We have a couple defenders on the shores. And let's go get that. We have our English farms going, which is great. Do we have room for a farm here yet? No, hasn't cut that tree down. And this homie is just going to go and look for that relic. We're going to go scavenge for the goods. Decent little empire in the middle. Stone is not super... it's cheap right now. Nobody's buying it, so I'm just going to start buying up stone while it's cheap. You know, you gotta buy while it's low and sell high. So that's the plan here. Did I ever get tithe barns? I did not. It still it would be useful with how many relics I have. Okay, this is a pretty brazen act of aggression. You know? Somebody killed this player here. I don't know who did it, but somebody extra evil was there and did that. There's a trade post. Oh, we might actually be able to trade there. Alright. Let's land, let's land. Let's land, let's land, and land here. Okay, so he does have an army. I didn't bring villagers this time, so this is like a one-way ticket for these guys. Okay, cool. So we're gonna fight, see what we can get done, and then we'll take our transport ships away. Because those guys are going out on their shields. He was pretty ready for this, it seems. Yeah, it seems like he was chilling pretty well. Okay, so that's not going to be successful. Granted, we are going to do some damage. You know, we will force some economic action from him, and we're going to see if we can get trade there. So if we can get trade, let's go ahead and grab you guys and build this. Okay. I was testing the waters with an invasion force. We were seeing if it was going to be worth it. Let's get our longbows upgraded. Plenty of gold on these islands. We have some big gold veins. And ooh, look, there's still a relic here. Nice. All right, we're gonna go take that back to the mainland here. So we need to build another monastery for that to be placed in. All right, so yeah, homie was ready. We got 2 docks here, so this is like pretty god tier for us. And 7. And we're gonna start making trading ships down here. Just like so. And hopefully people just won't notice until it's too late. So that's the game plan. Just testing. Didn't mean to type in caps, but we'll take it. Okay, let's do that, and then we can do a little bit of this. Hi. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any more freebies anymore. Like, we got one freebie earlier in terms of an unprepared player, but like he wasn't ready for that. But I think everybody else is more or less going to be good, so we should probably get our boat upgrades also. And we could take some dudes to that island to build more eco down there. He might like counter, you know, come and try and do that to me, so I need to be very, very privy of that. And let's get our trade ships, and they need to be rerouted to this dock. I think it's a little bit safer there. And cool. So now the trade is going to be flowing like the salmon of Capistrano. At which point, do we need these boats? Yeah, I suppose keeping them is probably good. Spear and handgun, I think, is going to be a viable army comp for us against the prevalence of all the French that we're seeing down there. Upgrades are almost fully done. Sell a little bit of food. Looks like yellow's just kind of poking and prodding. And let's get the siege works. We'll get court architects for the building health. Yeah, we have a lot of wood we can, you know, grab off this island. So if we could just like purge this island of all its resources and then move on to the next one, Maybe even the bottom, but how much trade is this going to generate? 73 and 73 is a very respectable number. And so let's use our extra population for eco right now. We're going to go ahead and set up... Yeah, I need to save. Okay. So trade chips for the trade chip god. Hopefully nobody notices, and I can just be a cackle monster. This is definitely our wonder spot right here. Definitely some threats of landing forces. We could start walling. Walling. Yeah, I think that's going to be good. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. And then we can do that. And this can be like the one area we can have like an easier entry. It's going to take a minute to build up these walls, but it's all good. Control-Shift-C is the hotkey, that's right. Alright, I find that I like more infantry-centric armies on island maps. But yeah, that is some fat trade. Where's that saying from? The Salmon of Capistrano? Okay, so there's a scene in Dumb and Dumber. The original Dumb and Dumber, where the Dumb and the Dumber are talking about going to Aspen, Colorado. And they're like, they say something like, I can't remember what it is, where like, it's either like where the attractive women flow like the Salmon of Capistrano, or it's something in that vein. I don't quite remember the exact quote, but yeah, that's basically it. So, all right, so let's buy a little bit of stone. Yeah, all right, cool. And other people are still going. It looks like there's not too many mortal wombats going. And uh-oh, they're going to see the trade. Yeah, he's going to see the trade. I mean, we could just switch the trade over here, but this is like a pretty ideal spot. So just in case he didn't notice there, let's switch it onto this one. It's a little closer, a little bit worse, but it should be a little sneakier. All right. So the trade eco is popping, and are we almost fully upgraded? Yeah, we don't need biology at the moment, but we can get these siege works. Looks like Red and I are just sharing resources. I think just, yeah, is he attacking us? I hear cannon barrages. I hear the bell ringing. I think it's just villagers nearby, so I think we're okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's from Dumb and Dumber, though, is the original quote, yeah. Kind of happy to just chill out on my island for now. I think it's more effective to have this route here. Obviously, going down there would be nice as well. Let's send a couple of transport ships just to go scout and see what's going on in the realm. So we're going to send a couple of you guys and go scout over here, and then we'll send a couple of you to go scout over here. Because I can always make much more, right? So we got 7, and let's get the warship upgrades, because there could come a time when we're going to need warships. So, yeah, we might as well get all the upgrades on that. So he's towering me here. I don't really care about that too much. You know, honestly, Nanny can have it as long as they don't go for my landmark. It's fine. It's just a couple little gold nodes here. We do have the white tower, so we're just gonna go grab this one and get U-Vills up there. And cool. All right, because we have this whole island. In the middle, we've already taken a lot. The tower has some serious range, though. I mean, he's not gonna be able to do a whole lot there either. Might need to make more transport ships. And let's get the upgrades for all our military boats. Transport ships, I think we can take a couple of them back. So let's come down here. Obviously, green is grabbing something on that island too, right? So we're just going to buy. Well, the buy-in is good. And did I have somebody up here who wasn't doing anything? We did. All right, so let's get the wall off. Let's get the gatehouse. And we can get a gatehouse here. You guys can finish that. This is going to be like you remember in the Death Star how they have like, give us blood, peaceful turn doesn't suit you. I already gave blood. We already took someone out. 15 and 15. Okay, so he's not even getting good trade. It's not even worth worrying about. All right, let's get a house there. And we could probably start deleting this for like space. Okay, and then we can build some houses over here. Trust me, there will be violence in this game. We see Nanny trying to take some gold there, but I think my white tower prevents it mostly. Okay, let's keep the trade ships going. We got you guys here. Let's get back up here and start clearing out the wood. That's what she said. And yeah, we're just ready, man. China's got the Bao Chad fleets. I'd have to invest in a navy, and I'm kind of happy to just like sit on my eco for now. You know, I'm kind of happy to do so. I think that will fit. I don't know for sure, but we're going to find out. Okay, let's get you guys on wood. And our trade has been okay. So he's trolling here. He's getting his jollies off. Control Shift A. Let's get all of our trade ships, and then we can just loop around down here. That's gonna be just fine. And Control Shift A. Let's connect them all to this point. Great. So yeah, that should be a pretty respectable trade route. Yeah, it's 75-75. Like, these invasions are expensive, you know? Like, every time I invade, he's trading for what? 25 a pop? Yeah, that's, I suppose, better than nothing. Gonna keep buying here. Okay. So now I think we have enough, right? No, it's 8,000. Oof, that's pricey. He's just going the distance, man. He's going for it. Not caring at all. Okay, let's build a cannon tower there. Let's build this. 7. Cancel that. When that house finishes, we can pop a cannon out and push him off there. Hopefully we could just, you know, take this quickly. Okay, so somebody's watching this. Is it Yellow? Yellow is Tron. So Tron has this trade post all to himself. Man, did we get a cannon down here? We did. So we're gonna try and trade there if we can. Take a little like small military force to go clear it out. Yeah, he's not gonna let that happen. Okay, let's grab our trade ships, hide them here for now. You guys down this way, come down, land a little something something. We got our bombard pounding that keep. This gold's about to run out. Yeah, if only I had more space for farms. Granted, I could use this. This is like a farming island. That wouldn't be a bad idea to get that sweet, sweet infinite gold. I mean, we are England, so we don't care as much. You know what? There's actually a dead one here. How much is that gonna? Oh, that's a 75 route. No way, really? Oh, that's prime time. Oh, that's prime time. We don't even need to be aggressive here. All right, let's go get in there. I never took that relic back as well. China must be dealt with, yeah. Well, we're greed ecoing right now, just so I can sustain a defense when the time comes. You know, that's going to be the play. Okay, let's get this and this. So this and this. We got 31 bills here, and we're going to go there and grab that. And then you guys can just attack move and start picking those villagers. Yeah, this is actually a really, really good trade route. Super prime time. Let's do that. We have the gates over there. We got all the archery ranges ready to go. The Berkshire Chad Palace. Might as well get burning pitch. Looks like the cannon is just methodically picking off villagers. So we did get that back. And cool. So these trade ships need to get on this. Is that really 75 a pop? God, that's a great trade route. That's like super easily defensible. Yeah. So Nanny's just chilling here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 4 opponents. Defending against 4 people is brutally difficult. That's for damn sure. And what do we want to do? Let's get you guys down here. Maybe do a little settling in the middle. Let's bring this relic back over this way. And it looks like we've gotten all those resources back. Great. So this is the other spot I'm a little bit nervous about. The counter sacred play is very, very strong. So I probably want to get there and set up some infrastructure, some army. Harken out. Oh man, there's actually a huge gold vein here. Okay, I guess I have to take that before we go try and settle the middle. Any boats? Let's go load up here. Upgrades, Springald, and Shattering Projectiles is pretty good too. Let's hard buy. Okay, so that now we have enough to, at any point we're ready, to drop a wonder. And I don't know if it'll fit there. We'll find out. Okay, so China's kind of exploring here. I don't like that. They're just kind of rolling across with a random war junk, so we might need to make some navy here. Just to protect our trade interests. And let's drop this. Let's go over there, do that, and now we just save up gold again. Come down this way, and it looks like he's just scouting with it. Yeah, he's just scouting. Okay. Let's come clear all this out. Okay, so we're going to do this to free up some supply. We got the warships coming. We're just going to keep a couple warships in the channel. And then we're going to clear all this out. Because we want to secure the sacred site. We do have a transport ship coming down. Oh, is it only 34 now? Oh, I was going to say, that didn't look like a 75 trade route. But, I mean, 34 is still okay. Still not bad. And we're England, too, so we don't care so much about that. Let's knock a hole down here. And we're saving up the gold. Let's get you guys to do this. And then from there, you can go clear that out. I know we can fit a keep in there. Alright, so we got a couple of you guys. And right on. Big green trade. Okay, so Jordan is trading. Hopefully he becomes like the enemy. Let's get some towers there. You mean 25? Yeah, I did see his trading earlier and it wasn't very much. It legitimately is 25, unless he's trading somewhere else. Definitely like to get my paws on the island if we can. We're gonna build some towers here. Let's get a handful of you guys to load up and come back there. We need to get more guys to the middle. I'm not gonna destroy the dock. Don't you put that evil on me. You want me to. That's you just want me to fail here, don't you? All right. But you're right. I probably would have destroyed it in another universe here. Okay, so what do we got? Ah, doesn't quite fit. That's what she said. Okay. So we're going to need to go ahead and fix this up here. Okay. Yeah, you got to make sure that it fits and can be walled also. Okay. Salute you guys. A little bit of fine-tuning. Some freestone there is very nice. We'll take that. All right, so that's good. And then we would delete this. And delete these, so we would need to build you right there. Okay. There we go. Alright, so now we have that more or less secured. We have some more villagers loaded up. Let's get them to the middle. We have a small standing army here. We'd like to build some siege infrastructure and get these guys out of here, so let's maybe do that. Okay, let's build this. We're gonna get yellow out of here. Just push him off because he's blocking that juicy trade route. You know, we need to deal with that. So let's go ahead and set all this up. 14 of you guys. We got 26,000 wood. He's fleeing back to his city here, and let's get some bombards here. I saw Burgrave. There was a Burgrave palace coming. Was there? Alright, we need to get the naval support down there because there's a fat boat, although maybe it's still at the shore, so we might be able to get it if he's not paying attention. And let's get bombards, get you workers, start building all these. Set up a little bit more of that, and good, he wasn't watching. Okay. So we're going to be able to push in and maybe free up our trade opportunity here. I'm going to buy stone just to block out the rest of the players. So I know my eco is pretty strong, so I think I can get away with it. We have the 2 English warships coming down. That is a demo ship. So it looks like he's locked in Mortal Wombat with some other players. So we're going to go ahead and attack all these and then get this, this, and this. Let's go here and then here and here. He's trying to get close to the water. Yeah, he's trying to bait me in there, but thankfully I think I'm far enough away. Okay, let's get this. Oh, that's a fishing boat. We don't care too much about that. He's got a lot of little cannon emplacements here. All right. And cool. It's attack move. The villagers are being cleared out, and now we can get our trade. I don't want to send the trade until he's been dealt with, because if he sees it, he might start squealing to the rest of the lobby, right? Which is not what I want. So I do have good resources, but is it enough to do like a balls deep wander defense? I don't think so. Oh, nice. He's got some demo ships for me there. Very cute. All right, so that one's almost down for the count, and yeah, we just cleared this out, get him off the island, and then we have it. Then we're good. Set up a gate there. Keep clearing. Let's get towers and towers, and then get our traders and come down here. And all right, so that's gonna be some effective trade. Finally, Anakin. Finally. Yes. Is anybody, I mean, who would wonder? Who would even be ready to wonder? I suspect that I'm the richest. It's just a question of can we actually like seal the deal and get her done. So we're going to take this middle island for ourselves. Let's go ahead and do this, upgrade those and get them into cannon towers. Make it a little bit harder to get that, and we want to get some military infrastructure here too. Oh man, Nanny's getting saucy here. Okay, let's clear out all this. We don't need that dock since we have the neutral trade post, so we're totally fine there. Upgrades, everything's pretty much upgraded except horsemen. And now that can fit back there, which is great. And let's go destroy this. Do a little bit of a loose defense right there. It's going to be a tough defense, though. Now, the question is, do we go for it early? Do we go balls to the wall? Let's take down the sacred site. Let's go ahead and get you on the sacred. Okay, and you guys can go ahead and do a little bit of this. We can't quite fit in there, I don't think. Yeah, no, it's fine. Stop that, build this, get that stone. Alright, so now we're trading for 75 a pop, which is arguably the best trade in the lobby. I would be willing to make that assertion. Let's come down here and grab this gold. I think we're pretty good on wood at the moment. And cool. Yeah, they're having a mortal wombat, for sure. I would imagine there's some friendships being made across the map. You're not going to need you, so you can just go into retirement. And let's go clear out all these towers, too. Alright, so for you, Bills, let's grab a couple of you guys. Set this up here. Just some towers. We're going to secure that, and the other side will hopefully be secured for us, too. We have this dock. I think I need to keep that in case things go rough. You guys want balls to the wall? Alright. I'm curious. So we build this up. My resource bank is pretty damn respectable, but I would like to save for a little bit longer. We do have some keeps coming up. We have sacred sites. So like all the developmental pieces we need to start, you know, getting that sweet dub are coming into play. We have control of the sacreds. We got good trade. You know, everything's looking pretty good in that regard. And we do have military on this island, not much, but enough that if somebody attacked here, we could form a bit of a resistance. You know, I think I'm going to go for both win cons at once, which will be pretty funny if it works. Oh, my trade ships are like, what the hell? You're building a wall on top of us? Really? You're really going to struggle with that pathing there? There you go. All right. So we get that, and then do this and this. Looking fine. And can we get a wall here somehow? Yes. Great. So that's going down, and nobody else is buying stone. Nobody else is, like, at all. Enemy destroyed Nanayori's landmark. Okay, that's a really, really good sign for us. Because that means we can, if Nanny dies, then it's a very, very doable wonder situation. We just pull everybody on our main island there and start building it. Although somebody else could certainly have the same idea. How many villas do I have here? 28, 43. Alright, so put them in control group 8. We got 50 villas, which is honestly a pretty good amount. Nanny looks like they're dying to the Chinese. Okay. How are we looking on the main island? Okay. So now we're going to go for it, I think. Now that Nanny's dead. And we're going to go ahead and get our religious character to grab the sacred site here. And let's go ahead and start building that. Okay, and on the main island, we're going to build bombards for the bombard god and a million hand cannoneers. Men-at-arms, and we need to go ahead and build all this. Alright. Perfect. Yes, Anakin, yes! So, do we really need to defend the sacred sites too much? We're going to need to delete eco at some point or other. Okay, so he's done that, and we have enough for one more keep here, so we can build a keep there also. Although we should finish that first. Did I beat them to the sacred site race? I did. Okay, and the sacred site is going to be ours. We have this one, and cool. That looks pretty fun. Let's go ahead and delete you guys. And we need to get like, because this is where I suspect we would be in danger here. Would be a push from this side. Okay, so let's get these warships here. We have the Berkshire Palace and a choke point, which is pretty good. So if they try and sail it that way, we should be okay. Alright. Looking good. And honestly, I think we're okay on resources in general, so we could probably we could mine a little bit longer. And then delete these bills in a minute. Yeah, let's get you guys on gold. The Overlord in the north is awaiting us? Yeah, I am. It's true. You caught me. Okay, so we're going to take our troops around. Let's get you guys here. I need to have better scouting, so I need to like see when the Chinese Navy's coming. And we get you guys to go right there. Yeah, that's going to be the spot. Playing it a little bit dangerous. I mean, I do have a bit of a navy here, but it's not much of one. Okay, the trade ships are going to start dying, you know, one at a time. Okay, so we have the cannon towers. Just going to get a couple bills on this in circles to decap, make sure he doesn't decap us. Okay, and the other side is not being decapped yet. We see China creating bow chads, which hopefully we'll be able to defend. This is another vulnerability right here. This side, 100%. But once we, you know, mass delete units, we're going to start getting a pretty big military. Not as big as China, though. China's definitely the cackle monster. They're pretty big and scary. Okay, let's cannonball those down. We got a lot on gold. Our passive food is okay. I intercept his trade. Sounds good. Yeah, go for it. If they're spending time on trade, then that's a win for me, because it's really, the trade is not significant at all. Did I get fully lumberjacked out? I think I did. Okay, let's do this. Build another little keep over here, so we're going to build a keep right there. Okay, so they stopped the sacred site threat, but really the sacred site thing is just about holding long enough to buy time. All right. So you guys are going to build that keep. Let's delete a handful of you. So we're starting to, you know, diminish our eco a little bit. Let's get you guys, and we can get some Rebalquins on the island as well. He's already coming in. So this is going to be party time. Okay, and how are we looking on the island? Yeah, everything's looking fine, more or less. We do have some invaders. Let's get them over here and just have them get on lumber. Yeah, China's pretty jacked. I could just die to China. Kind of making me a little bit nervous. Okay, so it looks like he's fled. And let's get you guys here. Is that where he's going to land? Is he just going to come in like so? Like right in the front door? You see, you can only do so much with just a navy, though. You're going to eventually need more. All right, so what are we a little bit tight on? Yeah, let's just finish off lumber here. Okay. So I'm nervous about this angle here. Our warships are still battling it out with China. Okay. So let's gather all our troops and gather here. And do this. And we can go ahead and delete the 59 villagers right now. Free up military. And we can make some villagers right there. All right. So I don't really need vills anymore. He's just landing with a bit of a defense force, but nothing too crazy. Our navy is battling the Chinese navy on the periphery. And how are we looking here? Yeah, he's killing landmarks, which is good. That's a smart play. I shouldn't have deleted all my vills down here. Might need some for repairs and whatnot. Okay, that landing force should be squashed pretty easily. And yeah, I think the villager delete was a little bit preemptive, because I would have liked to have kept them alive on this island to repair this landmark, but it's okay. They're gonna have to get really deep into my base. Okay, so how are we looking here? Let's do this. Let's get these guys and demo ships out. Attack the Chinese navy here. We got our English warships. Which, oh yeah, let's take all these out if we can. We definitely don't want that. All right. So we're just gonna remake some bills, and when the villagers remake, we can load them up actually and take them elsewhere. I still have my trade going, you know, so that feels like I still have some economy. We have cannons. Let's attack, and let's pull you back. Pull you guys back a little bit. Get you guys out there, here and here. I don't know how this defense is going to go. We still have 10 minutes. We haven't seen one of the other players really show up yet. What do I need to defend? Okay, so this, and Berkshire. Yeah, Berkshire should be pretty defensible. We know that the Chinese probably want to get through there. I would wager. They're wanting it. Okay, let's attack and attack. Gather up before moving. Pull you back this way. They're still letting me trade, which rules. Arkanahala. Okay. So that's like the obvious landing spot, so keeping an army here is definitely not a bad idea. He's going through to get the other sacred site, which is fine. I'm cool with that. I mean, better that than at my base right now. Okay, so here he comes. Let's go ahead and attack, see if we can diminish the Chinese navy a little bit. They're letting me keep my MLG trade, which is good, and we annihilate the Chinese navy. Oh, that was brutal. All right. For England, James, balls to the wall. You guys wanted it. You know what? Let's see if we can like stabilize this island and get some repair crew down here. All right, let's do this. Build a transport ship. Do I have any transport ships laying around? I do. All right, let's get them over there. Can't quite reach. Okay, up you go. China's navy is being defeated, which is awesome. Okay, we need to pay attention to this though. Let's get you if we can. And get you, get that ship down. Okay, get this, this, and this. We have these mangonels there to help just in case. And where are the landing forces? As long as they don't set up like beachheads, we should be okay. My economy is still pretty damn solid. Alright, so we're gonna go and try and repair that landmark in the base here in a minute. Oh, he's got culverins there. Oh shit, we shouldn't even be producing. Okay, we're just gonna save all that money. Alright, let's take some ground back, push these guys out. Okay, 8 minutes left, so they're not gonna win it, probably. I don't think. We can make some men-at-arms here. I don't hate that idea. We have the army here at the ready. Let's go get you guys there to the middle, and we're gonna go try and ninja repair the landmarks. See if we can make it work. I look away for a second and a bunch of demo ships fly in, huh? Alright, so I need more, yeah, I need more docks, probably. Yeah, he's starting to get the demo ship saturation in, and I don't really have the right army constitution to fight that. Alright, so let's get some hulks, some big warships, and also some small ones. Okay, so let's gather you guys up. Keep the artillery corps there. We see green with the landing force. Okay, so that's pretty obvious where that's going to go. So let's get you guys over there. Do that, and yeah, cool. He wants it. He's coming, and does he have Trebs? If he doesn't have Trebs, Trebs is what I'm afraid of. You know, Trebs are scary, scary. Did we ever get the villagers? We didn't. They didn't make it, okay. We're sad. Alright, so we need to intercept this army. And let's move you guys over this way. Move you guys this way, and here comes the invasion. That is a big old invasion if I've ever seen one. And now we can engage China there. Okay, hand cannoneers, mangonels, all that goodness. We are doing pretty good against the army on the breach. You can see we're getting a lot of DPS in there, and they have found other openings. However, we stand pretty well defended. Alright, you guys attack, and attack down here. The Revolquins, the Revolchads are doing a lot of damage. Okay, and did we, yeah, get these guys? I don't think so. You could just go decap this, I guess. Yeah. Why not? Those guys are just there. So he's trying to build a keep here, which is fine. If we just defeat him here, then we shouldn't need to worry. Ram's coming from this side. Very, very good. I like that play. Let's go see if we can reseal the breach in a minute. Yeah, it's not quite time yet to do that. But we have gotten them back. All right, let's have you guys flatten this. You guys flatten this. We're going to need another army here to deal with this, because we got a lot of aggression coming in from the Chinese. Money is getting a little tight. Alright, so you guys and you guys, let's go intercept the Chinese invaders. How long do we have? 5 minutes and 59 seconds? Alright, so you guys just finish off those guys. We have the artillery brick of doom. He's trying to get in with his big navy. Oh shit, yeah, okay, we gotta run back actually. I almost forgot that this was monarch mode, and I swear to God, my ruler was there. Man, that could have been an unholy disaster. Alright, so let's push back the Chinese. And how are we looking here? Yeah, we got that. We've stopped the invasion there. We need to keep villagers producing. Okay, and also Navy. The Chinese invasion force has been squashed. And we still have just this big core here, but now I think we have saved it. Yeah, so now we just need to fully steamroll the Chinese here, like out of our lands. Let's get some bombards going that way. A couple men-at-arms can go there. And let's get these villagers back. Is there any sense in getting on farms? Not really. I think we're doing pretty good there. I think just resealing walls is probably the best thing our units can be doing right now. What's in there? Palace Guard? Any sense in charging this? You know, yeah, his ships are pretty out of position here. Maybe we can. I don't know. Yeah, let's get some Revolquins there too. Looks like he's going for the side, but hopefully isn't going to be able to get through. Does he have any landing force? I don't think so. Okay, 4 minutes, 34 seconds. This is too dodgy. Fighting the Chinese on the coast like this is rough. Although we can probably kill this fleet here with all this artillery death ball we have. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so very much showing his hand here what he wants to be doing, which is invading this corner here. So we're going to build some Strelbora and chill. Let's attack this way. Great, so we squashed that fleet. The walls have been rebuilt. Let's do this, and this, and this. China's going to invade over here again, but we do have a navy, so if they try that, it's okay. Let's split up. And yeah, this is like the most obvious tell, like he wants to land here. Okay, so just got to pay attention to the map and see where they're wanting to go. It seems like we aptly calculated. Am I the only one landing? Yes, you are. You see, I'm gonna try and like sow seeds of discontent among them. So now the other guys, they're gonna think that their allies are inept and they're not gonna work together as well. It's the dreaded tactics. Are those fire lancers? Wow. Okay, interesting. Fire lancer landing, huh? Didn't have that on my bingo card. He's going for landmarks, I guess? Yeah. Okay, so China, we just gotta defend this and maybe we'll be okay. In the meantime, let's send reinforcements over there because that's probably where landing is gonna happen. We have a big army going to fight them. Oh boy, and I need my navy to hold too. They need to hold that choke because it is vulnerable there.
Enemy is building defenses.
Okay, so the Chinese navy has been dispatched. Their army in general. Let's keep you here. Need to keep a couple of you guys here in case they try and land again. Where are we going to get landed on next? Okay, we do get the wall off there.
Let's move in together.
All right, so they're doing emotes, which is always scary. Let's just like form a Helm's Deep here. We got navy ready to produce. You guys, let's get some more ships here. Need to repair Berkshire. Yeah, we need to get that repaired. Actually, that's probably priority number one. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, it's scary. It's scary because landmarks are very vulnerable to being sniped, right? Okay, so we got to go protect our landmarks. Clearly, green is trying to get sneaky over here, but that's why we have this. So we have an army there, and we have that getting repaired. That's getting repaired slowly. Hopefully, it will come into play. Got the Rebalquins. We see the French army here. I'm pretty sure if we hold this, we just win. This is like their last hoorah at it. Thankfully, the Chinese didn't land with the other players, so that's very good. Yeah, the trebuchets can't quite reach us from here either. All right, everybody defend. Let's get you guys to go back here and start diving the mangonels and the artillery. We have a pretty nasty artillery death ball here, and I think he's going to try and sneak the trebs up here and land. That would be what I would do. So we're going to go up there and try and deal with that. That's almost repaired. We've collapsed on Yellow's army. He's going to be losing all his trebs. Yeah, see, that's what he wants to do. It's very, very obvious. Clever creature. All right. For England, James. Oh, I know they're going for landmarks. That's why we're repairing as quickly as we can. All right, so we got that breach covered. China's going to be landing now. All right, let's get you guys down here. Repair this, repair this. Let's go over there. We don't really need to leave too much there. We got, what, 50 seconds left? Yeah, you guys got to stay. We can't afford to leave that breach open. All right, so let's target this, and this. Target the old battering rams down. We got a big old navy here. And let's target you, and you. Okay, we want to keep the Berkshire alive. Those landmarks are in good shape. Looks like Yellow's here. Okay, yeah, I knew there would be some fishy business over here. And looks like China has been dispatched. Okay, so we need to just make sure these trebuchets don't get in range of all my landmarks. Okay, so that one's been repaired. We got 13 bills. Let's go ahead and start repairing that. Oh my god, if I had a... Can we delete that? Can't quite get the snipe here. Okay, 1 second. Still got it, baby! Yeah, let's go! Oh, man. Alright, that was a sweaty hold. That was a very sweaty hold. GG. China, I think, had 350 supplies, so that was my biggest concern.
Don't point that thing at me.
Oh boy. Yeah, the three-pronged attacks.
Yes.
We had a pretty god-tier position, though. It was good, but it had a vulnerability. It wasn't... Like, this is probably a better position, this one here. This is really good. This one's actually quite good, too. This one might be better than mine. A really nice choke point, and then you have a personal pond, which is really safe to fish in. You have that. But yeah, we had a good spawn, too. This one isn't terrible. Like a wonder back here. It's very similar to my base. All right. Let's go, baby. GG, well played. All right. So now it's time for a casted game. So let's have a little bit of fun with that. Thank you guys for joining today. It's been fun so far. Been having a blast with all of you guys. Another water map for Smeagol. All right. You host, Mega, Random, FFA. Standard, not Nomad. All right, so Bobo is going to be hosting here. Because Jordan was Bobo beat you guys to it. He was there. He preemptively was waiting in the messages. So Bobo is going to be hosting. I'm pretty sure he's obviously on my friends list. We got Bongo, Wongo, and Bobo. We got all sorts of fun names here today. So you guys just need to join Bobo's lobby. He's right here. The mighty Bobo. Let's go scout on his profile and see. He can't keep getting away with it. Oh, the Lord of Gold League. All right. Hell yeah, dude. He's bringing the shine to us. Yeah, the trade lasted a long time. It lasted a long time, which was good. I still think we would have probably not run out of resources, but it was close. Gravity curse you. Well, you guys can get in. Lobby's up right now, man. Bobo's doing it. You see the join match option is there, so if you have Bobo as your friend, you can join. Yeah, Age is always fun. I do miss the god powers though, man. I love the god powers. That's so fun, like just doing fat comments and stuff, but if there are familiar faces, I'll hit you with all the backseat commentary. Sounds good. Sounds good, man. Yeah, it was a fun match. You know, as soon as I'm surprised who are they killing over there? They were killing you, right, Nanny? What were you doing to warrant that? Were you like attacking them, or? He said filled up. All right. Start. Obs on. No delay. All right, Bobo. Let's get it. So here we are. And if we do end up doing another one, Rexosaurus, you can be the host, as long as you're still here afterwards. Yeah, because I felt like I was just chilling. After I just took out my neighbor real sneaky like, I was pretty damn safe there. They seemed very hyper-focused on you. All right, so we need to find him on the standard friends list, and yeah, soon he'll be in game. Tron tried to Burgrave me, and then I went to his island, but China came to my island, then Green started. Okay, so you got rushed, kind of. Yeah, there was a bit of a just quick conflict going on. Age of Mythology Island FFA, teleporting between islands. Oh, dude. So there's a god you can play in Age of Mythology called Ornos. He's a Titan. He's one of the Atlanteans. And his endgame ability, his tier 4 army ability you can get is you can build these like gateways between islands. And on top of that, you can go with a god, a minor god, that lets you teleport all your military units anywhere on the map, which is a huge meme. So you can do some big shenanigans with that as well. Yeah. Yes, did somebody got you early, huh? They saw the greed. All right, so we're going to be casting this one. Ooh, we got some familiar faces. All right, we got Smeagol in here. Look at that, Nomad as well. So we got Sarona on the Holy Roman Empire, Bobo on the Japanese, Machiavelli on the Byzantines, perhaps a win by any means necessary. We have Nomad on the Holy Roman Empire, Rexosaurus on the HRE, Smeagol on the English, Hills on the English, and the Byzantines are going to be played by the Lamb. Will the Lamb be doing the slaughtering, or will it be taken to the slaughter? Find out on today's episode. Yes. Should be a lot of fun. I was last to feudal and probably wouldn't have gone castle. Okay, got it. So you're being very greedy. Got it. And that's how they got you. Oh, we got the dreaded bronze icon from Hills, even though I'm pretty sure he's not bronze, but yeah, he's got the bronze icon, which is quite powerful. Fun lobby for sure, yeah. Now, what the hell? Smeagol was like talking about going Mangudai and stuff, and then he rolls up with English. You know, I was excited to see him playing some true rat Mongol, but I guess we're not going to be getting that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in our mega random duel of fate, spawning on the north side of the map. It's going to be Bobo Jenks. He is our glorious lobby host, looking to play the Japanese, get some Fat Ozutsu, and knock down some people's monarchs. And are we playing Monarch mode? They actually decided not to do Monarchs, which is totally fine. So we're going to be playing Standard. So for anybody watching, there are no Monarchs here. To the southwest of Bobo, we have Rexosaurus 19. And to the southwest of Rexosaurus 19, we are going to be rocking Sarona. Sarona going to be on the Holy Roman Empire as well. To the southwest, it's going to be Smeagol, our beloved, here on the English, betraying the Mongols in his true rat ways, where he packs up his base and appears behind you. But you know, it is what it is. Down to the south side, ladies and gentlemen, we do have our pink player. It is going to be the Lamb, and he's on the Byzantines. The olive oil will be flowing like the salmon of Capistrano. Interestingly enough, I'm actually allergic to olive trees, which is really funny. I like olive oil, I'm fine with, but olive trees themselves, like their pollen, oh man, it puts me in the trash can super hard. Up to the northeast, we do have Machiavelli. Machiavelli is going to be Byzantines as well, so we're going to be seeing a Roman civil war here on the south, perhaps. And to the northeast, it's going to be Hills. Hills going to be on English with a nice corner position. Talk about a good wonder spot, right? Do we have natural mountain terrain with like choke points? I mean, that is a really, really nice spot for sure. And up to the north, it is going to be Nomad. Nomad is going to be on the Holy Roman Empire, which apparently are very popular in FFA right now. So he is going to be on those bad boys, and he's going to be having some fun. What is this atrocity of a stealth map? I don't know. Stealth map? What are you talking about? Oh, a different map. You guys are discussing something else. Yeah, it should be fun. Should be fun. All right, guys. So all is calm in the realm. The early forge. Obviously, Japanese use that as a drop-off site. So I thought it was a blacksmith for a second. I was like, oh my god, how do you get there that quick? But some cheat codes have been enabled. So who do you guys think is going to win this? If you guys, I wish we could do, like, I know Twitch has like cool integrations for that kind of stuff, but I don't think YouTube does. But we could do a poll, but you can't do an 8-player poll, which is kind of annoying. You can only do 4 people. But who are you guys rooting for? Who do you want to win? As far as like players with the highest 1v1 rank here, I know Nomad has gotten at least Conqueror 2. He's pretty damn solid. Smeagol, I don't know if Smeagol plays 1v1. I don't think he really does play a lot of 1v1. But yeah, even still, he is ready. And Serona with a lot on gold. That is a crazy heavy gold economy for the early times here. But I guess he's supervising his food here, so he's going to be fine. So Aachen Chapel, he's setting it up next to a wood line. So he's going for a 2TC build. So Serona sets up the Aachen Chapel here. He can then use it as a drop-off site for wood. And on top of that, it's going to be inspiring the stone, which is going to be sweet. No Order of the Dragon, actually. So yeah, very limited civ range here. That is for sure. You're voting for Smeagol also got Conquer? Nice, Smeagol. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. GG's, Jordan. Well played. I thought maybe the Trebs would have done something. They almost did, Jordan. You had me sweating bullets in that last FFA, man. I saw you dancing around with the trebuchets, and I knew if my attention faltered for even like 30 seconds, you would have gotten my wonder. So, yeah, you were doing the right thing. You were doing the right thing. So, question from Asmid: what's the most powerful faction in Age of Empires 4? That is an extremely tough question to answer. I'm very out of touch with the 1v1 meta. But overall, in FFA, there's a meta, more or less. You know, having infinite gold is very strong in those type of mechanics. In 1v1, you can go to AoE4world.com, and you can sort to see who has the highest win rates at different ELO brackets. Because if you're looking at like an ELO bracket like bronze or gold or silver, you know, some factions are going to have better win rates there. Whereas at Conqueror, in like the highest level of play, like Conqueror like 1 through 2 is vastly different than Conqueror 3 in my anecdotal experience. I usually linger around Conq 1, Conq 2 when I'm playing. But yeah, no, as far as like that, pro play is a whole nother beast as well. Maps also heavily determine the meta. Like if you're playing on a water map, for example, then some civs are going to be gods here that can really abuse water well. Whereas other civs aren't going to be as good on water. Like Japan is very good on water because their fishing boats are dirt cheap. So you can get crazy booms from that. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. The meta is very dynamic, and you know, we mainly do FFA around here. So yeah, that's the metric by which we're going to be measuring all the goodies, and hopefully that was enough of an attempt at answering your question, bud. So Nomad aging up. Let's look at the landmarks for all the players as they age up. We have Aachen Chapel, so very standard. Not going to be going mind working aggression. Over to the southeast, it is going to be Hills. Hills is going to be getting the Council Hall for the Strelbora and Chill. To the south of that, it's going to be Machiavelli here. Machiavelli going to be doing the Imperial Hippodrome, so Homeboy's going to be getting some good quality cav, which is always fun and good in FFA. You know, the olive oil landmark, though, arguably, they're both pretty damn solid. I like the olive oil myself because I just feel like it gives you really good sustained high-quality armies for basically free, it feels like. But it looks like he's going with a 2TC build. Interesting. Very delayed on the stone for a 2TC, but even still, it is going to be going down. Down to the south, we have the Lamb. Lamb is going to be going Grand Winery, and he's going to be getting a little crunk on some grapes here, which is always fun. And the Grand Winery, of course, does give you more from your berry bushes, and it also gives you more from your olive orchards that you're going to be setting up next to that. Smeagol to the west is going to be Council Hall, very, very standard. And to the top, we saw Aachen Chapel earlier, so nothing off meta here, nothing super crazy. And no violence yet. Nobody's really going for it. You know, when you don't have a monarch, they're not playing the Kingslayer game mode. The games go longer, number one, and number two. You know, you're going to sit back more. You're going to macro more. There's less incentive to kill people early. Like, you usually want to get Castle Age and or Imperial Age. Probably for HRE, it's going to be Fast Imp. And then from there, you just run people over and secure trade on your side, right? So, you know, for example, Bobo gets Imperial, gets some Ozutsu. He goes down here. He landmark eliminates his opponent. And then he's going to be able to establish trade maybe, or just, you know, take a bigger chunk of the map, get more resources, all that sort of good stuff. All right, all right. Petition Trongo to get Spiegel in Outback Octagon 3. There are dozens of us who want in. Oh, is that the official one that he does with Microsoft, where they put up the prize pool? I think it is. Yeah, I should reach out to them, see if we could do something like that. It'd be a lot of fun. All right, so Regnant's Cathedral here from Rexosaurus, so very, very clean, super fast HRE Castle Age, which is the meta for them. Fast castle and relics, and then you're going to be, if you can get like 3, 4, 5 relics, you're going to be getting, you know, 6, 7, 8, 900 gold a minute for free, which is so damn good. Once the map runs out of resources and you're not able to trade, that's just God's here. So he's already hustling, and I don't think anybody else is really close to Castle Age yet. Oh yeah, man, look at this. Nomad is just now getting that going. So, oh look, is it blocked? Oh man, I thought he was going to block it. Bobo there, that would have been really funny. But yep, Bobo running away with the scout, and now Nomad's going to be trying to catch up. But this is going to be a very rapid castle for Rexosaurus, was it? I think who got it? Yeah, I think it was Rexosaurus, which is green, and green is over here. All right. So he's immediately going to get one relic. This one's going to be his. And where's the other one? He's got one relic coming from down here. So this is very, very strong. We immediately see an advantage going to Rexosaurus in the early game. And HRE with 3 or 4 relics is so good. But Nomad should contest some of these relics down here. I would say if Rex can get 3 relics, he's going to be in a very, very good position. Actually building an archery range. Oftentimes you'll see knight spam in Castle Age. If Rex wants to kill someone early, get like 3 relics and start spamming out knights in droves, and, you know, go for the base dives with a ranged armor upgrade, which is quite good. Yeah, it's next month. Very nice. The official one involving Microsoft. Yeah, that's cool. That's very, very cool. All right. So, down to the south side, we have peace and tranquility in the realms for Sirona. And, wow, triple TC for Sirona. I mean, that's a pretty big economic boost. Is that going to be a 4th TC? Sirona with the dreaded quad TC build. Now, sure, if left unpunished, that'll be very strong. My only concern is that HRE is so much weaker without relics. What I would like to see Sirona do is secure the relics with walls. So build some walls around these so they can't be taken by the other HRE players here. And yeah, Rexosaurus already has freaking 3 relics. Nomad, what is Nomad going to be sitting on? Nomad has 1 relic, 2 relics, and probably a 3rd up here. Although it looks like the Hardened Samurai are going to be going to guard that, so might be able to shut down the Prelate from grabbing that. We will have to see. So here they come. Moving on across and having some fun. So there they go. To the east side, the English are just doing English things, building farms and chilling. And maybe being semi-AFK. We'll have to see. England probably has one of the better wonder positions, because he's got natural like barriers here on this side, which means he doesn't need to defend any of this space, just this choke point here, this here. If he doesn't lumberjack this tree line and lumberjack this, he just has this tiny little choke point. And then, you know, you could build your Berkshire Palace like in the back corner and have a very good position. Who else has good natural defenses? The Byzantines have a pretty okay spot here too. It depends on if they lumberjack their tree lines. But overall, I would say that they have a pretty good spot there. So the barracks are up. And yeah, no major conquest yet. So it's going to be fast in for Rex. Rex, if we look at his resources, probably going to be approaching Imperial Age quickly once he gets his food kind of corrected out here. So quick question for you guys. How do they select players for the Microsoft event? Because I know in Total War, when we do official Sega Total War events and Creative Assembly events, we do it through an open qualifier. So you basically have a series of tournaments that determine who's going to be getting into it. Do they do the same thing in the Octagon thing you guys are talking about? Yeah, I'd be curious. It doesn't look like there's any trade posts on this map, correct? I don't think there is. You know, you could obviously trade with other players, but yeah, that's pretty much going to be the only option. So Olive Grove's coming up here for the Byzantines on the south side from the Lamb. And he does have his good cistern network. Sirona just rocking 4 TC. So Sirona's villager count is going to be pretty sauced. Like Rexosaurus, for example, is sitting on 34 economy, and Serona is going to be sitting on 52, which is a colossal advantage. Relics, of course, in the Regnets do kind of count as an equivalent of gold villagers, but even still, I think Serona is going to be a little bit ahead on the quad TC. So looking here, do we see any aggression coming in? Nomad is on 2 relics. He's got some crossbows. No crazy aggression. Bobo, the Dark Lord of the corner. How's he looking? He's building the floating gate in the corner. Has pretty good military infrastructure. Japanese Samurai with the Nodachi upgrade, or Odachi. They will do reasonably well against HRE Men-at-Arms. It's I think, fully upgraded on both ends. The HRE guys win by a little bit, but it's close enough that it's not really a big deal. All right, Arena says, so he approaches players at the high tournament rank and prefers players who have large fan bases to draw in. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, so basically it's not as much of like a competitive event, it's more of like a fun invitational that also happens to have a huge prize pool, right? That's kind of like, that's what we did for the early Everchosens. But, you know, in Age of Empires, you have a lot of other people who, I see what you're saying. Okay. I personally like the open qualifier system. I think it tells a really fun narrative, but I also really understand from a business perspective that approach as well. All right, so we see the Olive Groves for Machiavelli coming up. Is he going to be doing a Cataphract push? Is he on 1 TC? It looks like he just 1 TC. He does have a couple loose horsemen over here. Serona now going to be going Castle Age. Honestly, if you're Serona, maybe a Burger Palace is here because, I mean, there still are 2 relics nearby. Wow. I can't believe these 2 relics are still there. Uh-oh, the lamb is coming for it. Is that the lamb? No, that's Nomad. Oh my god, Nomad comes all the way across the map and jacks that relic. Wow, look at that. So he gets there, and he comes in, he steals the goods, dude, and he's just beelining it home. That's a really cheeky play. He's going to be getting that back to his base. A little bit of scouting. We do have the Keshiks, the Byzantine Keshiks, going to be penetrating into the lands of Machiavelli, and it looks like we are going to be having the Roman Civil War here soon. We do see the first real conflict of the game. The Lamb moves in with his Keshiks. He starts to ride down the villagers of Machiavelli. And what is the response going to be for Machiavelli? Okay, he queues up like 10 horsemen there, which is rough. Is it within the influence of the Cistern? It looks like it is, so they're going to be producing relatively quick. A couple horsemen do come in from the Byzantines to try and run down the Keshiks of his southern Byzantine neighbor. Meanwhile, it is Mortal Kombat time. So Rexosaurus is going to be getting attacked. Or excuse me, Rexosaurus is going to be attacking Serona. Serona with the greedy quad TC play, he's going to be panicking and building spears here, so you immediately see quad barracks going up, or triple barracks, tri-barracks. But I have a feeling Rexosaurus is going to get him. You know, he's on 2 TC, he's got 3 relics, he has the tech advantage. Serona's only age 2. Villagers are getting massacred in droves. So what little advantage he maybe got earlier is starting to diminish. He's down to 76 eco, Rexosaurus at 51, I guess, but with the relics he should be slightly ahead. Yeah, villagers are paying the troll toll, spears are going to be coming out. We do have the Hardened Spearman upgrade, and Serona has now gotten Castle Age, but a lot of villagers are going to be idling, and a pretty successful raid here by Rex. But Rex needs to keep that pedal to the metal. If he gives Serona time to build up an army and macro, really take advantage of this beautiful farm economy here, as well as the quad TC, and if Serona is able to grab these 2, or 1 relic laying around, is it just 1? Yeah, he didn't go Burger. He went Regnets, but he has no relics, which is very, very tricky. Yeah, it's a tricky one indeed. Over to the east, we do see the Shinto priests looking for relics, but probably not going to find too much. This one is walled off, which I really, really like by the Lamb. Is Rexosaurus going to continue his conquest? Unfortunately for him, there's not much loot down here. The only thing you're really going to get out of this base, is there a market? Is there any trade? There's no marketplace built by Teal. Teal does not have a market, so yeah, there's really not a whole lot of loot here. Whereas if you go to the top, is there any loot? No, we just have floating gate, no natural relics. Looks like Nomad and the Japanese, Bobo, are going to be having a bit of a Mortal Kombat eventually. We do see some veteran samurai and some horsemen gathering up at the walls. Probably expecting a bit of a conflict here as Nomad is out of the map taking the wild hunt. In the corner, the English are doing English things, building a beautiful set of farms. They're on double TC, and I would imagine Imperial Age will be coming in for hills soon. Just build that in the corner, and then, you know, you have your wonder situation. You're going to be very, very cozy, and life is going to be treating you well. So no Mortal Wombat just yet. All right. So here comes the Knights. Going to be engaging against Serona's forces. Nope, just going to be doing a ride-by, but there are a lot of Hardened Spearmen down here, which they don't want to be fighting. Sure, they could win. Rexosaurus does have a better army. He's got the crossbows, he's got the Knights. He could overwhelm these spears pretty well. I don't think the spears of Serona are Castle Age yet. Yeah, they almost are. They're almost veterans, but right now would be a brutal time to Alpha Strike, which means Rex could probably get the kill on this player if he went right now, but if the spears manage to get Castle Age and he gets enough of them, he might be able to actually defend this, because crossbows don't have any bonuses against spearmen. They're designed against heavy, so it's not like a ton of DPS against the spears. All right. So here in the middle, we have the Sacred Site being taken by the Shinto priest. Might as well, if nobody's taking it. We got 3 Sacred Sites, all within, almost a Berkshire. If you put a Berkshire in the middle, it could almost shoot all 3 of these, but they're pretty close together, so certainly some decent options there. On the north side of the map, we do have Bobo. Bobo's going to be getting some mounted samurai, and we do have the battering rams being set up. Over to the south, we have a bit of an engagement in the hill. The veteran spearmen going to be surging up and meeting the forces of Sirona. Sirona does have the high ground, Anakin, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. And now the HRE clubmen have gotten in, and the cab charge in behind to support the infantry, which is smart, because they're not going to be taking the brunt of the spears. And the battle on the hills has been won by Rexosaurus in a very decisive fashion. And if Rex wants to build siege infrastructure and push down, he could definitely kill this player, but he has not yet. A lot of houses being built in the back. Sirona's economy is pretty sweet at 93. So should be able to keep making spears in droves. Rex is just kind of chilling and taking a bit of a breather. Nomad not being aggressive yet, but is he Imperial yet? Is anybody Imperial? I'm actually genuinely surprised. We haven't seen any of the HRE players going Imp yet, because HRE can go Imperial so freaking quick, especially if they have these like Aachen farm economies with a couple relics. Man, it's nuts. You can pop off really hard. Byzantines looking extra olive oil down at the bottom, getting their last cistern up. So they're going to be fully hydrated. And here we have the quad cistern with a couple horsemen here for Machiavelli, so he's just kind of taking it easy. The English are walling off their corner empire. Remember, this is not a patriarch. There's no ruler. So there's no kings to be slain. So it's basically just landmark destruction, sacred sites, and wonder victories. All right, so the macemen have arrived, and the mass spears are going to be very poor against them. He's going to need to start making his own macemen and or respond with crossbows. Spear crossbow would honestly be a respectable combo, because that would deal with most of the threats that you're facing. Big cav raid's going to be coming in, so the eco of Sirona is going to start getting pushed very, very heavily. I don't believe there's any other conquest going on anywhere else on the map. I think this is really the epicenter of action here. A lot of villagers being cut down. Immediately, the villager count goes below 100, which, he's got plenty to spare. I would imagine that Rex is probably sitting around 70 vills himself. But with triple relics here, we see the fight going very badly for Sirona. Sirona's production is being camped by a bunch of cav. He's trying to wall and keep his neighbors from getting in, but alas, those villagers are going to be massacred. A couple of HRE men-at-arms go forward, but they don't have the mace upgrades yet, which is problematic, so they're not going to do any bonuses against the knights. Up top, we do see the green player, Rex, continuing to just punish Sirona super heavily. He's lost about 30 villagers, maybe since the fighting started, I would say. Something in that ballpark. Wololo's going down somewhere. I'm not sure where, but sacred sites taken by the Japanese. 2 of the sacred sites have been. A little on-map mining here by Sirona. But yeah, green is continuing to harry and harass. So many villagers are getting taken down. Oh, and just to rub salt in the wound, Schmiegel comes in and takes the relic. Oh, that's so troll. So he takes the relic from Sirona's clutches. Just his hope and dreams waddling away from him. Granted, it looks like Rexosaurus is going to be trying to get that, so he's going to take down that prelate, probably send one of his own prelates over there, and he should be able to feast. All right. So looking here, we do see the army of Rexosaurus gathering. We do see some siege finally coming in. Let's look at the eco of Rex. Rex's eco. Oh my god, how is he not Imperial already? Oh, I think he wants to kill this player, then build an Imperial landmark here. Otherwise, there's no sense in not going Imp. I mean, homie's got 3,700 and 1,800, so he is more than ready to drop it like it's hot and go Imperial. He should be totally fine there. Should be totally fine. Over to the south side, we do see the knights pulling back. They're going to be retreating into the walls before the breach has been closed. Nomad doing the great wooden wall of Walmart, so he is going to be safe here. And now it looks like he's going to be getting his troops. He's sitting on, I think, 2 relics? No, 3. He's got 3 here. 4. Okay, Nomad actually has 4 relics, so Nomad is going to be a powerhouse player for sure. He's still Castle Age. Is he close? No, he's spending a lot of his gold, so he looks like he's going to be doing battle with the Japanese. Bobo could be in some serious danger here. Absolutely serious danger. So HRE swarming in, torching the farms. I think that Sirona is probably dead. Yep, we see Rex with some really good harass, getting his knights into the back eco, and the villagers are being harried. So the quad TC was a little bit too greedy, I think. On top of that, not securing those 2 relics as a Holy Roman Empire player is a really, really tough gambit. I mean, I think that was defensible with a little bit, like, slightly more preparation of the all-in. I think he could have defended and maybe held that and had at least an equal fight. But here, we're going to be seeing the town center. So 1, 2, and Sirona's last landmark has been discovered, probably. Yeah, looks like the Knights know where that is. A lot of spears are going to be rallying back this way. And Japan with Bobo grabbing all 3 sacred sites. Looks like here we have a bit of a border dispute. So we have the Japanese and the Holy Roman Empire getting ready to do battle. I think Nomad's army is quite a bit stronger because Nomad has a lot of crossbows in the mix. Crossbows do bonus against heavy, and this army is pretty much all heavy, right? We have mounted samurai, we have veteran samurai. They're going to get cut to pieces, I think. And look at this. We got a relic being brought to be placed in the tower, probably to get a cannon emplacement. That would be very, very strong. So, enemy destroyed the Lamb's landmark. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. I look away for 1 second. And Spiegel just rolls down here and steamrolls this man. Looks like he barely took any damage. Okay, I don't think we missed too much there. Spiegel just went balls deep, and he just gave the dirty. Now, back in the top, we have a big conflict between the Holy Roman Empire and the Japanese. The HRE is going to win this fight, though. They have land snakes mixed into their army as well, which, of course, are doing good damage. But is he just going to get armor checked by the Japanese? Okay, maybe he will. He still has a lot of crossbows. He's not microing either. He should be scooting and shooting. He should be able to win that fight. A couple of his prelates get killed there. I certainly predicted that one wrong. Why is he not shooting? Oh, those are archers. Okay. From the distance, I thought those were all crossies. Okay, so it's not going to be enough. All right, all right. So Smeagol with a complete steamroll in the bottom, and now he's going to be going to kill the other Byzantine player. So, hey, you know, the Byzantines going to be getting run out of the lands by the English, it looks like. And up top here, we do see the Japanese having a respectable fight, and battering rams of Japan are going to be moving in. In the meanwhile, we do see Rexosaurus starting to finish off Sirona, so we're going to be getting a couple of people eliminated very, very quickly, actually. So that's going to be the end of Sirona, probably. I mean, we got the Regnants back here, but that's pretty much it. He's doing a Desperation Wall. Spiegel has reached Imperial Age. Let's look at what upgrades Spiegel is getting. So immediately he's getting military upgrades. No enclosures upgrade yet. He definitely wants to rush that first. That's one of the most important upgrades to get with England as soon as you hit Imp. I assume that he will relatively soon. The hunt for the ring continues. It does. It does. Smeagol's going to be looking for his precious all day, every day. So battering rams coming across, and the Regnants Cathedral, it's looking nice and shiny, but it is going to be knocked down. Meanwhile, the Japanese and Nomad having a bit of a duel of fates. Bobo didn't hear any bell, but I can't help but feel Bobo is behind economically with the quad relic HRE. It's like, I don't know, is Nomad going Imperial Age? He's building a Spring Alden placement. He should be winning these fights. Is he getting attacked on the other side? Okay, the Japanese are raiding his farms a little bit, so that's very good. Farms are getting raided there, and now we see the big old army moving up, and they're going to be counterattacking the Japanese. Japan is getting several hundred gold a minute from these sacred sites, which now Smeagol is going to be decapping. Where is Smeagol going to be going? Is he going to be attacking somebody? Looking at the upgrades for Smeagol, just getting the baseline upgrades, cannon placement here. And that is going to be the end of Sirona. So several players have fallen. We have the Lamb in Sirona. Next up, we're probably going to see... Yeah, Yellow looks like he's on the losing end of this particular fight. I think that Nomad's macro is probably going to overwhelm him. And we do have Elschad Palace up here. No relic in it yet, but the Elsbeck is here and it's ready to party. In the middle, we see the sacred sites being decapped, so that's going to be cutting off 300 gold a minute for the Japanese. And Japan might be gold starved, actually. They have a little bit of gold on the map. Only 900 gold left, ladies and gentlemen, and I do not think that is going to happen. I think he's going to get probably taken down by Nomad. Nomad needs to turn that killer instinct on, build some siege infrastructure, some siege workshops maybe. He's got university coming, a lot of barracks. I mean, he could just brute force it, for sure, with infantry. But the Daimyo Palaces do take some time to kill. Japan is only age 3, though. Nomad doubles his score. Smeagol, in the meantime, is there any trade? Smeagol is definitely going to be a big, scary threat this game. And one of the main reasons being is that Smeagol has infinite gold. He has English gold from his farms. And there's still a ton of gold on the map, though. So it's not like it's super urgent yet. But that will be big. And my prediction about Rexosaurus was correct. He was waiting to go Imperial until he could kill this player. So he could build his Imperial landmark outside of his base. Which is a smart idea. So that if he dies, he can come down here and rebuild and, do his thing. Hey, Sirona, GG, well played. As I've said, Rex, it turns out being the greediest man alive has consequences. It does. It does indeed. And the Japanese have fallen here to Nomad's forces. A couple brave last samurai moving into the more advanced civilization. Little last samurai action. And, they're holding. They're trying. Mangonel's coming out. A good answer against this archer blob. But I think there's just too many numbers here for Nomad. He's just going to be perpetually sending units in. Smeagol getting all the upgrades. Oh, God, look at all these upgrades for Smeagol. He is just going at it right now. Going to get elite men-at-arms. And as soon as they're all elite, I mean, he might as well go in and try and finish somebody off. You can see he's training bombard cannons out of his keep here, which is really, really strong to just move over. And this army is so technologically behind. It would get steamrolled. Like, the land snakes are the only things that would really perform super well. So Rexosaurus has reached Imperial Age. HRE, looking pretty strong across the board. We have Nomad looking very, very good here. English in great shape, and we do have the Berkshire in the corner here for Hills. And is Hills going to be going to attack Purple? I wonder. Purple has got to know that danger is on the horizon here. We see a single bombard cannon, a lot of men-at-arms, and the walls of Constantinople are besieged once again. Not the Ottomans this time around, but alas, it is going to be the English. What are you guys doing here? So they have appeared. Stone walls are getting hammered, and it's only a matter of time before the minions of Weatherspoons charge through the breach once more, bringing the pain train. So we will see if they do. Elite men-at-arms running in the hills here. A tower coming down, which is going to be giving the attack speed buff to the English army. Obviously a very, very good idea. And Nomad is just kind of slowly cleaning up the Japanese. They're holding in their Daimyo Palace, and it is shooting rockets and methodically picking off some of the archers, which is very cool. But here comes Smeagol's army. Elite men-at-arms versus, I guess, cataphracts. English longbowmen are respectable for sure. And the cataphracts do trample the army, which is super cool, doing, probably a lot of damage for their buck, but they do charge to their death, so that ain't gonna go well. Keeps coming up. We see spearmen coming across, looking very, very bleak as the English army continues to just tank. They have 5 ranged armor, meaning these longbowmen are gonna be doing like 4 damage, which is so savage. Hey, thank you, Andy. Thank you for the 20 bucks. A small goodnight gift from Norway. Get to watch this in the morning. Hey, thank you so much, my friend. Get some rest. Appreciate you, and thank you for the support. There's going to be some good battles. We're going to have this one, and at the rate this game is going, we probably will have another FFA after this, because this one is going pretty damn quick here. Streltsy shooting into the men-at-arms, and we do see a couple of knights circling around the top. Elite crossbowmen going to be poking away where they can, wasting into the Streltsy, and yeah, that is the end of the Byzantines and the Japanese. So then the power dynamic is going to be very clear. The only 2 players who still have very close neighbors are going to be Hills and Nomad. Hills honestly should backstab Nomad right now. That would be the biggest power play. If Hills just went in, balls deep, just fully erect, went up here and attacked into the HRE base while he was, out on his crusade up in the north, that would be huge. And he steals a relic too, man. Nomad's going to be strong. I think that's at least 5 relics for Nomad on a Regnant's Cathedral, which, is not bad at all. So the Byzantines, their lands are being sacked by the English Crusaders. So, well, I guess, there's a little historical accuracy there, right? A little bit. If there's tomorrow's the test patch, right? Weatherspoons versus Olive Garden. Oh, the Duel of Fates. So what do I like more? If I had to choose between Weatherspoons and Olive Garden. See, it's not really fair because I've eaten at Olive Garden maybe like 10 times in my life. And I've only had spoons once. That's a tricky one. How many of you guys in chat have had both Weatherspoons and Olive Garden before? I don't know. Spoons food is. I ate a breakfast at Weatherspoons, like an English breakfast. It was obviously like all microwave, but it wasn't like terrible. Olive Garden can definitely be hit and miss. All right, Wololo going down here. Look at that. He's going to try and steal some of the Japanese villagers, and it doesn't look like he gets them. Or were those his villagers to begin with? Yeah, those were his anyways, so. The Japanese holding the brave samurai defending their shogun. Very epic stuff. You can see the last of the samurai. They are veterans. So they're going to be trying to fight these HRE troopers, which are a whole tech age ahead. And just due to sheer numbers, the samurai are going to be forcing them back. And this landmark looks torched. So town center, Imperial Hippodrome. We do see, there's 1, 2. Where's other landmarks at? Does he have them hidden? Oh, markets! Markets, that's big. Okay, he's got double market here. Oh, look at this in the top. Okay, that's pretty unfortunate for Purple. So Purple is just going to get sandwiched. So even if he had a sliver of hope, which he didn't, against Smeagol, he just gets sandwiched here, and that's going to be the end of him. So Hills comes down. I'm surprised he's not backstabbing Nomad. Nomad is literally touching tips with him. Those men are crossing streams. So I think that maybe going over there would have been a better play, especially seeing that Smeagol is killing this player. He got the notifications. He was aware of that, but I guess they just want a little piece of that, so. Unlimited breadsticks carry. Yeah, the unlimited breadsticks is definitely pretty OP. Never seen a Weatherspoons. Weatherspoons is only in the UK. Yeah, it's not something out here in the States, so. It's a place where alcoholics go to drink at like 10 a.m. and you can also get food. It's mainly a bar from what I understand, but you know, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Weatherspoons is like what's like an analogy? Like Waffle House in America, but not waffles. It's like traditional English like breakfast and then alcohol. Yeah, it's like a really haggard pub, basically, from what I was able to glean from it. I've had both. I would go with Olive Garden. Yeah, probably a safe bet. All right, up in the north, we do have players fighting over the limited resources, and how is he not finishing off the Japanese? Is he gonna let the Japanese live? Like Nomad usually will go for the kill, but it seems like he's letting the Japanese rebuild and stabilize. Bobo, he didn't go cryptocurrency, so he's not going to be getting infinite gold in that way. He does manage to marshal some defenders. The elite land snake going to be doing a bit of an AoE chop there, doing some damage, but yeah, Nomad not going for the killing blow, which is very, very strange to me. We do see Hills dropping a keep here, which is pretty troll. It's going to be shooting Nomad's gold workers, and he's going to have to go find some more gold on the map, or else he's going to lose all of his gold eco. But Nomad doesn't really care about gold. I mean, his passive gold is pretty good, right? He has Regnets with a whole bunch of relics. Yeah, I think he's got at least five, give or take. All right, so we got the keep pushing back the forces of Nomad. Smeagol, after his conquest here, purple, is going to be letting blue finish the job. There's no sense in having his troopers do the fighting that somebody else is willing to do for them. And now we got Smeagol versus Rexosaurus. Okay, so we have the HRE versus the English. Both players are similar in terms of strength if you're just looking at the score. Both have good quality armies. The HRE men-at-arms will trade well here. But we see a lot of hand cannoneers and crossbows for the English. Is that going to be enough to turn the tide? We also see an artillery advantage coming in for Rex too. A pretty close fight. Both sides are going to be trading out. We do see the English keep here getting attacked by the Holy Roman Bombard. So the Bombard cannon going to be unleashing hell. Spiegel immediately dives it with his tough English boys. Gets the job done, and the keep is going to be staying stable for now. Now, the aggression continues up top here. We do see the siege workshops being set up here by Nomad, and he's going to be moving in to finish off the Japanese, which if he puts his will towards it and his intent, it should be a pretty easy finish. I don't really see too many ways that this could be survived by Bobo. And here comes the Holy Roman Empire. Up in the north, the English, they have their sights set on a forever war with the Holy Roman Empire, I think. HRE's gold is kind of poor. I guess they're just spending it as they get it. I guess, yeah, they're making pretty much all gold units, so that's going to be taking up the majority of that. Is Spiegel going to be setting up forward infrastructure, or is he just going to be pushing from base? I mean, they're close enough that pushing from base isn't, like, absolutely awful. Bobo, in the meantime, or excuse me, Hills has finished off Machiavelli here, so the poor Byzantine player, he had a rough spawn, and on top of that, he got sandwiched by two pretty decent players here, so that was a very, very tough gambit for him there. Nomad and Hills are BFFs, but Nomad would win 10 out of 10 times, so I think he's probably keeping Hills as a neighbor because he knows he can beat him later. Ah, clever. Well, maybe Hills will exact vengeance on Nomad for once and finally get that W. We will see. All right, so the fight continues. Nomad going to be steamrolling in, and it looks like Yellow and Bobo. You see, when I play with my close friends in video games, like when I play with Professor Pone, for example, he usually attacks me. It's different. I know in the Age of Empires community, like a lot of people don't attack their friends and they're people they're close with as often, but in my case, it does not work that way. Pone, like every time he has a chance, will backstab me in every game. He comes for blood. Unless we're on a team, of course. So villagers being pulled in. We do see the Shogunate Castle being slowly battering rammed. The Japanese basically dead in the water. Looking at the resources here for Bobo, our mighty host, yeah, he's destitute. He has 11 workers working right now, so his economy basically in shambles as the bombard cannon shoots into the Shogunate Castle. So we have this landmark, this one, and that's all he has. He actually didn't even get Imperial Age. So no scary Ozutsu landmark or anything like that. All right, so over here, Smeagol battling it out with Rexosaurus. Is Smeagol going to be able to drown him in English bodies? Looks like he's setting up forward siege infrastructure. And it does look like Rex is being pushed back a little bit. He's losing ground. I guess he does have good gold, but, English is pretty insane with their pushing power. But one thing Smeagol needs to do is he needs to set up towers as he's pushing. I mean, he was doing that earlier. Very easy to lapse, but okay, he has one right here. But if he had one like right here, his whole army would be getting a nice attack speed buff. So Rex is being pushed back, and he's fighting a losing war with Smeagol. Smeagol does have some siege pushing. He's going to have some bombards when Springald's coming out. He's got more troops coming up from the base. And the Japanese are soon to fall, so I would imagine the Kura storehouse will be next. He's going to be demolishing the base. And what is Hills doing? Hills just kind of chilling out over here. Is he going to be attacking Smeagol's stuff? This would be not Smeagol, but a Nomad. This would be a very strong play. Now, if you're going to be attacking somebody's villagers and you don't think they notice, it's always a good idea to move on top of them first and then attack, because in that way, it will not give them an attack notification sound until you're like right on top of them. Okay, this has got to be some odd diplomacy if he doesn't attack. Okay, so he goes for the kill there. That was the smart play. You know, take Nomad down a peg whenever you can. If you think he's maybe a more seasoned player, you know, go for it and take those bad boys down. So those villagers get taken out. They get taken to Pound Town. And up here, Smeagol is still getting progress, setting up an English keep. He's got the submarines coming in. Are they ever going to fix the way that looks, like how it's like levitating? That's not just me, right? Yeah. It's not just me. So Rex is going to need to rebuild infrastructure in his base and form a defense, because he's going to be losing this fight. One of the few things maybe he could do right now is call for aid against Smeagol. Smeagol has a reputation of being extremely good, so you can use that against him, right? You can be like, oh, Smeagol's, you know, trading bottom. He's English. He has infinite gold, whatever. We need to team up on him right now. I'm dying. And maybe, like, you could get Hills to ride to your aid. Like, Hills could maybe come across and attack Smeagol's base. But if Smeagol's allowed to, you know, go undisturbed here, he could definitely be a tyrant. Looking at wonder positions, he's just setting up more farms. Berkshire Palace. Could build a wonder right there. Wouldn't be the worst spot in the world. But it doesn't look like anybody's going for a wonder. And now Rexosaurus is probably going to get sandwiched. We do see Red setting up shop here. It looks like Nomad is going to be setting up a keep, so Rex could be in some colossal danger. Yep, here they go. We see the keep being set up, and cannons are going to start bombarding down the wall, as the name would infer. It is a bombard, so where is it? Are they going to do it? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. They're going to be shooting, and we got the elite men-at-arms blasting into the keep here. And Rex loses the first engagement with Smeagol. Now he's setting up inner base defenses, but Smeagol is going to be coming for blood, I would imagine. Sacred site taken by Smeagol for the free gold, and looking up top here. Yeah, he still Chris is back. Yeah, he never changed his name to Smeagol. I think his picture in Discord is Smeagol at the very least. So that's good. Now, any backstabs going down? Uh-oh. Could we see the Hills backstab? Nomad is a little bit out of position, and he's going to be pulling back now, or is he going to continue his conquest? Okay, Hills isn't like committing to a fight. It looks like he's just kind of chilling out here. In the corner, what does he have? He's got a lot of space for a wonder. I mean, Hills could just AFK and go for a wonder, which, you know, honestly, if I were in Hills' position right here, I would just sit back and I would AFK and collect resources and prep a wonder. Let these three players beat each other up, you know, and then when there's only two of them left, you drop a wonder and defend. I mean, that would be the approach I would take. But Nomad and Smeagol are both Conquer level players, so having two Conk players coming at your wonder is still hard to defend, especially on a map like this. Although there are some decent choke points. Wow, he's going for the backstab. So Rexosaurus is going to get beaten up here. He's going to take a lot of damage from Nomad's incursion. But is Smeagol going to be pushing in, or is he going to be pulling back? We don't know. We see an incursion force, but it's very weak. I think Nomad is going to be able to defend this pretty damn easily. He immediately starts setting up walls. And it looks like Hills and his little Haggard invasion force are going to move up. He is fully upgraded. And does Nomad pull back? Does he go for the kill on Rex? Smeagol's also pulling back. It looks like Smeagol's going to be trying to secure some resources. And yeah, this is not going to make... Nomad's probably going to come and try and kill Hills. Because he's pulling back. He's leaving battering rams to kind of work on the base of Rexosaurus. Rex definitely got a much needed breather where he's able to recoup his military. He's now pretty much full military cap, which is very strong. Not the best bank though. He does have 31 on wood, so we're going to see if that can come back in. But bombard cannons knocking into the troops. Hill's army has the high ground. He's on the hill. He's in his natural habitat. Nomad, though, should be able to defend this. Hills does have a higher player score, but not by that much. And the big army is going to be coming back. You know, he could have deleted this army and rebuilt it at home, but I think there's not enough pressure to warrant that. Yeah, because there's going to be a little bit of progress. You're going to see some barracks go down, maybe. But I don't see Hills getting much further than this. I mean, he does have a good macro emplacements. He's got a lot producing here. That's for damn sure. Rexosaurus is going to be resecuring his empire here, and Smeagol has calmed down, no longer pushing into the lands of Rex. Nobody's trading, to my knowledge. Markets. These are very valuable. As soon as somebody discovers those markets, that's gonna be the big economic explosion for somebody. Although the only person that could really effectively trade with these would probably be Smeagol and or Rex. I mean, Red kind of can, but Blue's really in his way for that. All right, so the bombard cannons have gotten in, and we do see the English army advancing into the Holy Roman lands. The elite archers are not fully upgraded, actually. He's missing a ranged armor upgrade. A bit strange. But even still, we do see one TC going down, and Nomad is now arriving home with his army, so the relief force has arrived. The siege perhaps will be stabilized. Oh my god, the Wololo! Oh, is he just going to steal all those English men-at-arms? Oh, he just stole them all. The Bronzonia play. Come on, Hills. Bombard cannons shooting into the Elsbach Palace, and there's going to be a proxy keep being set up by the English, but the fact that he just lost like all of his men-at-arms to... They wanted to convert to that sweet religion there, and they paid the troll toll, so... Immediately, we see a retreat. Nomad is going to be coming with a full rage boner, I would imagine, at his neighbor here. We do see production coming out, and I mean, yeah, if I was getting backstabbed by somebody right next to me, well, for the record, if anybody's next to me, they're usually getting attacked. So you can't leave someone next to you like that. It leaves you so vulnerable on the map. English are trying to set up a desperation keep here, but Nomad is going to come and pound this down. Smeagol is back in at Rexosaurus. Rexosaurus does have a defense force, which is pretty good. It's got, some decent culverins. It's got mangonels, 44 men-at-arms. It's probably enough to fend off Smeagol's forces. It depends if Smeagol really wants to go all in and try and, actually clear this out. Relics are laying around, too. Those are always a nice reward. Now, here in the meantime, we do see the big old army. Now, why are you not continuing your attack? I guess he doesn't have siege equipment. That would be my only guess. To push through the stone walls. Hills is going to be setting up keeps in his base, so he's having the dreaded single villager keep build, which is going to take 30 minutes. Now we got a big fight between the English and the Holy Roman Empire. Looks like a bit of an even fight. Hand cannoneers and cannons shooting. It's because the artillery is not engaged. Okay, so when the artillery engages, it should change the paradigm of this particular battle here. All right. So they continue battling it out. The elite men-at-arms going to be bashing, and is Smeagol going to be sending more forces? We're not seeing heavy macro from Smeagol. I mean, we're seeing some loose kind of sends, but overall, yeah, that's a lot of idle villagers for the HRE too. They got 67 villagers idled right now. Granted, their resource bank is good enough that it's not going to be the end of the world. So he pulls back the cannons. He's going to need to set up some forward infrastructure probably to really kill Rex. Looking at the resource bank, 12, 4, and 5 for Rex. And for Smeagol, we got 11, 3, and 10. So a lot more gold for Smeagol. So that could make a difference in the long grind. Okay, so now the Mortal Wombat is upon us. And here comes the battering rams of the old Holy Roman Empire in the north. Going to be moving into the walls, and they're going to be duking it out. It is going to be a nice old blood feud between these two former friends. We have the Anakin and the Obi-Wan. I don't know who is who in this position. I guess we'll just say Nomad is Obi-Wan. Since chat said he wins the duel. And they continue fighting. A lot of archers shooting away. Shooting onto the guys mounted from the walls. Bombard's going to knock down the wall. Is Nomad going to be macroing like the Heathen Kings of old? He doesn't really have much production. He does not have much production buildings. He's actually producing troops up... Oh my god, he's producing troops across map, basically. He's definitely going to need to clean up his production here if he wants to have an actual finishing of an English player. You know how damn hard it is to finish the English? You gotta really, really grind them for like 5 or 6 minutes while also harassing their eco. It is very, very tough. Because Hills has a pretty good economy still. Smeagol, in the meantime, is now building some infrastructure in the front, so he is getting ready to push, knocking down walls. It's going to be really interesting to see who wins their fight first. I mean, Hills is fighting pretty damn well. Is Hills finally going to take down the Nomad? Is he going to do it? Is he going to overrun? Is Anakin going to win the duel for once? Find out. He might. He's pushing up. All right, so down here we do have the English pushing through the breach in the walls. Getting nailed by culverins and mangonels. The culverins up on the high ground is really sweet by Rexosaurus. And you can see they actually start to kill these bombards very quickly. But the English defenders or attackers move up. Able to get some good DPS in. One culverin does go down. The offensive castle is going to be built here. And Nomad definitely needs to clean up his production. It's the fact that he's rallying troops from this side of the map is very, very haggard. That is for sure. Oh, mangonels are amazing. They're really good. Especially for I find mangonels rule on defense. Like when you're in walls and choke points and like somebody's having to attack into you, it's very, very good. Yeah, Rex can do this all day. He can Captain America this. He's got 4 relics himself, so he can keep up with the English infinite gold. These are 2 civs that, if they have their requirements met, being farming and relics, they can pretty much go all day. So we see a lot of the villagers being bashed as they try and build this tower up here. A bit of a wet noodle contest. Reminds me of a 3-hour battle I had with Ezra once, where it was on a single hill for like 45 minutes. That was pretty fun. And on the other side, the pieces calmed over. There's pieces reigned over the land for now. The prelate's got to be rolling up, and we do see the hand cannoneers just trading valiantly into one another. Now, who's going to win this grind? Rexosaurus is running out of gold, actually, and resources in general. He's looking a little bit starved out. Smeagol, oh, Smeagol's almost out of food, too. Despite having freaking, how much food a minute? Probably like 3,000. Smeagol appears to be running out of food. All right, interesting. So this could be a bit of a stalemate. This could be a little bit of a stalemate. Yeah, the Ottoman Civil War, yeah. That was the one. That was a lot of fun. That was probably the gnarliest grind I've ever had in an FFA before. Was with me and Ezra. Yeah, that was brutal. Oh my god. And I think we both lost the game too. Like while we blood feuded. It wasn't even a blood feud. We were like neighbors, and neither of us could get comfortable while the other was there. So it was a tricky position. Yeah, mass mango armies are very good. They're very, very disgusting. Especially if you have a little bit of infantry support for them, they can do work. Wololo going down, pushing back the English army of Hills, but Hills is able to micro back there, and they continue fighting in open field. England might as well pull back a little bit and fight near its keep influence, and we do see the relic being dropped off here by Nomad, and the English army is kind of winning. Hills is at 19, 11, and 7, and Nomad is at 17, only 1,400 wood and 3,000. Okay, I mean, assuming these were equally skilled players, I might even consider putting a slight favor for English, just because England is so goddamn good at that grind. They are just so powerful at it. I mean, HRE can grind very well. HRE is more of a bully in like early imp and castle, you know, I don't know about castle, but early imp. And they have that bullying stage for a while, but like a fully erect English farm economy is going to be able to outmuscle you in fold. Although you do have the Aachen. Oh no! Nomad doesn't have a prelate in his Aachen chapel, nor is he working like half of these farms. Oh, that's rough. Oh, Nomad's going to feel that. He only has 10 villagers on food right now. What are the other 30 doing? Man, yeah, he's going to start running out of food very quickly in this fight. And luckily for Nomad, Hills is kind of potatoing here and not attacking. Yeah, I don't know why he's not going. I mean, maybe he's afraid of Nomad. He's got, like, he fears him. But, like, he has the advantage right now. He's way ahead of Nomad economically, and his army is honestly better, too. But, yeah, Hills could win this. If they were, you know, had the equal killer instinct and player knowledge, I think that Hills could move in and just get it done. Yeah, 100%. Smeagol is starting to finally defeat the Holy Roman Empire here. So Rexosaurus is running out of steam, it looks like. His military is 46, and Smeagol is macroing pretty nuts. He's got a lot coming in. And the English grind is proving to outmuscle the HRE players on this map. A lot of the Mace boys are doing it. It looks like Smeagol is doing a little bit of economic raiding as well. He's going to be setting up a siege workshop here to get some quick bombard reinforcements and battering rams. But yeah, HRE here, it looks like they're in danger. Hills, man, I don't know what Hills is doing. Hills could go beat Nomad, but instead he's just going to sit here and just let Nomad breathe and recover and dictate the terms. Yeah, Trixie Hobbitses, man. Trixie Hobbitses. It's unfortunate. So Smeagol's reinforcements are gathering up on the hill. We do see the Holy Romans with a very, very stalwart defense here. Rexosaurus sitting on no gold. Yeah, he's basically gold starved. He's just getting his passive from relics, but he is completely out. So is Smeagol going to continue the fight? I mean, look at Smeagol's 14,000 gold for Golem. Oh my god. Yeah, he really needs to just gather these troops and finish the job, because this HRE player is just running out of steam. Yeah, we were talking about the Hill of Death. Yes, we were talking about that. That was some good times. My carpal tunnel or tendonitis loved it. It was great. So now he's fighting, but the problem is he just let Nomad rebuild his entire army, right? So Nomad's army was diminished and the English army was healthy. He could have easily taken some ground and maybe set up a keep up here and like pushed into all this. But yeah, just a little bit too apprehensive here. That is for sure. So the Bombards and the Mangonels still shooting away, and once again the English army is victorious. Here are the Holy Romans preparing, but the English of the south are going to be moving up and looking to lay a beat down on the Holy Roman defenders, who are basically gold starved. They are getting how much gold per minute? 399. How many relics did he actually get? Does he really not have any minute? I guess he got 3. Yeah, so he's getting some gold per minute, but that's basically it. And down here, we do see, Smeagol building a cannon and placement down, shutting down some of the farming eco here of the Holy Roman Empire. And the HRE is going to be retreating behind the walls. The English looking very cozy as they continue moving. And now Hills is finally learning to be aggressive. He's coming in for blood. That's what I like to see. You know, maybe he's going to get the dub against Nomad. Somebody in chat saying Nomad would win 10 out of 10 times, so we'll see. We will see. I have a nice fair 1v1 here. Oh, and it looks like you have an idle relic sitting up here. Oh no, that's just the Japanese relics. So Smeagol is going to be a very big menace in the south. He is going to be a problem. We do see the Englishmen circling around in a very precarious manner, and immediately Smeagol does notice that their pathing is very poor here. Taking down the Aachen Chapel would be brutal. That would massively mangle Rexosaurus's food economy. So getting that down, I think, is a big priority, and not too much forward infrastructure here. Down here, we do see him continuing to siege and troll green. The English men-at-arms fighting here with a couple hand cannoneers. The main core of the army continues to do battle. We do see another siege workshop being set up by Smeagol, and the Aachen Cathedral. I almost got that wrong. The Aachen Chapel, close enough. Should be getting bombarded, but it looks like he's going to be switching on to the keep right now. Are the English going to be rallying in more troops? They are. Up top, the HRE just scrapping desperately. They're idled on food right now, so you can see the food economy of the HRE is basically dead. And the Mangonels, where they're going to be moving up and attacking, shooting into random farms, it looks like. Keep is getting knocked down here. And Hills is slowly pushing back. He's getting there, man. Hills is gold. He's the Lord of Gold League. Yeah, he is. And he's taking it to the Conqueror here, that's for sure. So he continues, taking down houses, looking at Nomad's economy. Nomad is hurting bad on resources. And that's the danger of grinding with English in the late game. Like, they don't lose resources. And despite having a lot of relics, this HRE is just not able to keep up. No trade. We do see the Holy Romans in the west. Rexosaurus, who's been a very big powerhouse this game, being defeated by Smeagol. He has a bit of a contingent force back here, but Smeagol has taken down one landmark, town center, Regnitz. If the Regnitz goes down, that's basically game blouses. And also, the Elsbach has been killed on the south. So Smeagol did already kill the Elsbach. So he's very close to finishing this fight. He's very, very close to it. Yeah, Smeagol could definitely go for Sacred Site. If it turns into a 1v1, Smeagol should go. I mean, Smeagol versus Hills could be the 1v1 that we run into here. We do see the Elsbach, Elschad Palace getting nailed by, what, 5 or 6 bombards over here? It looks like only 4. Emergency repairs going down as we do see Nomad is basically dead. I mean, if Hills continues, Nomad should lose this. Because Hills is just economically just skyrocketing past them. 20,000, 12,000 here, 800 gold a minute. Looking at Nomad here, Nomad is getting 600 gold a minute, but like the rest of his resources just can't keep pace. His eco is being raided. His Aachen Chapel, it looks like he finally did get somebody back in there, but alas, despite some good play from Nomad this game, this Inquisition from Hills has been a little bit too strong. Good wall finish there. And it looks like the Spring Alds were able to get some of the bombards. Hills needs to keep the pressure on, though. Nomad is a really good player, so if you let him breathe, he can come back and beat you. So you got to be careful. Love the thumbnail for the stream. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, it's a bit of a niche reference, but one of my lower quality thumbnails I've done recently. So Rex can call for aid, but I don't think anybody's going to answer. The rest of the map is kind of caught in its own engagements, so that is going to be a very, very tough one there. You see battering rams taking down the farms here, and the town center is going to be getting hammered as well. What's left? That's it. Man, and all those relics going to Smeagol. Oh, God. Now, who is Smeagol going to help is the question. What is Smeagol's geopolitical position going to be here? Is he just going to let them fight? I would probably attack Nomad. I would help Nomad. Or not Nomad, excuse me. I would help Hills. And from there, then just force myself into an English 1v1 with a player that I know is a lower rank than me. Granted, Nomad would be, you could attack Hills as well, arguably, but this is like an easier and quicker route to it. Yeah, he's looking really rough. I mean, 22 gold right now, that's a big ouch. And Smeagol could go for a Sacred Site, but I wouldn't go for it until there's only 2 players left. This is where it becomes interesting. Oh, is Hills a boomer? Is he a fellow old man? Is that the case? I love it. I guess we got to root for Hills now. We got to root for him. It's going to be interesting in the next 10 years to see like how competitive like 45-year-olds can be against like the... Although I guess the RTS genre is typically played by an older audience anyways. I don't know too many... I mean, Total War has a fair amount actually. Total War is like a hybrid RTS. It's not like a true RTS in that way, but... Total War competitive, some of the best players in the world are like, in their like 15, 16, 17. I mean, most of the top dogs are like in their early 30s, but there's a couple youngins who are really good. Yeah, there's a couple. Hill's our oldest player. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. All right, so he's gonna keep moving and bringing the pain to old Nomad here. Smeagol, what is Smeagol gonna do? Obviously, Sacred Site play, I think, is just his best bet. If he just secures... Yeah, he knows. He's building towers here. He's upgrading them to cannon emplacements. They might be getting a little bit nervous. Yeah, we'll have to see. All right. So Bombard's still blasted away. I mean, you just finished the job. Maybe for Hills, this is like your moral victory. You just defeat Nomad and then, you know, fall on your sword against Smeagol. But, you know, get that one victory, that one sweet, sweet victory. So he does shoot down the walls here. Bombard cannon's going to continue saturating in. Nomad looking very destitute, looking extremely haggard here. He does get his Aachen Chapel back online. Nomad with a bit of a lapse in micro, though. Okay, there he goes. Now he's moving the troops in. Nice mangonel shot right there. That did a lot of damage. And here comes the fight. All right, so they're going to be engaging. And here we do see Smeagol reinforcing the sacred sites. This one is probably easy to defend. So if he just like reinforces the forward ones, he's going to be okay. How's Nomad's economy looking? He's getting decent food and wood, but the gold is limited to 600. And the English army really grinding well. Elsbach does have the emergency repairs and is arguably one of the hardest buildings in the entire... I don't think arguably, even it is the hardest building in the game to kill. With a relic in it, man, getting the armor increase, it's brutal. And emergency repairs. So Hills, just keep it coming, man. Keep pouring it on. You got to do it for the boomers. Yes, there they go. And now he's pouring into the base. Nomad is just going to be, you know, pumping out whatever he can. He's making spears. He's making just trash tier units because he doesn't really have too many options at this point. A couple crossies up on the hill there are doing quite good, and Smeagol just going to be walling off the sacreds. He hasn't gotten to this one yet. Granted, he does have cannon emplacements over there. And when the Elschad Palace falls, that's probably going to be the end of Nomad. Granted, he might be able to hold it. We'll have to see. If he builds this wall, that is going to block the breach, and there are some villagers repairing. It's pretty close to dying, but Nomad showing his skills as he does defend very valiantly against a superior army. He's got a lot of villagers repairing it, but in repairing it, he's idling his food economy because those are his villagers that are on food. So he's paying the troll toll there, and Hills is going to continue moving in. Hills does have good macro. That's one thing he's doing well. He's like, has a million production buildings just pumping units out. And oh, interesting. Are we going to be seeing a backstab here? Oh, he's going for the relics, I think. Smeagol is pushing against Nomad. He's going to be trying to take some of the relics. He probably knew those were there. Nomad building another wall here just to be annoying. English should honestly switch to trebuchets. If they just get a big army, build like 8 trebuchets, sit back here, then the Elsbach is probably just dead. Granted, the Bombards are doing good work too. Nomad down to 2,000 food. Very, very soon, he's not going to be able to produce anything. He's losing a lot of villagers, 70 eco in the bank right now. Smeagol coming up after the relics, so he's just clearing out what he can. He's got battering rams moving. That is secret and safe. This one is not really heavily secured yet. Granted, he is building cannon emplacements, and it is going to be a sacred attempt. So talking about RTS genre, yeah, you're right. In competitive RTS, there's not a ton of America. It's not as popular in America as it is in... I find that, Total War is a different beast. Typically, the strongest players in Total War come from, you know, Central and Eastern Europe, as well as America. Like, if you look at the leaderboard, a lot of the top players are American. I believe last season was won by a German, and then before that, the last major event was won by an American. You know, Houseplan is American, so a lot of the top dogs. And then, you know, if you go back to Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3, Falcon is Russian, Voidlaw is Russian. So yeah, very much in those regions. But if you're looking at traditional RTS, yeah, definitely like, you know, StarCraft. StarCraft? Who's the strongest player in the world in StarCraft? I actually don't know. Is it Cyril? I have no idea. I'm pretty out of touch with that. Oh my god, and Smeagol just goes for the sacred victory, not giving any shits. Wow. He goes for it while Nomad is still alive. That's insane. That is so aggressive. Because now he's going to be in a 2v1. I mean, sure, he's beaten Nomad up a little bit on the top. Nomad is going to get that eco back. This is a 10-minute timer here, so let's go to the victory sacred tracker. It doesn't work. Classic. So we have to see, okay, about 69 minutes. And it's going to be game blouses. Smeagol's doing a little bit of raiding, but this is really, really greedy. Like, man, just let him kill him. Because he was so close, and now those guys are just in peace. And they're going to unify against you. We see more walls coming up. Where's Smeagol's army? Okay, Smeagol's doing a little bit of scouting here. I mean, maybe he's going to get it. It's only 69 minutes, so that will go pretty quickly. He does knock down some infrastructure here and is going to be moving in. He sees a red army coming out. Horsemen torching down towers wherever they can. Are all the sacred sites walled? Not yet. This one is very open to being attacked as well. But yeah, that felt like a mistake. Clem for SC2. And although Clem obliterated him, got it. Rainer's my favorite, yeah. Warcraft 3, I think the strongest players are Korean and Eastern European, typically from what I've seen. Happy is probably one of the strongest players in the world, and I believe he's Russian. The undead player. All right. So, the battle continues. This is an extremely ballsy play from Smeagol. Like, so aggressive. Because now he has to deal with a fully armed and operational English player here in Hills. I mean, he does have the cannon towers, which are pretty solid. They're definitely going to do some work, but he needs to support them. Where the hell is his army? So he moves in. He's doing a little bit of harass. Another, 8 minutes, give or take, I would say. Just over 8 minutes before he wins. But, like, where is his army even? He's, like, producing here, but he is not on that sacred site. He's letting a couple of his towers go down. Bombards and mangonels are coming back and across. I understand he's attacking into Nomad to keep him from getting to the sacred site. But Nomad is still going to be able to, send a respectable army. Although the stone walls here are going to be quite nice. How's Smeagol doing on stone? He's got enough to probably finish the wall off here. And now Smeagol's going to be gathering his armies. So now we have another, probably like 8 minutes on the dot right now until he wins. The best friends unite once again, yeah. So what Smeagol wants to be doing is killing the bombards and the cannons and the artillery with horsemen if he can. He is building a couple cute little towers here, and I don't know where his army is. It's very awkward. The way his army is placed, he's got like a lot of units here. And this isn't like the conquest mode. His army feels really small, and I feel like he's just going to lose this. And this is going to be changing the power dynamic of this game 100%. Nomad would go to the Sacred even if he was dying. He'll throw everything at this, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Dude, Hill's the Dark Lord, man. Hills is the Boomer Master. He's coming in and pushing Smeagol back. Smeagol's just trickling units in, which is probably one of the reasons why it's going like that, obviously. And there's a cannon tower, which is slowly wearing down some of the blue attackers. And looks like Smeagol trying a little bit of cheeky backstab here against Red. Trying to slow him down, and yeah. All we are going to see out of Nomad is his relics. He's getting about 400 or 500 a minute, and that's it. Hills, on the other hand, is, sitting pretty comfortable on 6,000 gold. So he's pretty good. More towers coming up. Smeagol is buying stone and building emplacements. Here we see the wall continue. This is a pretty vulnerable one to being dove. A couple horsemen could go down there and maybe even decap that. We'll see if Hills thinks of that. Hills coming across, but Smeagol intercepting reinforcements. The hold is going well. Another about 6.5 minutes until the victory conditions are met. Couple cannon towers right there. Going to be providing some much-needed support, much-needed firepower. And now Nomad's going to be coming down. The only downside of Nomad is he doesn't have any bunker busters. He doesn't have any ways to destroy walls. But Smeagol has not fully walled this, which is a big mistake. I think he might have pulled the trigger a little bit too early. If Smeagol waited like 5 minutes and just let them fight each other and then fully secured everything, I think he would have a much easier time of winning. Granted, he's a good enough player that he could still win this, but it's going to be really hard when Nomad gets there. Well, Nomad's army isn't very good. He's going to have to make battering rams. He's going to have to go the Bronzodia approach. That is for sure. Here they come. Setting up shop there, and we do see the forces of Smeagol finally pushing back Hills a little bit, but soon there's going to be a lot of battering rams coming from the north. Nomad's army, though, is pretty haggard. It's mostly spears and archers, with a couple good units mixed in. He's got a couple crosses in there and maybe a couple men-at-arms, but we're going to see if it's going to be enough. So Smeagol pushes him back. At this point, if you're Smeagol, can you afford to delete eco? You could delete a lot of food eco, but I don't know. Maybe it's close enough that I think you can maybe get away with keeping it. Keeps being built by Nomad. Where the hell? Oh, okay. I thought it was triple keep. It's just going to be one keep. I was like, where do you get those resources? But Smeagol, does he know that that's coming up here? Yeah, he sees this now. So he's got to know that there's some funny business going on. Over here, we do see the attack being held back, but he only needs to hold for another 5 minutes, give or take. Yeah, it's going to be a long 5 minutes with how close these guys are. That is for damn sure. So it might be time to delete villagers and just go all in. Did he delete vills? Okay, it looks like he did delete some eco. Yeah, I think he deleted a little bit of economy there. Because Hills is arriving with a very gold-intensive army, and now he's got a new predator up here. Men-at-arms going to be attacking in. Keith is going to be getting set up. He's diving the siege equipment, so he's going after the springalds here. Going to be going after the other springald, but like the battering rams are going to get in. And Hills is here also. Yeah, this is tough. This is very tough. I think Smeagol blundered. I think he finished a little bit early. That's what she said. Over here, what do we got? Elite Knights, very good quality army from the English. As a matter of fact, he's going to be setting up a keep of his own here. He is holding back the army of Nomad. And what kind of siege equipment do we see for Homeboy here? Yeah, where's his siege? I think he's pop-capped and he doesn't have any siege here, so he just straight up cannot get into the walls. He's going to have to rely on Nomad's battering rams, which of course can get the job done. But yeah, at the end of the day, that is a tricksy hobbit. So probably delete and go all in for Smeagol. You can't really. You only have 1,400 gold. You have to keep some of that gold income coming or else you're just going to get the dirty. And we do see the battering ram legions coming in. I don't see any way that Smeagol is going to be holding this. And yeah, that's gonna be very tough. He tries to get some siege equipment inside the walls here, but the battering rams have approached. They're very healthy, and Nomad. I feel like Nomad and Hills are gonna 2v1 Smeagol after this. That's what I would suggest, because Smeagol obviously went for a win. He's completely isolated in the south. He has no natural predators, and then those guys would just fight it out from there, right? 3 minutes until a sacred defeat. Okay, yeah, I was somewhat close. Smeagol gets in, and now the victory timer is going to be stopping here. We see the English army of Smeagol trying to defend. He does have the cannon emplacements, which are pretty sweet, and Hills is slacking on macro a little bit. He does have a lot of units coming in here. Nomad doesn't really have macro at all because his stuff's coming from the base. Yeah, and then some of it is even standing around. This one being contested, it's not. Smeagol able to stand to the point and fight pretty well. He is pushing back both armies, but now we got trebuchets getting in. Nomad accidentally ramming down the keep here of Hills. Yeah, that's pretty good. And Smeagol's holding. All right, this is kind of like a, just think of this as like a wonder defense in the middle of the map. This is basically what this is. So we're starting to see Nomad's low quality army suffer in terms of its killing power. It is getting pushed back a little bit. Smeagol does have a lot of troops coming in. Can basically send indefinitely. He could start selling wood and food if he needs to. But chasing into this army, probably not the best idea. Maybe pulling back and defending. And are these, oh my god, are these, oh my god, Hills only has veteran spears. Okay, so he's sending like Castle Age spearmen into this fight. That's very tough. Walls are being rebuilt by Smeagol. There's no battering rams right now. So that's a really smart play. And now he just needs to move over here and deal with this army if he can. Okay, you know what? Smeagol might actually find a way to do this. He might find a way to do it. Does Blue have any siege equipment coming in? Not at the moment. This one is safe. This one is safe here. So really everything is coming down to this engagement. And that wall did not finish, although it still is going to be serving as a blockade. Mangonels are going to be super god tier here. Smeagol needs to get something to finish this stone wall if he can. Battering rams to the battering ram god. And overall, the blue army is being pushed back. Red's army is now coming in. These two cannon towers, by the way, have been clutching it. They've just been... I wish it was like Warcraft 3 where you could see the number of kills that like emplacements have. Can you do that with towers in Warcraft 3? I know with units you can. But that would be a pretty interesting metric to see right now. So he pushes back the blue army, but the keeps are doing a lot of damage. I definitely think pulling back onto the sacred site right now would be the play. Because now red is going to get in. He does have the Springald. Springald's going to be nasty, and we do see the immediate horseman dive trying to push those back. Mangonels have been one of the few saving graces here. And now he starts to pull back the mangoes, because what you do is you park them on the other side of the walls here. They're safe from Springalds in that direction, and then, you know, you can really get it done. Yeah, he's going to pull back. Smeagol with very clean micro, and use these cannon towers here to snipe the Springalds. I think that is a really good play. So he's still a ways away from winning, probably like 2 minutes because of the disruption that happened earlier. We see Blue sending in his Haggard Castle Age Spearman, which he forgot to upgrade, which is tough. Smeagol doing just a really good defense. This is very impressive. Like, this is such a hard position to defend. But Smeagol's macro is really good. He's a Conqueror level player. So is Nomad, but Nomad doesn't have the resources Smeagol has. And once again, the blue army, man, he needs to upgrade these spears if he's going to be sending them. He's sending just absolute trash tier infantry into this fight. Mangonel's bashing away, and we do see the walls being restructured here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get any. He does have some secret agent villagers moving in, trying their best to get some wall-offs going, and they do start working on that corner wall. Sacred Site is being contested, but as you move into it, the English army... This is my favorite tech of this entire fight, by the way. The two outposts here are so clean. I really like that. And I think Smeagol maybe gets this. What an impressive hold by him. This is great. This is really good. And he's able to clean up Red's army. Let's look at the eco of Nomad. Nomad is dead in the water. He's been spending all his wood on rams, and he can barely produce anything. So I think Smeagol's got this, because he's pretty easily handling Hill over here. GG, well played. Gollum gets it. What a nice hold. What a great little hold right there. That was a beauty. Great stuff. GG, well played. What a nice one. Over in 2 hours already. Going to be another game after this? Yeah, we'll do another game. We're going to do a Thunderdome. All right, Smeagol, congrats, dude. Great victory to you. That was a solid one. I'm going to host the last one. I have the itch to play again, so we're going to get in and do it. Although, I think casting a Thunderdome would be fun. Let me see what Thunderdome options we have. Okay. So, who's here? Order the Chads. I think it was Rex. Oh, Rex already played in the game, though, so sure. You can host. Yeah, but pick the smallest Thunderdome map possible. And do standard game with Monarchs. All right. Smeagol's back, baby. He is. He did great. That was a really, really solid performance from him. Really, really good. No, we're going to have Ezra host it, and we're going to do a Thunderdome. So Ezra is hosting the lobby. Mountain Clearing. Which map is that? No. Mountain Clearing is... Oh, sure. Mountain Clearing works. Or we could do Glade. Let's do Glade. We've done plenty of mountain clearings, but we're gonna do Glade. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Mountain clearing is pretty fun. It's definitely a small fight. Glade will be interesting though, because they have their little rat's nest to hide in. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and leave this game. You know what? Mountain clearing, actually. We want blood. All right, so we're gonna do mountain clearing here. GG, guys, that was a great game. Really, really solid match there. That was super fun. We're gonna do mountain clearing instead. I need to pick a cool avatar. I don't have any avatars right now. Okay, let's, how do I do that here? Why do I just have this sad, boring picture? Oh, there's some good ones here. I got the little happy little sheep there. It's like, is this like Cthulhu? Oh, cryptids. Oh, that's fun. Map monsters. We have the hat on a cat. Oh, that one's sweet. Oh, wow, look at that. The beaver. I like the beaver waving the flag. That's pretty cool. If I was Canadian, I'd rock it. All right, what do we got down here? All the Conquer logos and standard stuff. Let's do the cock. We're gonna go for him. All right. Wait, why did I put my Conquer logo on? Okay. GG, well played, man. That was a knockdown, drag out fight. It really was. Okay, so Ezra is hosting the lobby. So if you guys want to play on stream, you got to find him. Let me see. And if you've already played in previous lobby, don't join unless they struggle to fill it. That's all I ask. So his lobby's open right now. And here it is. It's a Thunderdome, so it's a very small, heavy, high micro fight. Not going to be much peace or tranquility, that is for damn sure. Turning on the fan a little bit because it is extra sweaty in here. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are enjoying the Age of Empires, do drop a like. It helps me gauge what content you guys want to see, what streams, but I'll do it regardless. But you know, it helps me figure it out. Here's Ezra. He's got a happy little sheep here. Look how happy that sheep is. Oh, it's adorable. Yeah, all right. He must have gotten Conk. Yeah, he's gotten Conk in 1v1 before. Yeah. Nice. Ezra is extremely good. He's a very, very strong player. GG. Great. Start when ready. No delay. So Monarchs are back on the table. And yeah, we're going to have some fun. I thought I was going to get Nomad, dude. Hill says I thought I was going to get Nomad. He's washed. Oh my god. Do we have to have a 1v1 between Nomad and Hills to settle this blood feud? So J-Barbs, I'm not hosting. We have somebody else hosting and the game has already started, so yeah. Next time though, just hit me up before the stream and we'll figure it out. You hear him talking smack, Nomad? You gonna settle for that? All right, so we got 007, Ezra, Cohesion, Danny Dragon, Quill, Uravity. Oh my god. Guys, this is such a sweaty lobby. This is so sweaty. We have like a bunch of Conqueror players in here. Yeah, this is going to be a sweatbag lobby for sure. I don't know about a couple of the players. I don't know about 007 Blood Dragon or Knight, Knight's Hamlet, but the other players are all Conqueror. So this is a 6 Conqueror player lobby and like multiple Conqueror 3 players. Okay, this is going to be really sweaty. Yeah. I really enjoyed the AoE 4 and Age of Mythology streams. Me too. Those are honestly my favorite things right now. While we have some downtime in Total War, I'm having so much fun playing these games. That's for sure. Age of Mythology is just so full of memes, like the hero abilities and the titans, and yeah, there's a lot of craziness. All right, guys, welcome to the Thunderdome, ladies and gentlemen. Spawning on the north side of the map, it is going to be Dark Hunter Ezra, and he is going to be on the Holy Roman Empire. And to the east, we are going to be rocking Quill. Quill is going to be playing the Zhuxi's Legacy. He does Emperor Xiaodong, or Gaodong, I think is how you would say that. We got Dandy Dragon to the east. Dandy Dragon is not the chill player of old. Now full of aggression and bloodlust. Going to be coming out with the Roost, looking to ride down some of his opponents. And to the south, it is going to be Cohesion on the English. A very good, safe, solid civ. Great defensive landmarks, and they know how to party. To the west, it's going to be the Blood Dragon. Blood Dragon is going to be on the Japanese. Oh, look at Blood Dragon with the cheeky forge placement. I'm digging it. That's very clean there. Very, very good indeed. Over to the west, we have 007. And 007 is going to be rocking the Prelate and scouting with Henry IV. So we'll see if Henry can find anything. Any sheep in the woods. Knight's Hamlet here on the Chinese, very standard. A ton of sheep gathered already, which is nice. With the Chinese supervisor, what's not to love. And to the north, we have the Dreadlord Uravity. Uravity doing great in Age of Mythology and this game. And is here to party here today. All right, all right. Hey, it's the Smoking Hot Wife in chat. Anna is here. My good luck charm. That's why we won our game earlier. It's because Anna was lurking. Yes. So to the north we have Ezra, of course. Ezra is an unholy terror in FFA games. You can rat a little bit on this map. You can run into the trees and hide landmarks, but generally this is going to be blood very quickly. The smartest play is to get like a landmark back here and then have like 8 layers of walls and then hide your monarch back there. Granted, the downside of doing that is sometimes you can be trapped. It's the new Hills. He likes to taste the blood. That's right, Hills. That's right, man. All right. So, who's going to get knocked out first? So Ezra wants to win because he went Holy Romans, and Holy Romans are probably the strongest civ in the game on this map. In my anecdotal experience of casting this map, which is probably like 20 or 30 games, I think we've seen like literally HRE win like 70-80% of the time. They're brutal on this map. Another civ that's very good though is Rus. Rus on this map are quite strong because they can really take advantage of the hunting cabins as well as their Castle Age landmark. They can hide it back here and they can do pretty well for themselves. So we're going to see if he's going to do that. We are going to see. Over to the east, Chinese and Quill. Yeah, nobody's going to go quietly. This is like, we have so many good players in this game. Unless somebody gets 2v1, I'm sure there's going to be some salt flowing. I do wish there was a mod in this game. I know there's ways of doing it, but I do wish there was a mod that you could use. Maybe there is. That makes the players' identities anonymous. So it just says like player 1, player 2, player 3. I think that would be really, really interesting. So going for the Kremlin is the right play for Dandy. In a map where aggression is king, I think having a defensive landmark is going to be very, very good. And down to the south for Cohesion, what are we going to be seeing? Do we see an age up yet? Obviously, Barbican rushes could be on the table. We have the Kura Storehouse here for the old Japanese. And over to the west, we have the Aachen Chapel, which is very meta. Up to the north here for Knight's Hamlet. We do not have a age up landmark quite yet, but I would imagine we will in the next like 15 seconds. Golden Gate coming up here for Uravity. A very solid landmark still. It's good for infinite resources. A little bit more all in because you can't defend yourself as well, but not all in, but like a long game plan. And right now he's going to be taking down the Huntable Deer. Bounty does work very differently now in this game, so you gotta basically harvest the wild game if I'm not mistaken. But a little bit rusty. Little bit rusty indeed. Up in the north, we have the Aachen Chapel coming in for Dark Hunter Ezra. Great spot. Potentially hits the wood line. Arguably, building it right here would have been slightly better, because then it would hit this, and also the tree line. It might still reach the trees, but not for as long. But obviously, going fast castle and getting as many relics as you possibly can is the win con. That's how you want to be doing it here. And then you just steamroll people. You could even do burger rushes, because we're playing monarchs in this particular game, right? So we have a monarch here, or emperors. So if you get in there and take him down, I mean, it's worth being aggressive on this game mode. Whereas in the other one, you want to be more cautious with your aggression, I would say. Meditation Gardens. Oh, that's such a good Meditation Garden by Quill. Man, that is money. Look at that. That's going to give him so much. When that fully kicks in, the stone, the wood, like everything. Oh, that's such a good Meditation Garden. Kremlin is still building. Is he only building it? He's building it with 3 villagers. Okay. You know what? They need to add Poland to this game, too. They haven't added Poland yet. I'd be so stoked to play Poland. That'd be a lot of fun. All right, over to the west, we have the Kura Storehouse. It's going to be generating farms over time, but it's going to take its sweet time to do so. And 007, what is he up to? He's got his Aachen, and is it active? It's not active, so I'm a little bit worried for this player. Not having an active Aachen. I mean, I guess he's trying to keep the food there, but like supervising all these resources would be very, very strong indeed. And up to the top here, Knight's Hamlet. What is he up to? He's got his Imperial Academy. No Barbican. There's no early cheese. Nobody's like towering other players' golds. We have 2 TC coming out for Quill. An extremely clean 2 TC play because this thing is generating how much? 25, 25, and 31, which I think, is it done ticking up? Yeah, I think that's about right. So that looks like 30, 24, and 24. Very, very good stuff. So double TC. And China, like Sushi, he might even be able to get Castle Age at a similar time as other players despite going 2 TC. Quill is extremely good, so we'll see. Gravity with the Golden Gate. He's got his hunting cabins generating quite a bit. 27 gold a minute. I think this one might have just finished. Nope, looks like it's at 15. And here comes the Castle Age for Ezra. So Ezra is going to be popping it and getting up to Castle Age here. There it goes. Pretty aggressive Regnitz position, but I mean, there's so many relics on this map, guys. And is he training prelates? He does not have the gold to train the prelate right now. But if Ezra is able to get 3 or 4 relics, that's going to be tough. Anna says that's right, Babka. With the we need to have Babka be a special unit for Poland. Yeah, it's like a scout unit, and if you put Babka in a tower and she sits in there, she can like see the entire map. I think that would be the best play. Yeah, that would be the best play indeed. All right, sounds good, Arena. Yeah, you can keep me posted on any banter that we get in there. That would be greatly appreciated. All right, so how are we looking? Regnitz Cathedral here. I'm going to be coming up for Ezra. Is anybody Castle Age before Ezra? I don't think so. Yeah, he is going to be a tyrant for sure. I can already see it. And looking at Uravity, what text is he going for? Okay, he's doing Pro Scout, so he's actually going to grab all the deer on the map, as many as he can, and bring them back to his base, which is not a bad idea. But he's got to worry. I mean, Ezra's aggression is going to be kicking in really soon, and the fact that Uravity is like on a really slow 2TC build is certainly making me sweat bullets for him, because immediately Ezra is going to go for the relics that are far away from his base. Not producing another religious character right away seems like an odd choice. He has the resources to do it. There you go. All right, so now he's producing a second religious character. Polat has reached Castle Age as well. So on the south side, we are going to be seeing the Regnitz Cathedral up, and he is going to be able to head over this direction and grab it. And yeah, he'll be able to contest Ezra's relic play. Looks like this prelate might make it. Oh, he's only taking 1 damage a hit from that freaking scout, so I think he's going to make it just fine. Over to the west, it looks like that is going to be a second TC from Uravity, and now he's going to need to find his way up to Castle Age very quickly and start spamming crossbows. And crossbow horseman is probably my favorite combo against HRE armies in the Castle Age. I like it a lot. It can do well. It depends on what they do, obviously. You need to adjust if they're doing something off meta, but in my experience, that's been very, very good. So Castle Age players are Dandy Dragon and his Roos. He does have a beautiful high trade house here. That's going to be super money. That's going to generate a ton of passive gold, so we'll check back in a minute to see what that one is doing. Dandy Dragon seems kind of safe from aggression so far. Cohesion is on multi-TC English, so just kind of standard eco boom here. And probably it's just going to get some defensive landmarks here as soon as they get castle, so like a white tower right in the middle would be quite nice. Ezra, man, 5 relic Ezra. Oh god, there's going to be a freaking reckoning here. He just needs to build some towers. He doesn't even have space for all these relics. And there still are more relics on the map too. So we got a tower coming up, and I would imagine he'll build a tower up there to drop these relics in. Yeah, that's savage. He's trying to get into Yellow's lands to get this relic, but Quill has actually walled him out. Quill is walling him out right now, so we can't get the relic. This prelate, dude, Friar Chuck is getting in there with his bald old head. He's going to be trying to grab those relics, but he's not able to get it. Yeah, so he's on Penta Relic, which is very good. He's got 2 towers coming up on either side, which eventually you upgrade to cannon towers, and that is going to be very strong. Now, what is the Roos landmark going to be giving? 292 gold a minute. That is sweet. That is really good. That's like the equivalent of what? Relics have 80 now, right? So yeah, that's like the equivalent of a handful of relics. Very, very nice. But, I mean, he's probably going to get this one and this one, so at the very least, Dandy Dragon will have his goodies there. We do see prelates moving in, but being shot by the TC. So TCs in this game much more accurate than Age of Mythology. They actually get the kills pretty quick. No blood yet. No extreme violence. We do see 007 down here doing a great job as well. And he's got 4 relics, it looks like. Potentially going to get a 5th if he goes up here and steals this from China, which he should. So yeah, we have several strong HRE players. Now, is Ezra going to go Imperial is the question before he gets too crazy and attacks. That wouldn't be a bad idea. You know, Fast Imp on Pensa Relic is pretty damn strong. Looks like he's collecting wood here. Now he's switching on over to stone. What is he going to do with that? Maybe build a keep? I think he's getting stone so he can upgrade these to stone towers so his relics are safer. And there's sacred sites being grabbed in the middle. We do see the Rus going after the Huntable Boar. I can't remember. Can they bring the boar back to the base? I don't think they can. I don't think they can. Over to the east. We got 292. And yes, this will increase in its bounty generation once the Rus get better bounty. Let's see what Dandy Dragon's at right now. So yeah, he's at tier 2. So he's not quite at tier 3 yet, but he will get there in due time. Warrior Monks managed to get 3 relics. Hey, not bad. So Dandy was able to get 3 relics despite having, well, I guess England doesn't really care about relics down here. We can see some walls in the woods, clearly kind of like foreshadowing where he wants to set up those landmarks. Or else the Bobka Slipper will take aim. Yes, it will. It's coming for blood. Oh, getting popped there by the Springhill Tower of Quill. And is there going to be aggression yet? We do see crossbows coming out. You have an HRE neighbor. You know, crossbows are your best friend. And the Palace of Swabia coming up. So Ezra doing a very, very meta build. He gets the relics, but it's like a greedy meta. He hasn't even built military infrastructure yet. Maybe using his aggressive reputation to make people play defensively while he just techs extreme greeds. Because if somebody did a Castle Age all-in on Ezra, he would be dead right now for sure. High Trade House. Man, so Uravity really, really behind with the tech, but he does have the multi-TC and has a really nice kind of hunting cabin situation, so there are some things going quite well for him. In the south, we see a Japanese presence, so we do see Blood Dragon setting up shop, but Blood Dragon, unfortunately, doesn't have too many relics. Yeah, he doesn't have, I think he maybe gets 1 here. The rest of the relics have pretty much been taken. Uravity is obviously going to get his 1 relic in the base. There is 1 here that has yet to be taken by Knight's Hamlet. Knight's Hamlet, how many TCs are we on here for the purple player? Only 1. But he did go like kind of fast Castle China. And is he really going to be getting aggressive? Okay, so we have aggression coming in from Knight's Hamlet. He's going to be attacking Polat here. Polat able to grab the veteran spearmen of the Holy Roman Empire, and they're going to be moving top, going after the clock tower here. So they're getting their nice shanks in there, and that's a pretty rough loss for China. I mean, those are really expensive. And now the HRE troopers, which have just been upgraded here by 007, are going to be very strong. Ezra hits Imperial Age. He's looking pretty evil. His score is going to start ramping up here now that he's got the Pensa relics, and he's probably going to pop down a Tithe Barn here, which would be smart. The villager printer is going to be in full tilt. It's going to be going and printing out villagers at a very rapid pace. But now it seems like aggression is going to start becoming the name of the game. Players are, you know, it's a Thunderdome map. You can't really expand or take much ground unless you fight people, which I think this makes for a really fun FFA map. In the middle, Sacred Site being taken. Cohesion has reached Castle Age, so the orange player down here. The very defensive English Turtle has reached Castle. And if you're England here, you need to go Fast Imp, I think. Just get a Berkshire back here to defend all your farms and be your like deep set landmark, or maybe even further back. Hard to say. So the Great Wood Wall of Walmart is being set up by Ezra, as well as Uravity. Down to the south, we do see the aggression coming in from China, having been stifled by the HRE. So 007 able to hold back that push. And remember, Monarch mode, so players do have rulers. Yeah, Ezra took a lot of relics. He has 5, but he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's it. I mean, there's other people who have like 4. Like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and yeah, 4 for 007. So yeah, he has the most for sure, but it's not like he's gonna be, you know, so far ahead of the people who only have 4, right? Mangonel shot shooting in. Man, dude, Dandy Dragon, you know, no longer the French player of old. He's going to be pushing into the base here. He's going to be taking out this tower, which does have a Spring Alden placement. And we do see Quill moving out with crossbows. And could Dandy Dragon be drawing first blood here today? Now, a really funky part about this game mode is that if you know people are like fighting, you can sometimes run in and snipe the king kills. Oh, Quill slipping up in the micro. Eats a huge Mangonel shot in the face. And that is not good at all. That definitely is a big one here for old Dandy Dragon, who's just spamming men-at-arms, really. A lot of armor. Also going to be getting some Rus siege equipment, so getting the spring alts, which will be brutal here. China, Zushi's legacy. They do have the Jianghan Tower, building more supply infrastructure back here. As far as other fighting goes, I don't think anybody else is fighting. Ezra is just going to get fully upgraded, like degenerate elite army, and just come at you like that. He's just going to turtle, be really greedy, and then come with like a fully upgraded Imperial army and just steamroll people one at a time. Quill looking to be in some danger, getting attacked here by old Dandy Dragon, and yeah, this is going to be a bit of a scrap. Nice shot there, does do some damage. Oh my God, the Emperor Gao Dong is in here. He didn't pull back, so the Emperor is just chilling in here. Is he going to make a run for it? We do see the surround attempt coming in, so Dandy Dragon is surrounding it with his men-at-arms and using his mangonel to screen out the archers. But now we start to see some cav come in here for Quill, and the mangonel shot, nice one there. Good micro by Dandy Dragon. He pulls back. And Emperor Gao Dong has not made a run for it yet. He's still hiding in here, but it depends on which side he pops out. We'll see if Quill has the micro to escape him out and get away. Mangonel shot shooting into the crossbows. Oh my God, those crossbows getting melted. Brutal damage. As we do see a couple idle units for Dandy Dragon here. Certainly need to get in there. On the south side of the map, the Knights Hamlet moving up. And it looks like the dub forces of 007 have been forced back for now. The clock tower and STBs, just kind of working down the walls, but the Penta artillery is probably going to defeat this army. If 007 doesn't get any spring alts, he's going to be in trouble. Okay, the Emperor has fled. He's moved back, and where's he going? Where did he go? He was in here, but it looks like he fled up to the north. He was able to get away, and now a good spring alt play coming in from Quill. He's able to stabilize, and I think Dandy Dragon maybe feels as if you know, his time to get the easy snipe is over, so he's going to be investing in the long war. Yeah, so we've got barracks, siege workshops, all that coming up. Ezra, though, being Imperial is brutal. He's got his ruler safely in his keep in the back, looking very ferocious around the map. If we have any other conflicts, we do. Obviously, the Nest of Bees very, very dominant here, and we could be seeing the doom of 007. His ruler, of course, hiding in here. We have Henry IV, and it looks like the Chinese Knights Hamlet is going for the landmarks, which is a mistake. Yeah, obviously stop that keep if you can. But you want to just go for the TC and go for the kill here, probably. And build a couple battering rams out of the clock tower just to get in here and maybe take this down a little bit faster. Villagers trying to build a keep, but the keep is immediately canceled. And man, 4 relics loot for Knights Hamlet. That is a very, very nice set of loot there. So shooting into the town center now. Up top, we see the conquest being continued by Dandy Dragon, but Quill does have a much better eco. A lot of farms being set up in the back. Ezra is basically like Sauron. You know, he's returning in the Third Age to cause some problems. And he's going to have such a good economy. Just basically playing pure greed. And nobody is contesting it at all. So he's going to roll up on all these people who are still in Age 3 or who are embroiled in conflicts and be a big issue. Uravity might be able to fight him, though. Uravity is looking pretty good. He does have the 2 TC economy. Obviously not the Penta Relic and Swabia, because like HRE will pass you in Imperial Age if they get the palace. They just like skyrocket up on villagers so freaking hard. It is nuts. The classic Dandy versus Quill all white Ezra cackles, even more classic. Yeah. So here comes the Rams. They're going to be going for that TC. The ruler, Emperor Gaozong, is that how you say that? I keep angling that. Is in the back. I think that Quill wins this fight. He has like a mass hard counter army. He's all crossbows and a couple of Jugnu. He's got the spring alts to shut down the Rus Mangonels. I mean, the men-at-arms will fight okay here, but this is a big losing fight for Dandy. And I think Dandy needs to retreat and rethink his army composition, because that is not going to be good. Where did the ruler run off to? Oh, did he scurry over here? He did. Henry IV made it over to the keep here. And yeah, I mean, he is basically dead, right? We just see 007 trying to hold on for as long as he can, maybe hoping some reinforcements are going to be coming across. Here we see Knights Hamlet setting up a nice little eco station. Oh man, I would just be so excited if I saw all these relics. It's just so good. Turin, have you played any Warhammer 3 Dwarf campaigns post? No, I don't really play campaign. It's not my thing. So Quill starts to win, and it looks like we see Dandy Dragon being pushed back, and the army comp, I mean, Quill's army composition is just so much better. It's basically all hard counter units, and Dandy Dragon needs to be making horsemen with like Boara's Fortitude. Like Rus 2 horses very, very well. Honestly, I think the army composition, the men-at-arms are good for like early base cheeses because they're so durable, but yeah, the horsemen would probably be a smarter play here. So yeah, we see Quill coming in. Quill is getting the job done. Dandy's losing a lot of men-at-arms. And I don't know if this is going to be the end of Dandy. It's going to take a long time to kill him, but it's the beginning of the end, assuming nobody else interferes. So Ezra is going to spam 1,000,000 horsemen and 1,000,000 fully upgraded knights with the biology upgrade, and he is just going to steamroll a couple people. He is going to do it. Dandy is calling for help. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear it. Quill is giving him the dirty, but Ezra, this is like just basically giving Ezra an advantage because Ezra is going to know that Quill's base is open, and he's just going to come for it. Is he getting upgrades? Yeah, he is. He's pure greed playstyle, pure greed. China getting the relics, and we do see Henry IV hiding in his keep here, but China is going to get those pagoda relics. So if they are Imperial Age, wow, Knight's Hamlet is still only castle actually. So I guess most people are castle, yeah, in this game. Yep. So free real estate in here. He taps out, and his king is is his king hiding under there? I think he is. Yeah, the king is right outside. Okay, is he going to get caught? And he gets it. Boom. Purple getting the first player kill in the game. So now if you're Knight's Hamlet, I think you pull back and you greed. You pull back, you establish that economy, you get all these relics and pagodas, and you just sit there with a full erection and you call it a day. Yeah, they're basically calling for it. Dandy knows he's squealing for help, which is smart. You know, he needs it. Ezra, though, is going to go for a base kill. Is this enough to really get a base kill, though? I think Quill is going to be able to defend this. Where's the ruler? Although he's just in this TC here, and we do see the wall going down. I feel like Ezra could have waited to get a little bit more. But is he going to start raiding the eco, or is he going... Oh, he's going straight for the ruler. Where'd the ruler go? Did he just dip out? I think he did. Did he go down here? No, he's in the open field. I think he's out here somewhere. That's a villager. Where's the ruler? Oh my god, he's making a run for it. He's making a run for it. He gets past the walls. Oh my god, the Emperor there in a little bit of danger, but Ezra is going to be continuing to hunt him down. You have a good opportunity here. Knock down the wall. Oh my god, look at Emperor Gaodong. He's so beat up. Oh my god, if Danny Dragon comes in and gets the kill there, that would be so funny. So Ezra goes for the snipe here, but Quill with some very, very clean micro is able to save his ruler. But that was a precarious situation, to say the least. He's trying to get some of the knights around, and that was very disruptive. Now he just ends up fighting. And Emperor Gaodong here, or Gaozong, is going to be able to jump back into keep. So he's going to be safe. Oh my god, that's just like right out of your fingertips. So how is Ezra going to approach this? Is he going to just keep raiding the eco? Now he probably just goes after Quill's eco. Look at the player score, by the way. Imperial Ezra versus Quill, who's in Castle Age. That's just savage. He's getting into the farms. Quill is going to start losing a ton of eco. And on top of that, Danny Dragon might start to backstab him as well. We will have to see. We will have to see. You're in the game. You can tell me, chat. All right. If anything juicy comes up, let me know, my friend. Let me know. I'm going to have a little drink of water here. Gravity with his knights, sitting next to Ezra. Maybe a backstab on Ezra is in the books. Ezra probably needs to just get a good army now and just kind of push in. Use his Imperial advantage, just with good quality troopers, to just punish this Castle Age army. We almost saw Dandy Dragon dying. We see Green sitting here with a big army, so Blood Dragon is hanging out. Meanwhile, Purple still just slowly grabbing these relics. And he does not have a pagoda yet. He's not Imperial Age. Let's see the resources for Purple. Wow, his food's really bad. He needs to... I mean, he's got a good food eco here, though. I guess he's just spending it. He's trying to make a big army. But I think it's time to just tech up after you get your first conquest like that. Now, where is Ezra going? Is he going for, like, an easy king kill somewhere? Does he think he finds... He has some scraps? He doesn't want to be making enemies all over the map. So I'm not sure what Ezra is doing. Maybe just scouting here? It's a little bit of a tricky one. Now, let's look at his eco, see what he's producing. Yeah, just basic bloomery upgrades, those sort of things. I think he's just looking to see if there's any, like, easier targets. He's very much being the dreaded vulture there. GG 007. Yeah, yellow is molding, you said? Or molding? What? Molding. What do you mean molding? Molding? Is that's like the bald angry thing, right? Is that what molding is? So much Twitch terminology that I need to learn. Alright, so the kings have been scouted. Ezra just looking about. You can see he just used treason to scout out the enemy rulers. A bit of a battle in the tree line, perhaps. We do see the barracks coming up in mass, so probably going to see mass production. Quill is still Castle Age. Oh, but Uravity is going for it. Alright. There you go. So here they come. We got the knights, but are they upgraded? Yeah, a lot of Uravity's army is not upgraded, despite being Imperial Age. His knights and his infantry are just all Potato Age, but he's going to be going after Ezra here. Very bold strategy. Certainly going to be making enemies, but yeah, that's a smart play. You know Ezra is busy fighting other people, so yeah, go for it. The Titan must fall. He's getting 1,500 gold a minute. I believe he's working the gold in the front of his base. Yep, looks like it. So Uravity just pokes in, but he doesn't really commit to the fight. He just kind of chills out from there. And looking here, do we have the Imperial landmarks coming up? We do. So we do have the Spirit Ways going to be popped for the Chinese. So they're going to be aging up and finally starting to catch up in technology. Malding is mad and balding. It means someone is angry and ranting. Yeah, got it. Quill is joking that he's calling the fight with Dandy a draw. Got it. Okay. Yeah. So Dandy's hanging out back here. Just rebuilding after taking a bit of a beating there. We do have the Temple of the Sun. That is going to be the Imperial landmark for Sushi's legacy. Yeah, and all is kind of calm. This is weird. I expected this to be a real bloodbath, but the players are being very apprehensive of aggression. I guess you always have to worry about backstabs. That's the tricky part. Ezra does get a nice... Oh, man, beautiful shot right there by Ezra. And the counter shot doesn't quite do as much damage, but now the Roost's going to be moving in. Are they upgraded? Yeah, the Knights are elite. And are we going to get a Forever War? I know from experience that Ezra is down for Forever Wars, so we're going to see if they want to do it. Which would probably not be a bad idea. Yellow, in the meantime, they might sandwich Ezra and kill him. I could see that happening as well, like Gravity and Quill teaming up on him. Considering he has all the relics and everything, and he was Imperial ahead of everybody else, that would probably be a really smart idea. Quill has reached Imperial Age, and it looks like the armies of the Rus have defeated the Holy Roman armies, but are they going to continue? You see Gravity building a bunch of stables here, going to be trying to get the macro online. And now, clearing out, going for some Chinese bounty, so it looks like Purple is going to be clearing out the base of the defeated 007, just to get some infrastructure space, maybe to build more farms or build more infrastructure. All that sort of good stuff, so we'll see if they do. All right, so the middle of the map, the resources are being fought over. There will come a time when gold runs out on this map, which is very, very quick, actually. Up top here, we do have a little bit of a skirmish. A lot of veteran Jugnu going to be taking down these Holy Roman troopers who look to be kind of poking and trolling. Ezra pulling back in the base, and Uravity preparing for war, setting up a lot of infrastructure here. A whole lot. Now, what has Dandy been doing? Dandy's been chilling. Cohesion has been really chilling. I mean, he is just farming the map and doing God knows what. I don't think he's even fought anybody yet. Okay, he's doing a little bit of a funky proxy over here. So we see a barracks proxy. Is he going to come and try and kill Blood Dragon? I mean, Cohesion, you want to get those king kills, you know, if you really want to get those. Looks like Frederick Barbarossa is not in the keep right now. A little bit dangerous, but, you know, nothing close by, so he should be okay. All my relics are gone. That's right, they did get your relics 007. The Chinese took them. Plunders of War. Looks like they got your 3 relics here and probably have a couple more laying around somewhere else. Very peaceful, though. Nobody wants to take the first strike. Everybody is being very, very wary, very apprehensive. Stone walls being set up in the back for both players to make sure they're safe. And now we just have a random-ass fight between Quill and Cohesion. So Cohesion's army is much smaller here. It's definitely going to lose. With the Nest of Bees saturating in, doing good damage against pretty much everything they hit. Should seal the deal there. But yeah, Uravity looks like he wants blood. He's gonna fight Ezra, and we're gonna see who has the economy to support this. Ooh, Uravity's economy is not great. We got 1.8, 1.7, and 1.4, and Ezra 15, 14, and 8. Oh dear God. Ezra will absolutely steamroll Uravity in a sustained fight. It won't even be close. Like if they fight for more than like 3 or 4 minutes, Ezra's gonna just take him down. I mean, Uravity has a good army, which will value trade well with the Streltsy and the artillery and whatnot, but yeah, it's not going to be a pretty fight if they fight for the long term. Gold being taken, and now the fighting is underway. We do see the Horseman wrap around there. He does get on top of the Mangonels. That's going to be taking down the siege, and now we see a bit of a diving attempt, but that's a really strong thing about HREs. They get those cannon towers with relics, and they deal with raiding super effectively, so yeah. If they have a Forever War here, I think Ezra just wins. Because Uravity starting a fight with like barely anything in the bank, that is an extremely tall order. I don't think it's going to be a 3-hour game. I think there's going to be some powder kegs of explosion, and then it'll speed up. So back in the base here, we do see the Streltsy doing a good job, showing that they are a pretty damn solid unit. And the towers still doing the good deeps. Is Ezra producing? He is kind of. Yeah, where are his units? Why are these buildings not producing? Is Ezra getting attacked somewhere else? Like, where is his army? Yeah, he's not producing very well right now. Is macro really, really slipping? And we do see Uravity take advantage of that. I mean, that's the only way Uravity wins this. If he gets in and can catch Ezra off guard before he can get in like a steady grind, then maybe the Lord of Scotland is going to be able to pull out a victory here. We'll have to see. We will have to see. So a lot of raiding going down, but Spearman coming in from Ezra. To get the good counter raid, and yeah, he needs to gather his forces into a big consolidated push. Here we have a bit of a standoff. It looks like Quill and Orange, Cohesion maybe thinking about fighting, but then we just have this wild ass Dandy Dragon in the bushes over here doing a very, very classic Roost Turtle there. And the fighting is on. Emergency repairs going down. Mangonels have gotten in, and now we're going to be seeing Uravity running out of food. See what I'm saying? So the sustained fighting is just going to be a disaster, whereas Ezra does not care at all. Why is Ezra's military so weak? Where is his production? Like, he needs to be producing with every building. Okay, there he is. Yeah, he is producing. I guess he's just hemorrhaging units really quickly. I feel like he's not producing out of every building he has, though. So Gravity's going to run out of food. He's got 200 food in the bank, 2,000 a minute, so he will be able to sustain some pressure. But overall, you know, Ezra, if they just grind one-on-one, should win this. Yeah, 100%. So Elite Longbow's moving up, and now we see the armies of the Cohesion and the English preparing to do battle with Quill. And then we have the wild card Roos here, as well as the wild card Blood Dragon and the Japanese. He's just like getting a big Dread Legion. I like that Knight's Hamlet has cut out a big piece of the pie for himself. He needs to finish walling this, but overall it's a really nice exchange there. So Ezra is getting momentum back. He's getting the Siege Death Ball. The Siege is doing some nice work. And here they come. All right, so they're blasting away. And it should be able to deal with the Streltsy. With proper micro and proper mangonel targeting, you should be able to easily defeat this army. Yeah, and now Uravity's like lack of food is going to really start kicking in. Yeah, he's got 600 food, a little bit of gold, but you know, his gold is even, yeah, he's got gold nearby, so that's not going to be too big of a deal. All right, so going after the mangoes, or excuse me, the battering rams, which are trying to snipe down the Regnant's Cathedral. Definitely a good idea. You don't want to lose that. We do have one relic sitting idle on the ground. The villager is going to be getting back onto the farms. And do we have emergency repairs? We do have it, I think. Yep, it's off cooldown. Might as well click that to salvage that. And now the fight will go to the Bruce lands. So, you know, basically, Ezra just needs to hope that winter doesn't come, and then he should be able to defeat the Roos army with proper play. Over to this side, just kind of a wild squabble, and we see a backstab. Whoa, whoa, look at that! Oh my god, green with the MLG backstab on Cohesion. Oh my god. Wow, Blood Dragon just literally rolled right here, surrounded the TC, and killed the Patriarch. Oh my god. Wow, what a haggard backstab. I love it. That's some good stuff right there. Alright, so there goes another one. Are those Roos Super Rams? I don't think he has that landmark. Let's go ahead and check. Maybe he does. No, he has the Chadskaya, so he does not have the Roos Super Rams with the Living Towns or whatever it's called. All right, so another one bites the dust. Nothing personal, kid. I know he teleported behind him pretty hard. That's for sure. China looking very comfortable in its using its isolationist tactics down here. Two players that have a population increase are the dreaded Blood Dragon as well as Knight's Hamlet. So both those guys are chilling out. Ezra and Uravity are going to be having a sweaty fight here. A lot of spring ults for Uravity. Roos definitely do artillery well. And Danny Dragon, what is he going to be doing? Looking for scraps? He's probably going to be looking for relics, but there are none. So, a couple unis being set up. Is this a Great Wall gatehouse? No, it's not. Yeah, he's Japan, so just a random gatehouse right there. And Uravity and Ezra just having a bit of a standoff. No player really wanting to commit. So Ezra says Uravity Purple has more king kills than me. I don't think that matters too much if the player's newer. We'll have to see. Big old army coming in. We do see a couple elite knights moving through here, but we do see the Oda Nobunaga. He's chilling in the Shogunate Castle. He's hanging out. See the elite knights fleeing, and is he going to go for Dandy Dragon next? I mean, he's got a big army, which is certainly scary and fully upgraded, but like getting into the Roos base, where's the Roos ruler, the Tsar? Oleg the Wise, what a name. All right, he's back there. Are these guys just sharing? Look at that, they're just sharing over here. Okay, this is not going to go well. Oh my god, that mango shot. This is going to be an easy victory for Dandy Dragon, unless green is just bum rushing for the king, which would be really funny. But where is it? Yeah, it's in the Chadskaya, which you're probably not going to be able to get. So he's just doing a little bit of economic damage, but overall this Japanese raid is going to be a disaster. These guys hanging out and fighting. We do see keeps coming down. Uravity not punished for having a poor food eco. He actually managed to get that back. So he's hanging out there. So Ezra says, Purple, if you kill Uravity, I'll give you the king kill. Oh my god, I love it. I love the evil politics. I wonder if he actually will, though, is the question. It's a big rating, a little bit of eco damage going down. We are going to be seeing Dandy losing some villagers. He's currently sitting at 93 eco, so he's in a pretty respectable position. In the meantime, over here, these guys are sharing resources, which is absolutely hilarious. The Green Army actually defeating. Whoa, I did not think they would win that. I thought that Dandy would crush him because he had the Mangonels entrenched there, but We see the Japanese army doing a lot of work, but is there going to be additional macro? Yeah, he's got more samurai coming out, building more houses. And Dandy Dragon could be in some danger, although, okay, good response by Dandy. He manages to wall the back and protect the big keep there. So from here, if you're the Japanese, just harry the eco as much as you can, build a bunch of Ozutsu, and get ready to go. So no fights here. What is Yellow doing? Yellow is hanging out in the base. He's got a really good army out here. He's got 5 Nesta Bees, as well as some Bombards and Spring Ults. So very, very well-rounded here. Decent little force, supervising the gold with the Imperial Official. MLG plays. And the Elite Men-at-Arms, oh, they're barely upgraded. Oh, 5 and 1, whereas the Japanese are fully upgraded. Okay. That is certainly a determining factor. Japan needs to get some siege equipment in here, if they can. Like Ozutsu. Do they not have that landmark? Did they go, oh my god, he went Castle of the Crow! Oh no! The Castle of the Memes. It's such a haggard one. Oh man. Okay, so he does not have the Ozutsu. Which is honestly like Japan's biggest strength in FFA. It's very strong. How's Japan looking pop-wise? They haven't really gone over their population cap. They need to build a bunch of houses and go up over that. I think he was doing that right here. Yeah, he needs to finish these houses. And just get a huge army that Dandy wouldn't be able to handle. But Dandy Dragon is looking very, very beat up. So we have an in-game correspondent. Arena says, Gravity says, Purple, you don't have much gold and Ezra's already beating me. It'll be your base next. Ah, the classic. Oh, Ezra going for a bit of a snipe here. He's going for this Vaskaya Tower. He gets a lot of Men-at-Arms in. Oh, he found a way to sneak them in. He must have run them up here or something. Okay, so the Men-at-Arms get into the base. They're raiding Uravity. So this is a big one for Ezra. I mean, Uravity already has a kind of subpar economy. Oh, and Purple's coming in and attacking Uravity now. Ezra's evil plans are working. So the Purple Chinese have arrived. The Nesta Bees Legion is going to be mowing down a lot of these units. And Ezra, in the meantime, is just cackling and raiding in the back. But he should move in and help. Ezra for sure should. Now, we see a big Japanese army moving in on Dandy Dragon. Dandy Dragon looking to be in some serious danger. He does have his helms deep in the back. The Japanese are going to be torching down a lot of buildings. No siege, though, for the Japanese, which is very odd. It's going to be hard to get any work done that way. But the evil schemes have come. Here they are. So we got the Nesta Bees. Ezra is just... Is he even attacking? I mean, he's raiding. That's rough. Yeah, we have Uravity losing a ton of villagers to these Men-at-Arms. Oh, that sucks. He's losing so many. Uravity's down to 57 eco. Wololo going down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he converts the whole army. What a Chad play from Dandy. He converted that entire Japanese army and just saved his butt. Oh man, he would have been beaten down by that army too. The Wololo, those Japanese, they were kind of sick of their boring religion, so they wanted to party with the Eastern Orthodox here. Or whatever the hell it would be. I don't know. So Ezra is continuing to raid Uravity, so he's piling in. Uravity is losing to the Chinese, slowly but surely. I mean, he's defending very valiantly with his artillery, but, he's hemorrhaging resources and hemorrhaging eco. Because basically Ezra just slips the dagger in. Ezra is probably one of our more Palpatine players for sure. He gets that in there, or Grima. He's the Grima Palpatine, yes. He gets in, he's going after the High Trade House right now, and the Chinese, are they going to continue? I don't know, hard to say. That Wololo was very strong. That was very, very strong. So now is Dandy going to go counterattack the Japanese? Where's the Shogun? He's probably hiding back here. Okay, he's in the Shogunate Castle, which is actually tankier than the Castle of the Crow, so that's a good idea. Ezra with the raids. He gets in, he dives, he brings in the Bombards and the Culverins. So he's going to go landmark hunting, actually. Interesting. Because the Tsar is probably in the back somewhere. He Culverins down all of Uravity's artillery. And is Purple China going to attack again? Oh, China actually getting attacked by Quill. Interesting. Oh, because Quill wanted to steal his gold. Okay. So Quill is getting involved in the geopolitics of this game. But he also loses a ton of villagers there. But yeah, I suspect China might have done enough damage to Uravity to allow Ezra to finish the job. Uravity had to expend a lot of resources defending that, and he's looking pretty raggedy right now. He's got 4 villagers on food right now, ladies and gentlemen. That is very bleak. So Purple says, well, your army's outside my base now. What's that, Yellow? Okay, they're talking. Uravity says, it doesn't matter, I'm dead now. Yeah, all right. Well, that was like the perfect political play by Ezra. Because basically he's like, oh, Purple, I'll give you the king, and then Purple gets attacked by someone else, so then it's basically just all here for Ezra to feast. And he's definitely going to take that. We see that going. Uravity trying to set up back here. Dandy Dragon is battling against his Japanese neighbor, so they're just in mortal combat. Mostly Japanese units fighting here, which is pretty funny. Japan might be able to macro their way out of this and win this fight. We'll have to see, but overall, the blue army of Dandy is winning. Dandy probably doesn't have the best economy either. Let's see what it looks like. Oof. Oh, that's a bleak-ass economy right there. That's rough. No one on gold, 24 on food. Yeah, Japan should win that. Eventually. It's going to take some time. So Ezra, I think, has finally broken the back of Uravity. Uravity is out of food. He has completely idled on most of his resources. That's an artillery death ball of doom, and it's going to be yielding more relics, which is going to be devastating. Oh, look at this! Quill with the MLG backstab. Okay. Quill is moving in, and Ezra is trying to finish off Uravity before he turns his attention to dealing with this raid. This is a lot of pressure, but looking at the situation here, we have the ruler, Frederick Barbarossa, is back there. He looks pretty safe, but this is a really, really good play by Quill. Here they come. So they're going to be moving in, and we do see Ezra having to pull back. Oh, Uravity leaves the game, and I think his ruler's back here somewhere. Where is it? It's back here somewhere. Is it up here? Oh, man. His ruler's there. Ezra's going to find it. Oh, man, and purple isn't even going to get what he was offered. The evil, devious tactics. Okay, so where's the ruler? Gravity has it somewhere. I don't know where. Huh, very strange. Well, nonetheless, we have this fight going here. It's going to be Ezra versus Quill. And the battle is on. The Chinese artillery blob is doing quite a bit of work, but Ezra does have 3 culverins of his own, which should be able to return the favor. And where is the ruler? He has it here somewhere, right? Is it hidden? We see the Streltsy. I don't know where it is. Wasn't it sitting in the Chadskaya back here? Huh. Did somebody get that kill and I missed it? Did any of you guys see that? Did he hide it back here? I'm looking, trying to find it. We do see purple coming in. Looking for the ruler. I don't see it here. Is there a tower back there? I don't think so. Now, this fight rages on. We do see Ezra probably going to be able to hold it. Although, I don't know. That's a lot of momentum coming forward. But yeah, I know he's got his artillery death ball as well. Stone wall to the left is your bet? Like up here? I don't know where he would have hidden his king. The final spite, the spite hide. Because you can't delete your ruler, right? Yeah, you can't delete your king. So he's around somewhere. That's very strange. Maybe purple got it and we didn't see? Yeah, it's a discussion for another day, but I think he just got... Did he get landmark snipes? Maybe he did. Huh, weird. All right, guys. So China actually moving in. Ezra looking to be in some serious danger. Quill could be coming back in this game. Ezra's going to go artillery sniping, and he does have a good army mustering up here. He's got a lot of production in the back of his base. So maybe he can muster an army that's going to be able to get through. He does kill a bombard cannon, which is a nice find. Purple just got it? Oh, purple just got it. Okay, purple found it then. Good on purple. You know, that was the deal anyways. So I'm glad that he ended up getting his deal there. So purple's at 300 pop now, guys. He's going to be pretty sauced. Knight's Hamlet, he's at 300 population. Ezra is only at 200. Quill and Ezra are going to be having a sweaty duel of fates just filled with hatred and malice. And, yeah, who's going to win this one? The Culverins definitely make a big difference in this fight. That's for damn sure. But the yellow army is quite a bit bigger overall. It looks like he just has more units. Let's look at the economy of Ezra. Ezra's 9. Yeah, he can fight for a while. Quill can fight not quite as long, but it's still a very respectable economy. And now Dandy Dragon with the backstab. Oh my god. Here it comes. Here it comes. It was sat in the back of your base. Yeah, purple got it. Purple got it, Gravity. Yes. So here comes the men-at-arms. They're going to be surging in. And the dreaded Dandy Dragon backstab against Quill. The blood feud was not forgotten. He's going to be going after this other base. And is Ezra going to pile in behind him and go for it? Wouldn't be a bad idea to try and 2v1 one of your bigger geopolitical enemies here. So is he going to do it? A lot of bombards. Where's the ruler? I think he's hidden back here. Back here, back here. Is he back here? Don't know where the ruler is right now, but Dandy Dragon just weaseling. He just pokes in. He takes down a couple buildings and then he flees. The ruler is not in there either. And Ezra, trying to deny the relic theft. It looks like a Shaolin monk is trying to steal his relics. And is he going to get him? Ooh, Shaolin monks are really tanky. That guy's a beast, dude. He's hitting himself with all the tools there. Okay. So, the Dandy Dragon snipe attempt was foiled. Quill has pulled back. Gravity has fallen. And green and purple are going to be big decision makers. Like, they both have king kills. And the rest of the players, I think all the king kills are divided amongst purple and green. Yeah, all right. So are they going to team up against Quill? I mean, here's the situation. If you're either blue or red, you want to team up and kill yellow because yellow is next to you. So he's a threat to your base, right? So I mean, I would try and encourage that. If I were Dandy, I would try and form an alliance with red if possible. But the problem is, will Ezra actually help you, or is he just going to let you fight while he does other things? That would be my concern. It feels so weird after playing Age of Mythology. It does. Yeah, it's a very different game. It's hard to stay good at that many RTS games, for sure. It really is. Okay, so what do we got? Calm in the land here. Relics, smorgasbords going down. No pagodas, which is a mistake. Maybe he has pagodas for other relics. Yeah, definitely should have mass pagodas. He's got a really good army. And this is just a very awkward stalemate. Wheel in the Sky. Oh, it's a great song. Yeah, I love me some Journey. Journey's great. So what do we got? Peace in the land. Peace and prosperity for all. Even Dandy Dragon has managed to get his way back in the game, economically speaking. Gold's going to become precarious for all players as the map runs out. We see Quill with the 2 sacred sites in the middle, so he's being allowed to keep the sacred sites. Looks pretty comfortable on those, to be honest. And here comes the big Legion. Is he going to go to battle with Green? Honestly, not a bad idea. Green is kind of isolated, and then if you take out Green, you have the bottom, and then he'll be at 350 army pop. The only danger of going 350 army pop is that everybody might turn on you. Like, be like, oh, hey, that guy is 350 army, we should kill him. Right, because that was going to be very, very strong. Got a mighty deer leading his army here. Ezra rebuilding his infrastructure before he goes to war, and it looks like he's going to be cannoning into Quill's stuff. Quill just going to be sitting in the base. Quill caught in a very tough place right now. He's sandwiched. He knows that there's people who want to, get him here and really put him down. So I think if you're Quill, you just have to sit in your base and wait this one out. So Quill says, this is crazy. The 2 other guys are 300, and I'm sandwiched between the 2 best players in the game. Yeah. Well, he's not wrong, but he's not wrong. The thing is, I think that, like, the skill level of Ezra and Dandy and Quill himself are a bit higher than the players in the South by quite a bit. So, like, even if somebody has 250 pop, I think a 200 pop player with more experience could probably beat them still. It depends on how different it is. Ezra says, hand over your relics and I will leave. Really? Is he going to do it? Looks like he's just going to go out on a shield here. And I don't know where his ruler's hiding. I guess I could use treason and find out, but he's got to be lurking somewhere in the shadows. All right, so we see the army of Quill gathering. Ezra is very entrenched and great economy. 900 gold a minute from relics. That's just so freaking good. And where's Purple going to go? Yeah, Purple's going to be the big difference maker. We see a big erect Japanese army, which is fully upgraded but no siege. So it's not going to be that threatening at actually penetrating into people's bases and whatnot. Pay green. They're scheming. Okay, let's fast forward to the live game time here. Yeah. Oh my God, he hides his ruler in a village. Oh, that's really dodgy. Ezra could just park like 8 trebs here and maybe snipe the king. That would be so janky. Oh my God, that could actually happen. Dandy Dragon looks like he was heading south to maybe fight against Green. Green's going to be mobilizing. And now Purple is going to be mobilizing as well. Okay, he looked like he was moving his army, but not quite sure where he wants to go. This is such a dangerous spot. Look, the Emperor is hiding in a village right now. I'm telling you, if Ezra builds like 12 trebuchets, shoots the village, and then shoots the king when he comes out, assuming that his opponent doesn't notice, like right away, oh my God, that would be savage. Quill says, what if we have peace without giving up my relics, Ezra? I will give you a market. Okay, so they're negotiating markets. Okay, but looks like Ezra is going to say no to that piece, and he's going to... Oh my God, Ezra knows. This is a big blunder. Oh no. Quill, what have you done? He's making a run for it. Oh, good thing he was paying attention. That was really close. And now he's going to be going for the TC. He's probably going to take down villagers. Go for the TC first. Oh, man. Where's the army of Quill? Quill's army is way far away. The Emperor is isolated in here. We have repairs going down. A couple of these guys are killing the repairing villagers. Oh, man. This is dangerous. Ezra knows. He smells blood in the water. The army's really slow to get there. The Emperor was on vacation. He was seeing his mistress in the village. Oh, Master Pair's coming down. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? Oh my god, it's going to get destroyed. Okay, he's about to pop out. Oh, we didn't finish it. Oh, he did. Oh, he gets it. He gets the snipe on Quill. Oh man, that was sloppy. That was really sloppy. Oh no. And down goes Quill. GG, well played. Nice try, Quill. I think you forgot his ruler was there. If you had just put him in a keep, he would have been fine. But Ezra smells blood. He does smell blood. Wow, that was just some evil shit right there. And look at all the relics. Oh dear God, Ezra's gonna be on like 9 relics. Oh no. Oh wow. And down here we have another Mortal Kombat. It looks like Purple is steamrolling the green Japanese player. Meanwhile, Danny Dragon is gonna have to get his clutches on something because he's gonna fall. So, oh, the Nest of Bees. Big shots right there. Wow. And you see the powder keg is exploding. We're getting to the point where, you know, it's going to start escalating. Ezra is going to be the villain, of course. Was there a market here? Was a market ever built? Let's look. Okay, so we're looking. Oh my god, there's a market there too. Ezra can build a market over here and trade. Not that he needs it. He's got friggin' like 9 relics. So Danny Dragon coming in. He wants to get in on this fight. You know, he wants to try and get the Shogun. The Shogun has moved into the Castle of the Crow, so it's his new natural habitat. Nest of Bees coming in droves, and the Shogun is about to be isolated. Dandy coming in for the snipe attempt, but Dandy is intercepted by Blood Dragon. And now, how is this going to go down? Who's going to be fighting here? And then there was 4, yeah. Good solid scrap here today, ladies and gentlemen. We've had some really, really good games. Every match today has been, I think, very fun. Oh, Dandy's going to get it. Oda is fleeing. Oh, man, is Dandy paying? Oh, my God, Dandy. No. Oh, no. He's right here. Come on, Dandy. Oh, he clicks on him. He sees it. Oda Nobunaga has fallen, and now Dandy is going to be a contender. Oh my god, the Palace Guard are sprinting. Are they going to be able to catch up? Oh, he's got 2 HP, and down he goes. All right. Another player has fallen, and then there were 3. So 250 here. I think we have 250 here. And Ezra, are they all at 250, give or take? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, well, now the plot thickens. I think Ezra is hands down the villain. He's got probably 8+ relics, which is just disgusting for this faction. The HRE is looking extra jacked. Yeah, he's probably on 8 relics right now. Is he gonna just wander? Is he buying stone? Looks like maybe some stone was bought. It could just be the passive he's getting from this. It's the 10. Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, Ezra could wander very easily. I mean, he just wanders in the back, you know, clear out this spot, and that's pretty prime time. Although, where would be better? Maybe like up here, like right here. Yeah, is he just gonna sit back and wonder, or is he gonna go for the kill on somebody? This is where China has 300. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Knight's Hamlet does have 300. Let's go ahead and double check here. 250. Yeah, 300 for China, and for Dandy, Dandy's up to 250 now too. If Dandy had the other landmark, he could trade for a wonder right now. And potentially win that way, but I don't think that's going to be what's going down. Is Ezra buying stone? We need to keep tabs on that. No, not really. I think this is just literally passive from his relics. All right, so the plot thickens now. Who's gonna be getting dragged into Mortal Kombat? This is the awkward point where nobody wants to lose. But a 2v1 wonder is extremely doable. Like, if you have 2 opponents and you're wondering, that's like a dream situation, honestly. People often go for wonders with 3 opponents left, etc., etc. So, one sec, guys. Just gonna open the door here real quick. Get some air in here because it is really sweaty and swampy. So, there we go. All right, all right. So that is all good, and it looks like a little bit of scouting going down. Is there relics left over here? Those are Japanese relics, so those are not actual relics on the map. Ezra randomly torching this down, and yep, he's buying stone. Yep, up to 4,000 stone right there, and you might as well just go all the way. Might as well go all the way here. Gonna be 8,000 to build, so a little ways, but yeah, he'll get there, and then he just needs to hold, which on this map is extremely doable. This map is very choke point heavy on the back. And I love how like all the players have expanded their rat's nest into the back realm. Okay, so what's it gonna be? Purple is mobilizing. Are they gonna form an alliance? Are Dandy and Purple gonna form an alliance against Ezra, which I think would be the smart play, knowing that Ezra has just gotten a kill and he's obviously got so many relics as HRE. I think that would be a clever scheme. Market trading. Are we seeing any market trading? We're not. So there was a marketplace over here. I could have sworn I saw one a minute ago. Let's see where it was built. Yeah, it's right here. So you could do like maybe a market like right here. Maybe in this little like alcove, and then you move over and trade, and that'd probably be like 70 trade, which isn't bad at all. Purple is malding a bit, saying green shouldn't have donated, trying to... Oh, nice, classic. Well, you know, he's got his... I don't think green donated. I think green was just running for his life. Like, there was nowhere else for him to run. The Castle of the Crow was right here. Like, if you run here, that's enemy army. This was his only escape path. I think he was actually trying to get away. I don't think that was like a donation. So, yeah, teach their own. So where are all these knights going to go? Are they going for a snipe on the Chinese ruler? Now, where is the Chinese ruler? He's got to be around here somewhere. So Ezra has opened up negotiations saying, Purple, I owe you for saving me from Teal. I'll help you win against Dandy. Oh, that's good. So he's using the animus, the anger that Purple has for the king donation, the alleged king donation, to turn an alliance against Dandy Dragon, which he knows he could probably take on Purple 1v1, but... Although Purple's pretty jacked. Purple has 300 army supply. It's hard to say. Purple says, I helped you? I don't remember. Well, LOL, nice. Okay, so are they actually going to team up against Dandy now? The dreaded politics. Yeah, it's a fun element of this for sure. It definitely is. Okay, so, oh man, 2 relics here. So that's a really nice grab here for old Dandy Dragon. He's going to get those. But is Ezra actually going to be aggressing is the question. He bought stone. Let's see what the exchange rate looks like right now. So we're going to go find that market that was laying around here, somewhere up in the neighborhood. Okay, can I not see the exchange rate? I mean, do I have to see a living player's market to see that? Yeah, okay. 330 to 100, it's high, but if Ezra wants to go for a wonder victory, it's really not, you know, out of the realm of possibility. So Purple is going to ally with Ezra once again. And it looks like they're going to be perusing towards old Dandy Dragon in the corner. Does Dandy have any semblance of a wonder? No, not even close. The Chihuahua is barking at the doorstep. It's very upset. In case you guys heard our little Chihuahua, she's definitely Satan. Down here, what do we got? Yep, Emperor there. And now the Purple Army has arrived, and the artillery is not being sent. He's only sending a vanguard force, which I suppose is fine. He's got a lot of supply. He's just going to torch down some buildings here. Ezra's going to be sitting in his base and just chilling. And he's basically just tricking Purple into doing his bidding. Well, he's totally Sauron, dude. Ezra's a Sauron. Such a Sauron character. Because, like, it's easy to say someone who's brute forcing is the Dark Lord, but the Dark Lord also loves to scheme, you know? That's, like, a big part of it. Yeah. I was green, far from a good player. Hey, you did great. You did really good, Poison Breaker. You honestly had a really sweaty lobby, too. Like, this is one of the sweatier FFA lobbies I've seen in a while on the channel, so... Good on you for holding that long and, you know, getting a kill as well. You took down a very good player, so... Okay. Purple here is scouting the knights who are in the back of the base. And is he going for a ruler snipe? Is he trying to, like, outmaneuver Dandy's army? The Palace Guard are really fast. Their movement is 1.58, whereas 1.12 for, like, a baseline infantry unit. He's kind of playing like the Mongols right now. He's, like, looking for bounty and doing a little bit of eco damage. Ezra is just going to AFK and go for stone. And then build a wonder. Where is he prepping his wonder is the question. We don't see him prepping too hard, but clearly it's his intent, right? I mean, God, look at all the relics he has back here. And those towers are going to be so effective. I mean, he could just delete... I would probably delete this pocket and build it here. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, somehow Palpa Ezra has tricked these guys into fighting each other again. Meanwhile, he literally does nothing to help the cause. Just sits in his base. He's definitely not... He's definitely a schemer. You gotta be careful with what he says. He's just gonna watch them fight and wonder. Yeah. Look at the bottom left of Purple's base. Okay, I'm looking here. Yeah, I see the Haggard Vanguard by Ezra. Is he gonna go for a ruler kill here? Oh my God. Oh man, is he gonna sneak in and get this guy? I think he is. I think Ezra's gonna build like 1,000,000 knights down here and like siege his way in and then bum rush the ruler. Oh, that's so villainous. So 5,300 stone right now. So it is climbing up slowly but surely. So he needs another 3,000. I think it's 8,000 flat. Purple in the meantime, just battling Dandy Dragon, but very lightly. It's more of like a border dispute. Yeah, you got to kill, man. That's great. You got a player wipe. Okay, so we're going to see the barracks going down here, and Ezra's Dread Legion sitting in his base. Back here. Yep. Yep. Just what we talked about. And look at this. You guys ready to see something funny? All right. Nope. Look at that. Look at the vision for purple. Oh, ain't that something? So purple doing a good job raiding here. Causing a little bit of havoc. Sacred Site's being taken by Ezra. Dandy Dragon, in the meantime, riding about with his own knights. So both players are just having border skirmishes. And a proxy wonder, that would be really funny. But you see how he's lumberjacking right here? This is where he wants to build his wonder, probably. He's probably trying to lumberjack through so he can build it back there. That'd be a really, really good spot. That would be an incredibly good spot. All right, so that's coming in, but he's gonna need siege too. He can't just get through the stone walls without. Oh my God, really? Oh no. Oh, that's so juicy. That is so good and tasty. So China is just running about with all their power sprinters here. And looking in the north, what do we have? We have Dandy Dragon. He's trying to find any scraps he can as well. He's probably looking for relics and, you know, those sort of things. The Chinese going to be pulling back to the base, and no production out here yet. Clearly, there's going to be some villainous intent. Looking at the resources of Ezra, he's got 5,000 stone, so he hasn't bought in a while. He's actually banking gold. Dude, 1,400 gold a minute with no workers on gold. That is fat. And here comes the knights. They do discover a market. Are they just going to torch it down? I guess they are, but it's like the market's not even really being utilized. And it looks like Dandy's going to be rolling in, demolishing the remnants of Quill's base. He's going to be taking out whatever he can. And I guess he discovered this? He might have had he might have stumbled across it. Yeah, so it looks like he stumbled across it. I don't know how he found that. But Ezra just deletes it all. Yeah, so he just instantly deletes that. And the Chinese army is going to be coming down this way. So it looks like it's going to be... Yeah, Ezra must have gotten a little bit too close with his villagers or something, but... He does come down there and is able to get that. Yeah, that was pretty sneaky, though. I don't know how he saw that. I'd have to go back and check the replay to actually see. Any wonder situations? Yeah, I think... Yeah, he's got double prelates up here. He's clearly clearing out space for a wonder. He hasn't bought. What's the exchange rate on the market? Oh, the market got torched, so we can't see that right now. And it looks like Dandy's up to no good, too. All right, Dandy's getting a little bit sneaky. The MLG Dandy plays. He's pretty well defended here, though. This is a really, really hard spot to get. And looks like China's going to continue running down here. I mean, he obviously could see that because of the walls here. They would give the vision. But Ezra's going to keep weaseling around with his little force here. Perhaps. And China's going to be pulling back now. No alliances, though. Yeah, no scheming, I don't think. I think that probably broke the trust between Ezra and Knight's Hamlet. I would wager. I doubt there's trust between those two. He's able to get down here, and Ezra's going to be fleeing with his villagers, so he should be able to get away. And looking up top. Yep, still just clearing out space. He hasn't bought stone in a while. Let's see what the market exchange rate is. The Roos probably have a market around here somewhere where I can look. But the only person who has a wonder inside is Ezra. Yeah, I think the other players economically are just really, really far behind. Yeah, China's rich as hell. Oh my God. Yeah, China does have relics too. 35,000, but they don't have the stone. And Dandy is not playing the stone either. Okay, so Purple says, you do realize I have Imperial Palace, right? I saw that. Ezra says, skill check, bro. Okay. So Purple used the Imperial Palace to find him. That makes sense, because that reveals all the villagers on the map. Yeah, Ezra is definitely an evil schemer. You got to watch out with him. That would have been really funny if that worked, though. That would have been a very effective dive. Okay, so hour and 3 minutes into the game, and we have calm over the land. Nobody wants to lose this. But here's the wonder space being cleared out. He's making some good progress. Those villagers are motivated. He's not bought stone, just using the auto gains here, as we do see the palace guard. Yeah, trust seems fully broken. Yeah, you can't trust him. Yeah, you can't trust him, that's for sure. Ezra is pretty villainous. He's rebuilding the stables here. So he wants to continue on his mission. And what is the cooldown on the Imperial Palace? Looks like it's off cooldown right now. Let's go check. And how are we looking here? Okay, the Imperial Spies is still ready to go. I need to go let my Chihuahua outside real quick. She's barking, which means it's business time. I will be right back, and we'll catch up. All right, Chihuahua, it's time. Alright guys, the Dread Chihuahua has been let outside. I'm gonna need to go in a minute as well. Dandy Dragon see what a rat he is. If you want to double team red, I'll help you. But Ezra immediately responds, I see Bluesville sneaking production behind your base. You can't trust him either. I think, yeah, I mean, he does have some production back there, but... Yeah, wow. This game's getting real devious. Dandy Dragon looking like he wants to attack. We'll fast forward back to the live state of the game. And we do see a sniping squad chilling here in the bushes, but that's not going to be an easy snipe. Yeah, so a little bit of cab fighting. We do see the Roost Knights taking an engagement there, but, you know, losing to the Mass Men-at-Arms and Hand Cannoneers, which is no surprise. Yeah, this could be a long game. This could be a long game. Walls going down. Look, China's had enough of this shit. So Knights Hamlet's going to be setting up a big old wall right there. He's had enough of these shenanigans from both these guys. Ezra's little rat tactics in the back have been discovered. He continues macing these guys down. Going to be going after the Elite Knights. His army looking very, very good. Dandy Dragon probably just going to want to retreat here. Doesn't look like it's a good situation here. And in the top, it looks like here's a sniping attempt, but Ezra reacts immediately. Obviously, this is a pretty heavy-duty attack here, so there's no way that snipe's going to work, in my opinion. Yeah, he gets the Knights in. He does get through the breach, but the Bombards aren't going to be able to close the distance quick enough. Ezra's army's not even that far away. And look how entrenched this position is. Oh my god, you got all these like cannon towers as well. He does get a decent raid, but he needs to marshal Purple's army. They need to team up to take down it. Nobody is going to be able to 1v1 another person easily and safely. There needs to be a political alliance of some sort. There needs to be something. So an attempted snipe, he does go, oh, okay, shit, maybe. That keep is going down. He does have the emergency repairs. That was a really good attempt by Dandy, actually. A very clean attempt, but it's not going to be enough. Because Ezra just has that sweet infinite gold. Okay, I mean, if the king pops out and Dandy's really ravenous on the clicking. Oh, but he doesn't quite. Oh, man, he might have been able to get it. If he was really quick on the draw there, maybe, but I don't think so. The odds of that happening would have been very, very low. Okay. Free camera. What does that do? This is like auto camera around. Okay. We can let this camera auto track. Does it? Okay, there we go. All right, the Chihuahua wants back in. It's a diva. I'm gonna go get it. BRB. That thing is like a cat. You know how cats will like want to get out and then want back in like 2 seconds later? All right, sorry about that. So we should be not need to go for the rest of the game now. All right, so what's gonna happen? I mean, there's got to be a wonder play, right? Yeah, Ezra's sitting on 5,000 stone. Dandy Dragon not buying stone. The Knights Hamlet sitting on 3,000 stone as well. He's building houses and a market back here, but not building any preparations for a wonder. No alliances are being formed. It seems like there's no trust amongst the players. Yeah. All the schemes and backstabbing have broken the trust. Chihuahuas are such divas. I'm currently sitting in bed with mine because he has an upset stomach and demands the snuggles. Hey, well, I mean, that sounds like a loving, friendly Chihuahua, right? Our Chihuahua is Satan. It's just the worst, but I love it. But it is just the terror of dogs. Yeah. We've like, ever since I graduated high school and my dog that I grew up with passed away, I've just had like the most troll dogs. Like Wookie was he was such a terror. Oh man. He shat on me on stream once. He used to chase me around the house when Anna was around because he was very defensive of her. It was great. Nice little rescue. We rescued him from, he was quite old, so it was hard to change the behaviors. They do that. My Siamese yells every time I leave the room, yeah. Alright, so Knights Hamlet, I mean, the scores are even. Dandy 16, Ezra 16, Knights Hamlet 16. Are they going to try and take down Ezra? They must, right? Like, what other plan is there? I mean, they're all going to sit in their base and just kind of stare at the wall? They've got to want to come to some sort of a conclusion here. But very, very passive. Very passive play. You remember that stream? That was a Blood Bowl stream. Yeah, I was streaming Blood Bowl. And I was holding Wookie and petting him while I was playing, and he just unleashed a fat one on me. It was great. Yeah, that was fun. So looking down here, we see farms being set up in the back by the Chinese. They have the 300 population, 192 military supply. Their military is jacked. They could definitely put a big dent in Ezra. It would be hard on the home field to get in there, but yeah, they 100% could. No, wonders are on the table. Let me see. No, just... Oh, okay, it's only 5,000 to build. It's only 5,000? Really? Why is that so cheap? Oh, is that a... Oh, I think... Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, and then for these guys, it's 8,000. Interesting. Is it really cheaper for the Chinese? Why does it say, when I go to Knight's Hamlet, why does it say 5,000 here? Oh, okay, that was just a weird bug. Okay. Oh, he needs to build those pagodas, man. That would be really good. Because you get a lot of stone from pagodas. You get 25 as opposed to 10, which is pretty nice. Poke the players with a stick, do something? I know. I wish I had the Age of Mythology god powers. You know, so that when they're just like sitting AFK like this, I could just drop random comments on people's armies and stuff. Yeah, this is what you get for inactivity. What's going on in game though? Do we have any of our in-game correspondents who can give us the DL on the tension and drama? Oh, I heard a bombard shooting. I think it was just demolishing someone's old base. We actually have 600 stone right here, so there's a little bit of resources left. Nobody's playing sacred sites either, which is weird. It's free gold. Like, you should just take it. It's definitely free gold. Massive blame game going on right now? Yeah, I figured there's some political drama. Thankfully, we can't see it on stream. for that sake. Okay. They're going to be heading up top. And are we going to be seeing Ezra doing a panic wonder? Yep, we are. Yep. He bought up to 8,000 stone. That's like, I think he knows that the tide is turning against him politically. Just lightning bolt someone's king if they're too passive, yeah. That would be really fun if they had that. Okay, so here comes the battle. And Dandy is going to be attacking as well, right? Or is Dandy going to be chilling in the base? Purple is going up to attack Ezra. And Ezra is probably going to drop a wonder, right? He has to. When he starts to get 2v1'd, he's gonna drop a wonder. That Chinese army is huge. They have trauma from me dropping unlimited Fimble Winters, so they have armies that they're facing. I've won so many Age of Mythology FFA games by spamming Fimble Winter. Granted, there's equally strong strategies, like spamming the dragons from Hell is really strong. I mean, there's tons of really good strategies. Like, that's what's fun about Age of Mythology is there's so much OP shit that it kind of like everything just comes to a head, you know? Alright, so Dandy is still chilling. Purple says, okay, let's start from square one. Blue, I'm pushing red. Let's go him. Okay. So we're going to see if Dandy helps. I don't know why Dandy wouldn't help. He's just sitting in his base, doing God knows what. Ezra's going to wonder. Or is he setting up military back here? Interesting. So no wonder yet. He's going to wait till he's getting 2v1 before he pulls the trigger. I mean, this Chinese army is elite as hell. It's very good. So we see the hand cannoneers engaging here. Ezra's doing a run-by or a surround. It's a little bit hard to tell what's going down. The culverins are going to be big playmakers. We're going to see what the micro looks like from both armies. We see the artillery blob pulling back, and now Dandy's pulling out with like a small portion of his army. He knows that Purple is telling the truth, because Purple, the notification's going in. Really good micro by Knight's Hamlet. He like circles his cannons away. And Ezra's army gets kind of dominated, not because the Chinese army was better quality and bigger. That's what she said. So they're going to start shooting into the Regnant's Cathedral. That would be the smart play to really diminish the gold income, because I'm pretty sure when the Regnant's goes offline, it hurts that gold eco. And is Dandy going to come in, or is Dandy going to backstab Purple? Don't do that. Someone's got to come to an endgame here. Is Ezra building a wonder? He's not. So no wonder yet. He's definitely losing this fight, but does China have the macro to continue it? They have the Palace Guard coming in. They haven't lost much of their artillery corps. Honestly, really, really good performance. So Ezra says, Dandy, you realize if I die, you're fighting a 350 pop China. All right. Well, we're going to see what happens here. They're taking down the cathedral. China's cackling. I mean, but Dandy could also come in and get the king kill too. That's like another variable, right? Because China does have high population, but they could also... Dandy could work with Purple and then snipe the kill. It looks like in the middle here. He's going to drag out the game, that's for sure. Yeah, because Ezra is on his last legs there. But with Dandy Dragon attacking the reinforcement line, it looks like... I'm surprised to see Dandy ally with Ezra. Yeah, I'm surprised. I guess the politics got to him. Man, because it looks like Purple was going to, pull the trigger on this. He does knock that down. He dives into the base with a bunch of knights. Did he have bombards? He did. It looks like he's going for a ruler snipe. Now, where's the ruler? Is he behind a second layer of walls? I don't know where the ruler is. Yep, he's getting behind. So we're going to see the Emperor get back here. That was a little bit dodgy, actually. Kind of close. Oh, he walls that off, too. So I think he's safe now. Yeah, he was going for a cheeky snipe. That was pretty evil. That was pretty evil. So Dandy adding some time to the game. And we got a panic keep being built here. Because Blue can't get back here. But if Blue could find a way through the walls, that would be pretty devastating. Because Ezra is just mastermind manipulating here. Because he has the wonder threat. So as soon as like Purple gets beat up, he's just going to drop a wonder on Dandy and win the game. Yeah, like Dandy doesn't realize that Ezra is the wonder master. But Ezra is just going to wonder. As soon as Purple dies, that's what's going to go down. Because Purple is not going to be able to win a 2v1. And where's the rest of Dandy's army? Okay, Dandy's just trolling, basically. He's just harassing with some knights. Not fully committing to a fight. Ezra, in the meantime, is looking pretty good. He's got his big old army here. We got the Aachen. Everything's being rebuilt. Yeah, China is terrifying. They're very strong. They are. But yeah, it's if they 2v1, I mean, this is going to slow the game down even more. Maybe Ezra and Dandy team up now. So they both have a plus 50 pop, right? And Knight's Hamlet has that. He has 200 here. And it looks like Dandy is going to be sounding the Horn of War. He's going to be coming across the map. Okay. I think we have our first official alliance. We have Ezra and Dandy teaming up. And then it's going to be a 1v1, which Ezra will win. Because he's just going to drop a wonder as soon as Purple's dead. Unless Dandy has Secret Stone, he does not. Because 1v1, trying to get a wonder 1v1 is so freaking hard. Probably right here, we see a couple deleted buildings, which is very indicative that a drop is kind of desirable right there. The Red Army is going to be moving down from the north. And over to the west here, or the east, we have the armies of Blue, who are advancing on the Chinese. Is there any way China can get a wonder out? He's buying stone, it looks like, or maybe just his passive. He's got freaking 40,000 gold. Oh my god. That is savage. Red and Blue agreed to continue focusing Purple until death, and Purple says, Blue, you know Red wins now, right? I mean, they're all kind of correct in a way, which is tricky, but I mean, he is right. Red is probably going to win it. Because Dandy won't be able to 1v1 him. I mean, if it were an eternal fight, maybe he could win a 1v1. Sure, because Dandy's a very good player, but in time to kill a wonder. That's essentially what we're saying. So they're getting into Purple's lands. China, you know, carries a reputation with it. It's a very scary civ. And the Rus have advanced. This Chelsea, a very good unit as well. Walls being knocked down. Ezra is going to be advancing from the north with a very good army. Great quality, mostly crossbows. Interesting. The budget hand cannoneers. So he's gotten through the walls. And the Emperor is back here. Definitely vulnerable to the snipe. Now, what is Dandy doing? Come on, get in there. He's going for the gatehouse? Okay, strange. I don't know why you wouldn't just waddle through there, but it is what it is. So Ezra's army's going to be moving in, but like I feel like both sides are very non-committal. Like fickle. Like they're going to pull out at a moment's notice. He's going for the ruler back here. Yeah, which isn't a bad idea, but I'm pretty sure Purple is going to react well to that. So walls are being knocked down. You notice how Ezra is not committing to the fight either. He's very, very kind of just putting his toes in the water. He's not like pushing into the base too heavily. Neither of them want to fight the dreaded Chinese Legion. Okay, so what is he shooting now? He's shooting down some walls here. You gonna get it? Yes. And then maybe he gets the ruler kill. It's very much possible. That is pretty much Dandy's only chance. If Dandy can get a 300 supply army against Ezra's 250, then he might be able to get his wonder. But he needs that, you know. So he gets in. And now he's still going after the walls, but he needs to get this wall here. Yeah, I mean, if he just knocks down this wall and blitzkriegs the keep back here, maybe he gets it. Ezra putting up a good fight, actually, defeating the Chinese army. So he was able to get the momentum back. Now that China is kind of besieged on two fronts, because China's army is split up here. So he gets that. If he gets through these walls, maybe the ruler goes down. I mean, oh man, I think you got to just focus. Yeah, focus those walls down and go get this round of the keep. Probably not worth it fighting this army. Just let this Chelsea fight. Take all your cav and go over there. Yeah, good play by Dandy. Good awareness. He knows that's the play. And the Chinese army there is eviscerated. Ezra continues pushing. And, yeah, the alliance is here. He's going for that. Oh my god, he's making a run for it. Oh, that's so dodgy. He's sprinting, but sprint's going to wear off. The Rus Knights, they got their lances couched. Oh man, the Emperor just barely waddles away there. He just barely waddles away. And, he's going to be safe for now. Dandy, in the meantime, going to continue his hunt. some water. My voice is getting a little bit hoarse here. But he knocks down those walls. He's got his Streltsy on the walls. The Emperor is trying to get a new keep here. He has a couple keeps with which he can bounce between. Ezra's push is very formidable. He's got some Haggard walls up here just to be annoying. And yeah, China's really on the back foot. There's no way they're going to be able to hold the 2v1. And Ezra is wonder prepped, right? He has to be wonder prepped. Where is he building his wonder? Where are all his workers? Okay, so he just used treason. Ezra is looking for the ruler as well. He sees it. So both armies are moving in. Dandy Dragon is creeping in the back. He knocks down the keep. So the king is really getting corralled in. Oh, that's kind of cheeky. He saved the Great Wall Gatehouse for later just so he could like figure out where the final apocalypse was going to be, and then he builds it. I think that was probably intentional. But they move in. High population China is very scary. Rus have appeared behind them. The ruler is really running out of space, and we're going to see a lot of infrastructure being built back here. Ezra pulls back. Oh, Ezra is totally the warlords and Braveheart that like watch William Wallace get wrecked. You know, that's like totally accurate. Is he going to just let this grind go, or is he going to continue piling in? Okay, it looks like he's going to move in here. A lot of Nesta Bees in production, but China's basically toast. They're going to have a couple more holds here, but we're going to see who gets this kill. That is going to be a big determining factor. Ezra does have the better supply lines. Dandy's reinforcements are like a million miles away. So he fights in. Oh, those mango shots are beautiful. And the Streltsy are going to do a lot of damage too. The mangoes need to shoot into the hand cannoneers though. Meanwhile, Ezra moving into the front of the base. Wonder prep. We seeing wonders anywhere? No, it's weird. You think he'd be ready to pull the trigger because he doesn't need food anymore. Just pull some of your food bills. China losing to the massed artillery. Ruler is cackling back here. Ezra just being very passive. That's for sure. Usually when you're in an alliance like this, you need to make sure the other person's actually attacking, you know. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Dandy's got reinforcements coming over. It's a lot of horsemen, just sniping units, so just looking to dive in there. And China is resource-wise pretty loaded. 84, 95, 32. Man, China is just so rich. What is Ezra doing? Okay, is he going to move in now? It looks like he is. He's torching down some walls. Building a lot of infrastructure over here to make sure he can get the picks. A landmark kill is very much on the table, too. We see Dandy Dragon sitting here with some siege. China, though, was able to get some damage on him. And here they come. Mangonels are starting to tear into the base. So 1, 2, 3. No landmarks down here. 4. Then we got 5 and 6. Okay, so those are going to be all the landmarks there, it looks like. Unless I miss some, but I think those are the only ones. He's torching through the farms just to make it a little bit harder for China to reset after this fight does go down. China's going to come and try and take down Blue's army here. Those Streltsy just sitting down on their guns and just getting the work done. Oh man, brutal. The Mangonels, oh, those mangoes are just doing so much work. I think Danny needs to get some villagers over here so he can rebuild. Like his one army is trading so well into China, but he's going to run out of steam. Eventually, the Chinese will drive him back. Yeah, good micro by Knight's Hamlet. He has pretty good control, honestly. Watching him play, he seems to be doing very well. Landmarks are getting torched. Ezra is making progress. A couple of horsemen coming in. And the blue army is slowly being defeated by China's hand cannoneer legion. But it looks like they're going to be forced to pull back. As he continues macroing very, very heavily. He doesn't need to, you know, be mining right now. He's got enough of a bank that he's okay. Ezra says, I'm burning farms in production. Yeah, with like 20 guys. He's leaving you to do it all the work. Yeah, it's true. He's moving forward slowly but surely. He has gotten into the farms. Not that the production matters for Knight's Hamlet because he's so damn rich. Dandy Dragon is trickling horsemen across. Really, really needs to pull like 15 villagers and build siege here. Because if he did that, he could probably get the king killed. Just build like 15 mangonels and then just, you know, beat this army down. With some Streltsy and whatnot. Be pretty strong. Yep, so Ezra is still grinding, wearing through the front. China desperately holding on. The counter wonder from Ezra is going to be ready at the blink of an eye. Yep, he's got 8,000 stone. But where does he drop it? And does Dandy Dragon have that? No, Dandy does not have the economy to support that. It's only got 1,000 stone. Dandy only knows one thing, and that's going to be Unga Bunga. That's going to be straight up fighting. Because although Dandy could counter Sacred, that's a very viable strategy on this map. Counter Sacred is something that could really, really work. The China's base slowly being demolished. They're really running out of steam here, but the hand cannoneers are able to clean out Dandy's push, the Dandy Inquisition. And up here, we do see Ezra's bombards and his mangonels, mainly mangoes, actually. Taking down a village. That is going to hurt the Chinese supply. China's army is at 121. Still pretty good quality army, considering. And looks like they did not want to deal with the 300 population China. He did not politic hard enough. You know, maybe Purple should have offered Dandy some relics or something. I don't know. I don't know how he would get his allegiance. Yep, some landmarks are getting torched. Somehow these guys are still farming here. Surprised some horsemen haven't come across and deal with that yet. Big Horseman Legion is here. The Emperor is hiding back here by the old Great Wall Gatehouse, which is a very nice defensive landmark. Built-in nest of bees entrenchments are very, very good. Dandy has 1 kill. Yeah, Dandy has 1, and Ezra has 1, and the purple player has 2, which understandably puts a bit of a target on his back. That Chinese army is savage, though, man. All good quality gold units. You're going to about to see Dandy's armies get steamrolled. Like, those horsemen aren't going to kill a single unit. So they're going to be forced back. I mean, yeah, just an absolute massacre. I don't think they killed a single palace guard there. I mean, Horseman GPS is pretty lackluster if it's not against a range unit or siege piece. And they're decent meat shields, but yeah, that's a brutal one. Ezra, in the meantime, oh my god, Ezra's going to steal these relics too. Oh, he's going to get the Chinese relics, and Dandy's going to be in even more trouble here. Infrastructure being taken down. Dandy is still fighting. I mean, Dandy knows that Ezra is fighting. Wouldn't it be funny if like they turned on Ezra, like they formed like the reverse backstab alliance? Oh man. I can tell you the game plan since I have both players whispering to me. Ezra plans to instant wonder drop, yeah, obviously. Well, Dandy says he expects it and is plotting a sacred undercut. Yep. Sounds about right. I mean, he's got all the infrastructure out here. But, yeah, Wonder Hold against Ezra will be, or Sacred Hold will be very difficult. So they as we predicted, the schemes are what they are. So the farms are going to get taken apart here by the horsemen. Good night, sweet princes. And here we get the legions of horsemen and Streltsy cruising across. Running all the way across the map. That is a long old run for those boys. China with a God's Tier army, but the army could be defeated by Mangonel Spam. Mangonel Spam is really brutal, especially with the way that Ezra is playing it, like building up these walls. That's going to be very nice. Does he have any actual troops, or is it just like an artillery death ball? Yeah, it looks like it's just an arty death ball. Yeah, it's not quite as good in Age of Mythology. Artillery is not nearly as impressive as it is in this game. Purple says, please, guys, it's my first ever game on stream, guys. I'm running out of steam at this point. Well, you're doing great. I mean, hey, man. Hamlet, for this being your first game, you're fighting 2 Conqueror-level players and holding them at bay and warranting their attention. So that is an extremely good performance by you. So hold your head up high regardless, Knights Hamlet. It's, don't stress it, man. All right. So red moving in, and we have the Legions of Mangonels coming to do battle, and we are going to be seeing a little bit of skirmishing back here. Streltsy can provide some DPS, and ooh man, down goes the Great Wall Gatehouse. That is going to be the end of the road. And yep, the artillery death blob continues moving. Ezra just going to be jacking relics. He's got 3 religious characters right here, all of whom can easily just grab these goodies and feast. The purple army is going to be falling back as red and blue continue their conquest. Where is the wonder going to be dropped? Probably right here. That would be my guess. I'm genuinely curious where that thing's going to be dropped. But yeah, but that artillery death ball is nasty. Okay, the ruler is out in the open. The Emperor is out here somewhere. I don't know where he is. Oh, he made a run for it. Oh, he's making a run for it. Emperor Gaodong is running that way. And now the Chinese army is going to be diving the artillery blob. Horsemen come in for the flank. Maybe they're going to be able to melt a lot of the artillery. Blue's coming in as well, and it looks like it's going to be a landmark destruction. Yeah, he just straight up hides his ruler back here. Yeah, I mean, somebody might find that eventually, but, you know, there is a chance that, you know, neither of them will get that. Ezra is going hunting with his horsemen. You can see him looking. And the blue army here continuing to kite the purple army, but Ezra's forces are diminished heavily, but he should be able to reproduce his units. Yeah, he's got a lot of horsemen coming down, as well as mangonels. Chinese army, valiant hold by these guys. Valiant hold indeed, but what does he have left? I think this is it. I think it's just his palace. Danny Dragon retreating. Oh, wow. Danny Dragon straight up full-on retreating here. Are they going to let purple live? That's... Oh, man. And Ezra gets 2 more relics out of it. Oh, man. His passive gold's got to be so good now. He's getting 1,200 passive. He's got 15,000 gold in the books. And China didn't hear no bell whatsoever. So is Danny going to now go and start backstabbing Ezra and force the drop while purple is still alive? Purple's got his king back in the shadows, which is very funny, or his emperor, I should say. And he's got a lot of villagers repairing landmarks. Ezra, is he going to go for the kill? I think he used treason, so I think Ezra knows where the king is now. He's going to be trying to slip some horsemen back there, but it's easier said than done. Yeah, he's got a couple layers of walls he could run through. The Chinese army holding on. Ezra did get 3 relics, but there's even more on the table. There's 2 on the ground there. Oh, look at that Chad monk. Oh, dude, that guy loved Jesus so much he ran into like 500 bullets. Oh, man. Is there a way through here? No way. And Dandy, Dandy knows where he is too, so Dandy's trying to find a way through. They both want the ruler. Look how cheeky this is. And then we got a siege workshop being built here by Ezra. They both know where he's hiding. There's not too many spots left for him to hide. So the Chinese army engages against the Holy Roman Empire here and is going to have a pretty bad time considering the parapets and the walls that are blockading them. Granted, Nest of Bees will be very, very strong. This is a very tenuous relationship, like a very tenuous alliance. This Chinese army is so brutal, though. Oh my god, look at how many hand cannoneers they have. Are the horsemen going to be able to get through? They cannot fit through there. The ruler, Emperor Gaodong, is hiding right there. Ezra's armies are trading well, but Purple has endless coffers, it would seem. 60, yeah, look at this. He's just so rich. He could sustain these armies all freaking day. And do we get rams coming through? Do we have any siege equipment being built here by Ezra? It does not look like it. Danny Dragon is circling and watching. He's going to be fighting over the goods. And Danny just pulls back into the base and is letting Ezra take the brunt of this fighting now. Yeah, but Ezra does get some reward for it. I mean, he's getting the relics at the very least. And China is still able to mass produce. They're not anywhere near running out of resources. They have a little bit of food being gathered in the woods. Ezra was going to build some siege, but I think with the prevalence of Dandy Dragon's army here, you're probably not going to see that happening. Red and blue should surrender the backstabbing from blue. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right. So, what other... Now Dandy is going to go backstab Ezra? Oh, man. That's so funny. I mean, just get the landmark kill if you're Ezra and drop the wonder, right? And it's got to be the case. We do see the cannons coming. Yeah, he's going for the landmark kill. He's knocking down a wall here. I don't know if Purple notices this. I legit think he knocks that down. Is Ezra paying attention? Yeah, that's probably going to be GG. Unless China reacts very quickly. I think this is their last landmark. Oh, man. Okay, here it comes. He's not shooting all of them. The Imperial Palace is in trouble. Purple rushing for it. And down it goes. And is that the end of the road? It is. GG, well played, Purple. You were an absolute Giga Chad, but alas, you became too powerful, and the alliance formed against you. GG, well played. All right. So, now we are going to be seeing the final duel of fates. Dandy Dragon preemptively in position. The great palace of Flensburg being built. So, there it is. And we see the Dandy Dragon coming in. Is he going to counter Wonder? He really was not super prepared on the Sacreds, that's for sure. You would think he would have 3 guys waiting on the Sacreds, but he does not. And now, yeah, this is the final battle for Middle-earth, and I think Ezra is favored. The defense the person on the defense is definitely going to be much more cozy. But here he comes. Landmarks. 1, 2, 3, and... Ooh. Oh, shit. Hold on. His landmarks are very exposed. He could totally die to a landmark situation. If the Rus get in there and are able to torch down a couple landmarks real quick, that could be trouble. No counter sacred, and Danny Dragon's going to be calling out a bunch of knights, knocking down the palisades here. GG, well played. GG, well played. All right, so the Rus army has arrived, and Ezra's defenders are very sparse. There's not very many of them. It looks like his main force is waddling home right now. But yeah, if you're Dandy, you just go landmark here. Like, they're all right next to each other. Like, you can definitely get all 4 of those rather quickly. If things go your way in the fighting goes. Easier said than done. But we'll see if Dandy's privy to that. He's capturing sacred sites. Only 1 so far. And we do see horsemen raiding on this side. Dandy also doing a little bit of raiding around the top side. Oh, I like this. Dandy with a multi-pronged attack. This is very good. I like that a lot. So we see the Wololos perhaps being brought to bear, but they're just going to get Last Samurai in the face. Ezra might struggle to marshal an army here. Dandy may be able to do something. Yeah, I like this intercept here, blocking the reinforcements from getting back to the base. So the bombards need to just start going for the TC here. Yep, nice. So they go for that. And up on the top side, Dandy Dragon with really good split micro. Might be able to get in. And where's the ruler now? The ruler is hidden somewhere else. I don't know where he went. But that is going to be the TC going down here. We see the horseman raiding going and being quite effective. That 1 TC is going to be in the trash can, and now we're going to see the Regnant's Cathedral going down next. Which, I mean, yeah, you might be able to get a landmark victory. We'll have to see. Bombard cannons creeping to the back as well. So, pretty nice. Sacred sites are not all taken yet, but he's about to get all the sacreds. They're not entrenched. That is going to be the end of the Regnant's Cathedral. So, good night, sweet prince. It will be bombarded. The relics are going to be derelict on the ground. So there goes Regnants. Next up is going to be the Aachen Chapel in terms of target priority. Bombard cannons are creeping around the top, making good progress, mind you. Yeah, knocking down towers, opening up backdoor opportunities. This Streltsy Death Blob is really good, but when the Mangonels get there, it's going to change the power dynamic, that's for sure. All right, so Aachen is down. That's 1, 2, 3 landmarks down, guys. All he needs to do is get the Palace of Swabia. Easier said than done. That's Ezra's most entrenched landmark here. And the bombard cannons have got... Oh my god, is he not paying attention? He doesn't dive those bombards? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen. Ezra could be in danger. He uses emergency repairs. Ezra needs to focus the bombards with everything right now. That's all that matters. Oh my god, it's so close. He focuses them. Oh, the shots! Is he going to get the last shot? He does, but it doesn't quite kill it. Wow. Ezra living by the hair on his chinny chin chin. And now, the fighting continues. All you gotta do is get that last landmark, man. Villagers immediately pulled to repair this bad boy. Very, very sweaty, this is. And how's the split pushing going up top? Are we gonna be seeing ram split pushing? We see knights here. Knights could come in and do a little bit of diving. Ezra's base did take a hammering, and Ezra's eco is not that good. Dandy might be able to kill him. That would be extremely impressive. That would be a really solid Dandy Dragon victory. Because he was kind of the underdog for a lot of the game, honestly. He was on the ropes against Quill. He wasn't one of the great powers for, much of the game, but coming into the fourth quarter, yeah. So Ezra found the king. I think Ezra did find the king down there. He did, yeah. But it's not going to matter too much at this point. He's not going to be able to get to that point in terms of there's just too much pressure on him to accumulate that supply advantage. All right, so he's trying to repair the cathedral, but we see Dandy Dragon marshaling big reinforcements coming in. He's got a lot of Streltsy back here. And going after the Mangonels. The villagers repairing the Regnants are going to be butchered. Ezra is going to run out of gold. He's going to run out of gold. And looking at the Wonder Tracker, we currently have 11 minutes left on the Wonder. So 11 minutes and 13 seconds. And where are the siege workshops? We need to see the siege workshops. Yeah, Dandy Dragon is firmly controlling the sacred site. So Dandy does win on sacreds. If he manages to hold that. So Dandy has 2 win conditions in the book here. Dandy from the top ropes. I know. This is wild. Yeah, and you can see the horsemen coming in, getting good surrounds. A lot of artillery he needs to target the artillery a little bit better, but I know he's microing on like 10 fronts right now, so understandably it's a little bit hard. A lot of relics here. You could take them, but I don't think it matters too much at this point. I think it's just about draining Ezra's bank. Yeah, and he's doing a good job of doing that. Streltsy need to move up into the fight, though. They're down here, shooting farms and shit. He needs to get those things up into the fight to mow down the men-at-arms. Sacreds are looking pretty good. I don't know how Ezra is going to get those. That's going to be hard. Oh, did one of the sacreds get decapped? Did he decap one of the sacreds there? I don't know if he did. Weird. Horsemen just swarming over the army here. Absolutely savage swarm. He gets in there and starts chewing down all these artillery pieces that Ezra is pumping out. They're definitely taking big casualties. Horsemen pouring in. That was not repaired. He did manage to repair the Aachen Chapel, so that's a really, really nice play by Ezra on the defense. Mangonels are doing a lot of work. He's got 1,400 gold, remember? His passive gold is down to 700 now because the Regnants is down. Okay. Looking at Dandy Dragon's resources, he's better. He's got more than Ezra, so he's going to be able to pump for a while longer. We got battering rams coming in, battering rams coming down here as well, so they're going to be getting on the landmarks. Ezra just spamming out whatever he can. 1,600 here. Dandy with really good horseman micro. He's getting on the prizes, and now we see the rams getting onto the landmarks again. As horsemen are just diving in and trying to take down the mangoes. Because if you get a critical mass of mangoes, it becomes very, very hard to push here. All right, sacred sites. Ezra recapped one. He did, but I still think they're ahead for Dandy. I think so. I think just barely. Yeah, it looks like Ezra was able to decap one of the sacreds here. And that is going to be the end of the Aachen Chapel, but could potentially come back here. Ezra, though, is forming a death ball. He's starting to get that mass artillery to the point where Dandy might need to, consolidate his forces. It's looking tough, man. He was like 2 cannon shots away from beating Ezra. Wild. Absolutely wild. Did he really let Ezra decap one of those? He might have. I don't know. He might have. All right, so the Rams are ramming that down. Villagers are repairing the Aachen Chapel. Dandy Dragon spamming in mostly horsemen, but he needs good units too. He's sitting AFK with a lot of units. He's got a really strong core of knights up here as well as he's Streltsy, so a bit of a lapse in micro by Dandy in that regard. He should probably, I mean, he doesn't want to use the control on military hotkey because he doesn't want to screw this up, but yeah, Ezra is sitting here with a lot of units. Look at that. He's got like a bunch of spearmen waiting to decap this, I think. It's hard to tell what his plan is. But here it comes. We got the fight round 2. Rams are clearing out a lot of the base, looking at the Wonder Tracker. It's at 8 minutes now. I don't know if Sacred wins at this point, but we do see this army coming up here. Dandy Dragon has the AFK Knight Squad there and the AFK Streltsy, which are definitely pain. He's going to need a lot of artillery to beat Ezra. Ezra is low on resources, though. He's running out of wood, and he's running out of gold, so it's going to get close. But Dandy just needs to keep that momentum going. And obviously hold the Sacreds if he can. So he's pulling back to the Sacreds. Looks like he's going to go for that. So he does take that down. Definitely some walls would be big. Getting a couple panic walls around these would keep Ezra from decapping. And Ezra pushes out with a big army and is able to hold firm. Up top, we do have a little bit of subterfuge. Looks like some knights managed to kind of squeak through here and are going to be trolling, but no real damage is going to go down. And now the Battering Ram Legion is going to head to the top to do a little backstabbing. And, oh, Ezra with a bunch of spears on the sacred site. That's brutal. Dandy needs to get on top of it to contest it. There are some bombard cannons, but yeah, Dandy really, I mean, does he have the resources to... Yeah, he's got 1,800 stone. Where are your keeps at? Get a couple keeps down here. Make this hard to contest. Because every second Ezra's on that, it's, you know, it's stopping you. And Ezra's going to be pushing forward. Dandy Dragon's going to have to, you know, get some Ramstein going in the back, a little do hosting. Where is the Monarch? Monarch is sitting here. There's a good army guarding it. Ezra probably decaps this. We see the Horseman coming back. Desperate hold here by Dandy Dragon. Desperate hold. I think he's at 6 minutes. We can't see the Sacred Tracker. And it's officially been stalled. Wonder is officially ahead. Thank you, Arena Emperor. Really appreciate you, man. So, as it currently stands, the Wonder will win the game. We see the Du-Hast Rams coming in. This has become a sweaty, hateful blood feud between these two. Just the 1v1 of the gods. The Rams might be able to do a little bit of work. If Ezra is not paying attention to this, I mean, that is a line of Rams. And some Knights are going to be escorting them in. Sacreds have been, are now behind. And the Rams are going to be pushing, but Ezra immediately gets in front of them. He gets his spears there, and the spears are going to start poking down the Rams. So, yeah, Dandy just has to formulate another attack and try and landmark snipe, I think. The landmarks have been mostly rebuilt. Dandy's eco is actually really haggard right now. I think he went all in. Or what happened to his eco? Did he get raided? I have no idea. But yeah, Dandy's eco is looking rough. Ezra is actually better economically. That backstab attempt was certainly cute, but I think that Ezra is going to pull this one off. I think he's just barely going to edge this one out. Really good attempts by Dandy. That was very close. But I think we can safely call this one over now. I don't see how he gets in there. It's 5 minutes, and yeah, the fact that he didn't wall his Sacreds was a big blunder. I think if he just walled, Ezra would have lost. But yeah, he didn't do it, nor were there any keeps or anything there to reinforce, because he has Baskaya, right? He has Chadskaya Tower. Okay. So what do we got here? Yeah, Palace is looking good. Sacred sites are being neutralized by Ezra, so that win con is pretty much out the window. What kind of money do we have for Dandy? Barely anything. He's got friggin' 700 food, guys. We got 700 food. Now, Trebuchets right here. You could feasibly get Trebs here and reach this. So if he deleted these, built like 15 siege workshops and pumped out 15 Trebs and like fought tooth and nail for this ground here, maybe. All right, so another siege push is going to be on its way in. Ezra does have the population superiority. He's got a bigger army too, because he got the kill on the Chinese player down here. He managed to find the king hiding in the bushes, you know, crouching there in the trees. And yeah, I think Ezra just cleans up, you know, business here. I think he just wins. Very good game. I mean, expert tactics, manipulation, army control, you know, pretty much everything you could hope and dream for here. And yeah, now he's going to get these two keeps here, both of which are going to have relics. Going to be extra tanky to finish. And Wonder Tracker's at 3 minutes. I don't know what Dandy's waiting for. Is he waiting for some siege? Yeah, it looks like he's just waiting for some siege. No cheeky play up here. We're not seeing any sort of split push. Yeah, Treb play here is probably your best bet. Like, Trebbing and trying to get this down, but I think Ezra is going to get the dub now. I think he is. Alright, so we see Dandy moving up with his Legion. These are 2 Conqueror level players duking it out, which is always fun to see. And what else do we have around the map? Anything funny going on here? Doesn't look like it. Nope, no backdoor sneaky attempts. I think Dandy is out of steam. I think he's broken. And Ezra is able to decap all the Sacreds because they were not walled. Yeah, we had a lot of great games today. We did. We did indeed. All right. So the battering rams are at the ready. He's preparing one last death push. So Dandy is gonna. He deleted all of his eco. Yeah, this is a good call. Get a 250 max pop military, push in, and just hope you can win. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Ezra would probably still win a sustained grind, but it would have bought, I mean, Dandy could have maybe won on Sacreds too if he had done that still, but down here we see the sneaky backdoor shenanigans, and now this is it. This is the final battle for the fate of Middle-earth. It is on. The Aachen Chapel, no prelate in that right now, not that it matters too much. So many relics, so many relics. And here comes the 250 pop army against Ezra's 242. So, I mean, on the defense, I think Ezra's going to steamroll him. It's going to be rough because he has the home field advantage and he can produce reinforcements. So here comes the Duhast. The Ramstein of the Gods is on its way in. There it comes. Oh yeah, boy. Get those Rams in there nice and good luck. So the Rams have gotten into the wall. The Stonewall Gatehouse will go down very quickly. And yeah, this is it. This is Dandy's last gambit. His army is 126 spearmen though, which is rough. Oh dear God, look at this force. All right. The battle at the breach is taking place. The Rus making a last valiant attempt. But the Holy Roman Empire is going to be standing firm, enduring the test of time. As the Rams try and get through, but are being diminished by the defenders at the gates. The massive siege advantage as well. The Mangonels are going to be eviscerating this army, and that is going to be the end for Dandy Dragon. But man, he was like 2 cannon blasts away from winning that game. That would have been crazy to win off a landmark snipe. That would have been absolutely nuts. But Bololo going down as well. Dandy Dragon he's like, just end me. Oh nope, he's able to snipe him. Okay, so he gets a snipe. Oh, Rus army making some progress. But it ain't gonna be enough, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you what. All right, minute 13. And Dandy should probably just tap out now. There's no sense. He's got no eco. That was all in by him. All right, he's got 0 economy. Rams in the game look so funny. Yeah, they do. They look pretty hilarious. GG, well played. What a great set of games today. So game 1, we had a fun FFA. If you guys want to go back, we had an Island FFA. Game 2, we had a really, really close one as well. It was very contested. And this was a crazy one. This ended up being the longest. I picked the Thunderdome maps. I'm like, oh, it'll be fast. But I think the fact that people can go hide in the corners in the woods make these games longer. All right. So the defenders hold. The stalwart defenders. A couple Haggard Rams moving in. And 28 seconds left. GG, well played. So if you guys enjoyed today's Age of Empires 4 stream, please do drop a like on the way out. Helps this old man and his family keep going. And it helps me deal with my Diva Chihuahua. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for tonight. We'll be back streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be a Total War tournament. Either that or a tournament, or maybe just a Age of Wonders. Or Age of Mythology, sorry. So many ages. But that's the plan. GG, congrats to Ezra. He played really well. Great manipulation, great politics, great army control, and just solid play in general. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you all around. That's it. You guys rock, man. That was a good old time. And that's going to be it for tonight. Cheers and GG. Well played.